Hello everyone! Today you are here with Alrkitty Gaming. Alrkitty, also known as the cat. And we are also here with Kit today. And please excuse my room because I tried to clean it up for you guys, tried to make it presentable, tried to basically get this going. But look, Kit, yay, he's choosing to be a part of it. But today we are basically going to be, sorry, I just wanted to play with Kit, trying to get attention so you guys can have your Kit moment. But Bicycler, boy, yes you are. Today we're going to be doing a game review. I've never truly done this whole this phone thing. Let's try over here. Show you Kit. He's having fun. But basically, what I'm trying to do is show you guys my game collection, because I know that gamers love to know what we play. Look at Kit. He's like checking out my hat. I even got if you look over here, I even got the treats to try to get his attention if he doesn't want to, be a nice kitty cat today. But yeah, basically, I am going to be showing you guys all of my games. I have a very extensive game collection it's actually over there too, if you guys see it. Basically, it's also down there. I have more games. I have been collecting games since, let's leave it on Kit while I basically try to... Hey Kit! Yeah, you want to play? Like, I came over here to give you guys some attention. I'm not sure how to get the phone correct. There, let's try that. Yeah, I basically tried to... It's like, I stay here for you guys, and so you guys gotta, you gotta have some fun with me, because you are having me sit here. I'm not sure if you guys noticed this, but I have I'll show them to you in a sec. You don't want to play. He's like, honestly, Kit is camera shy. He doesn't quite look at there, but he doesn't really like the camera. That's why there's not many videos or pictures of him. He tends to run away. But right now, we've got him locked in the room with us. So you guys can get the full frontal cuteness. And maybe they get irritated eventually. I love you, boy. He's my bub boy. He's like, play with me. I'll let you, record me if you play with me. Do you want to meow for them? Meow. 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 Okay, that's me. He's not meowing. He don't want to meow. He usually does it. He usually does the thing where if you talk to him, he talks back. But he doesn't want to do it right now. You're being too camera shy, baby. But okay, you guys aren't here for or are you here for my cat? I'm not sure what the best way to put this up here is. Should I turn it? I'm not really sure. I've never done this before, where I actually tried to show the visual. I usually cut the visual. But I thought you guys would really want to see my cat, because a few people referenced how cute Kit was, and they really wanted to see more of Kit. So I thought I would do that. So which games do you guys want to start with today? Because honestly, I need to try to not take forever because, I'm trying to make this a shorter video. But also, I got to go pick up the Duke from work. Well, I guess we'll start here. This is Wii Sports. This was one of the first games I got for Wii. I think most people would. It's free. I enjoyed it. I liked it. Don't play my Wii these days, though. Except for my GameCube games. Alright, let's see. What should we start with next? Let's start with some of the older ones, my PlayStation games. Sorry. I'll figure this camera thing out. Last time for my story video, I actually deleted my video because I didn't want to be seen. But this time, maybe I put it this way. You guys can see my stuff better. I don't think this worked so well last time. You guys want to see it too, though. Let's try this. All right. So, don't mind the dust because I haven't played some of these in a while. Not that I don't like them. It's just that I had for a bit. I didn't have my when we got a new TV, our new TV did not have the correct setup to play all these older games, which made me sad. And because the Duke, he wanted to have everything in the living room and have everything presentable and cool and awesome and all. And I was like, oh, all right. So my originals can't be played even though they're my favorite. So seriously, they are my favorite. I extensively love my original collection. This is Final Fantasy 1 and 2. Final Fantasy Origins for the PlayStation 1, I believe. Yeah, 1, right? Basically, this game is a game that I really enjoy, even though a lot of people don't necessarily like the originals. I do. I like Final Fantasy. For instance, Final Fantasy 2 is one of the most... A lot of people say the most hated version of Final Fantasy because it's so... they thought it was way too unique and interesting, essentially. And I was like, you know what? I like that it's unique and interesting. It's cool. It's awesome. And you evolve as you play. So that just makes things doubly awesome. So this is one of my all-time favorites. And then we go into my number one. If any of you guys were watching my posts. In my posts, I have shown these. Well, I didn't show it. I basically asked you guys, like, what was your favorite Star Ocean game? But no one responded. By the way, if you guys want to check out my community post to my post on my channel, then I would love to hear from you guys and all your opinions. So, come check it out. But this is basically Star Ocean, the second story, because I haven't played the first. Did not necessarily want to at the time because it kind of, from what I heard, it's kind of similar to this game. And Star Ocean Second Story was so cool, and I was curious about the references from the original, but I heard you don't really miss out on much by not playing that one. So this one was my all-time favorite. You have these private actions, and you get so in depth in the story, and you get to see all the characters, and just really great story. And it's sci-fi. Who does not love sci-fi? Okay, if you don't love sci-fi, I don't know what to say about you. Sorry. Sci-fi. I'm relatively a geek. Maybe that makes people not like me or like me. I don't know. But I honestly do enjoy sci-fi. It's one of my favorite genres. And so while my channel may appear to be a survival channel right this moment, that's just because Subnautica 2 was a game I've been looking forward to playing for as soon as I heard it came out. I think I love Subnautica 1. So I was a huge fan of playing Subnautica 2. So that's why it's the first of my thing. And then basically I played Auction Not Included because the Duke recommended to me to basically to use as a practice to get, for Subnautica 2. And they just happen to have both been survival games. And now that, internet thinks I'm a survival person, which is not entirely untrue. I actually love survival games. It's my favorite genre. But I do actually highly love games in general, honestly. So don't think I'm just survival. I'm going to be doing other games too. They just I haven't put them on the thing yet because I'm trying to figure out scheduling. Basically. Oh yeah. I will have to edit this, but basically, I wanted to tell you, make sure to stick around to the end of the video because I have some bonus content to show you guys. It's not my adorable kitty cat over there. It's not him. It's not him. He's here. Basically, I wanted to show you guys some content that is not related to games, and that will be at the end of the video. For those who choose to watch and wait and you'll get rewarded. Okay, I'll stop that. You probably can't understand that. Okay, so Star Ocean in this game, I really love how the music, I love the story, I love how something that's really cool is it's one of the first games where I could play the both characters from both people's point of view. and be a girl and a guy. And I got to see like the sci-fi, the more advanced civilization versus the fantasy situation, which was like Rena's story. Cloud was the sci-fi, Rena was the fantasy back, you know. So this game's both sci-fi and fantasy. And it was actually really, really good. Like I truly enjoyed the overall story of it. I'm not sure how long I should talk about these, but this story, if you don't play any game from here, you should definitely check out this game, Star Ocean Second Story. I'm not sure if the remake version that everyone knows about is actually as good as this version, because personally I question some of the aesthetic choices, but I really have no right to judge that because I have not played it yet. I do actually want to pick it up just because for the convenience factor to eventually get that one, but you can see it's kind of been really worn and really used. I just really, really like this game. It says, in an endless sea of stars at the edge of the universe, a single fateful encounter is about to take place, for the gods have hurled a deadly meteorite into the unsuspecting planet, unleashing powerful, mysterious, and sudden chaos. Now 2 people from different worlds will collide into a journey so deep they might not ever make it back. This... Just you gotta check it out. That's all I gotta say. I mean, there was a lot of things I said, but that was that. I'm not sure how to do this without talking, so I'm probably gonna have to cut a lot of this. Digimon 3 is not probably where I should start, but do I have the other one? I try to look through my collection for the game that is... Yeah, here it is. Okay, sorry. This game I don't have the thing for. Here we go. Now you guys can tell. Right here. Digimon World 1. This game is my actual favorite. I don't know... Oh, he's over there playing. Is he cute? But this game right here is the #1 favorite. I said that, what was it? I said was like, anyways, I don't know. I'm not sure. I think I said something else was my favorite, but it's not actually really, definitely love those. But Digimon World 1 is my absolute favorite that I never stop playing when I'm able to. And I love it. The only problem is that this copy, okay, this is the original copy right here. And this is the version that I got to replace it years ago. But this version would not play without this version. Because this one had the correct scenes in it. And this one apparently was just like some kind of like, I don't know. What I had to do was put the original version in. And when the movie sequences happened, I had to put the other version in. Because in the PlayStation 1 or 2, you could actually take out the game, turn them around or whatever, and then basically get them to play. It still works for the originals, but eventually it stopped working. Something happened. I don't remember what. Maybe my PS2 got too old. I'm not exactly sure, but this game doesn't play anymore, and the Duke tried to fix it for me and it made it worse. And so now I can't play these guys. And to top it off, if I want to buy these guys again, I think it costs like $200 or more. Like at one point it was more, I think, but then it went down in price. So I think it's like $200 now. And so it's like, I have never been able to get another one of these, but this is my all-time favorite game because I think it's really awesome that if you've ever played a Tamagotchi, it's one of those little, take care of pet little things, like a tiny little thing about this big that you like push little buttons on it and you take care of creatures. This game right here is based on like mechanic. And so the entire game is about taking care of creatures, Digimon, and preventing their care mistakes. So you like feed them, you have to take them to the bathroom and then they basically poop on the around. And they basically do a lot of things that maybe modern gamers would find really stupid and redundant. I'm not sure. I've heard a lot of people say that it's like the worst game ever or whatever, but I don't really remotely agree. And I don't. If anyone who's a fan of the series should totally check this out, because this game is really cool because of those features, but also because it's a really in-depth story, and the story is not actually connected to any of the movie series. It's the first game in the series, and it actually is based on, I'm pretty darn certain, on the Tamagotchi. So I have heard that it is actually apparently based on Pokemon, because when I did my research, because I didn't really believe it, apparently they did base it on something from the original Pokemon series or something, which is why a lot of people don't like the Digimon series. But I also, in that same research, found that the Pokemon based some of their things on Digimon, which is also kind of obvious. Don't get me wrong. I don't care how much of a Digimon fan I am. I am also a Pokemon fan. I love both. It's just that I have a lot of fondness for Digimon because Pokemon is more like gotta catch them all, and it's all like kind of, I would almost say fast. Digimon is more emotional and goes more into the story and into the characters and like into a lot of the things, and doesn't just go on just gotta catch a bunch of Pokemon. I love that mechanic. Please don't think I don't. It's just that while I have gotten a relatively somewhat bored of the Pokemon series these days, I have not gotten bored of Digimon. It could be a factor of nostalgia though, because this is like one of my all-time favorites. And like there's this moment when you are in the game and you see Agumon come up to you. He's a little tiny orange dinosaur, and he's like you have to save him or something, and he like likes your stuff. And you have these little Betamon, which is a little like water Digimon, and that you have to. I think you have to save that one too. But it's all about bringing all these Digimon together, which you go out in the world and find. And you go out in this world, you find them, like truly find them. You have to go find them. They don't find you. And when you find them, they're doing everyday actions. And then you talk to them and you remind them that, because everyone's lost their memory, that they need to go to this, back to the city, because we're rebuilding Vile City so that we can save the digital world. And you find these creatures like all over the map, and then you unlock new areas because you unlock them as you build up this stuff. And as every single character you bring into the city has an actual like thing that they bring to it. They do something. They evolve it. They enhance it. Oh, he's like, I'm getting a little bored. Don't leave, kid. Stay with mama. He came back up. He loves blankets. But in the game, what I'm trying to point out is that all the characters have this, like, physical ability, like, they're like actually, they're not just, NPCs that don't do anything. They actually, like, they open up stores, they build lights when you bring them, they build a fountain when you bring them, they build a coliseum when you bring them, and you can use all the things and interact with all of it. And you can talk to them, and you know what? The conversations change. I know, right? That's such a new, like an old thing. Like a lot of the conversations are always the same no matter how much you talk to them. And so a lot of people don't do that. And he's trying to get out. He's trying to get out. Kid, stay with me. Come stay. I know I'm talking, but stay. Stay with mama. But basically, I forgot what I was saying. This is a really cool game that is got a lot of features that even has day and night time. And basically certain Digimon come out at night and some come out day. Oh yeah, and my favorite feature, which everyone hates, is that the battle system, you actually evolve from it. So basically when you fight a Digimon, and it's not even guaranteed, when you fight them, you have a random chance of picking the ability that they use against you. So if in that battle, you actually kind of, if you have enough health things, you can cause them to attack you and attack you and attack you. And if if you get lucky, because sometimes it is based on luck, you can pick up that ability. It's also kind of based on your tamer level and stuff. And in this one, you're only able to evolve to ultimate, but there were some ultimates, I think like Phoenixmon, which was actually a Mega, which at the time had been released for it, even though they called it an Ultimate. But the cool feature was, if you do this without a guide, which they all recommend you have a guide these days, but if you play it without a guide, you will feel, you can kind of figure out which Digimon is actually your go-to, like what Digimon matches you. Like what I always ended up when I was playing the game was I'd always get Centauriamon because I'd always try to raise my intelligence because I'm an intellectual person and I just really love to like have intelligent Digimon or whatever. I don't know. But that's what I would do. And my Digimon would always turn into Centauriamon. So I admit that I did eventually at the time look up guides to get more specific Digimon. But most times I just try to raise certain stats and try to see what I get. But I will, since I've played the game over like probably 1,000 times, and that's probably not exaggeration, I do actually tend to try to achieve certain Digimon, and I'll look up the guide that I have written out part of the guide that tells me like which stats I have to aim for to get that Digimon that I want. So while I say that I personally recommend playing this game without a guide initially, just because you'll get the feeling of it, eventually using a guide does actually help you out and help you understand all the mechanics. Because there is a lot of mechanics to the game, and it would be a shame for you to not want to play it just because it's complicated. Now, I probably talked onto this too much. I have to probably edit part of that down because this is my favorite. I don't know how people do these things and don't tell you like so much about the games they're trying to show you. All right, next we have Digimon World 3. I'll probably be talking less about these ones because they're not my all-time favorites, but I do actually really love Digimon 3, World 3, because this game is really enjoyable. Again, they say it's hard because of the ending. And the fact that you have, like, there's this game, you think it ends, and then there's more to it, and then there's more to it, and there's, like, multiple worlds, and it's a really great story, and my all-time favorite thing in this one is that you have a card battle situation, because I love cards, and this game has, one of the coolest parts of that. And again, Kit is, like, not happy. He's like, why won't you let me out? I don't know if you know this about cats, but cats like a door to stay open. Even if they don't want out, they want the door open. But he's like, there. Is it my baby, baby? Love you, Kit. Love you. Yeah. You gonna meow? Yeah. Yeah. He's like, I know I'm on camera. I ain't gonna meow. All right. So, great game. All right. We have Final Fantasy VII, which everyone else loves. I don't dislike this game. It's just not my favorite Final Fantasy. Everyone knows about this guy. I don't know if I need to tell you about that. Again, my personal fave of this story is Sephiroth's and his involvement and how, like, the bro rivalry, if you want to say that, bro rivalry between the two characters and how it goes. And I like this one. I have not played the remake because I'm the kind of person who wants the complete story. And I really, really hated the first location of this game. What was it called? Midgar? The place that the remake is based on. They made an entire game of the place I hated the most. I've heard that's good. I've heard other things too, like they altered how the story actually went. But I have not been able to get myself to play it because I want them to complete the series first, because they put it in parts. And so I haven't made myself play it yet. But this one is actually enjoyable and I like it. All right, we got Final Fantasy IX. Now, this guy is my first PlayStation 2 game. It was the first game that I was ever bought. My daddy bought it for me. And he got this for me, yeah, I think so. Well, he bought me my PS2 randomly, because me and my mom and my dad were separated, and he got this game for me. So it was my first introduction into the Final Fantasy series, and the PS2 in general. And at the time, I didn't have a memory card. So I had to keep replaying the beginning and a beginning and a beginning again and again and again because I couldn't save. So let's just say I got extremely good at the beginning. And this game is so heartfelt, so great, so awesome. And it also is extremely thought-provoking. It makes you think about your own version of reality. Because that makes you question, who is this guy? Because who you think he is for all the game is a little different by when you get to the end of the game. There is who and what he is was so thought-provoking and like changed my world on how I actually viewed a lot of things, because I had never really thought about that kind of thing. I don't really want to spoil the game for you, but this is actually really good. Also, her story, Dagger, is very relatable, and I really love this story. So you actually see a lot of this game on my favorite music list that's on my channel. I have a lot of this one here. I'm gonna leave you in for a little bit longer, baby. You want me to play with you? Get your attention so you don't feel upset. We're gonna play. Yeah, you need to play. Meow. Meow. Okay, he's just up now. All right, now this guy. This is my all-time favorite. Okay, I don't mean that in terms of like Digimon World 1 is really all my absolute favorite, but this is my all-time favorite Final Fantasy, and maybe my second favorite game. And he still wants out. If he goes, oh, you'll never come back, I can't let him out. I told you he doesn't like the camera, so he doesn't want to stay. I might have to let him out because he's going to get annoying. This game is a sci-fi space adventure. Okay, mostly it's a fantasy adventure that's actually on like the planet that it's on. I don't remember which planet it is. But it also goes into space, and I remember being thrilled and amazed that they threw space into the adventure. Because I was like, it was the first Final Fantasy where I actually got to see space, and your character like is in a spacesuit and goes out into space, and you're like in this like you're the only thing there, and you go to save the girl. Your main character was a guy, this guy. He goes to save the girl, this girl. And you save her, and it was like the most amazing thing. So in my opinion, this story is the best romance of any Final Fantasy, and the epitome of what represents Final Fantasy. Though everyone says that a lot of people, apparently there were fans, but a lot of people say this is one of the worst Final Fantasies existed, besides Final Fantasy 2. They say it's the worst because of like the mechanics and what you have to use, the fact that doesn't work for modern gamers who maybe have less attention span, get annoyed with the mechanic of how involved it is, like and how you evolve your character or whatever. I don't know if I want to get into whys. I could. One day I would like to go into like do game reviews, but because I want to prove this game is worth it. I honestly want to play it too. I need to get a game capture card before I can actually show you guys all these games, because you can't just like record them. You have to have a video capture card for retro gaming, and I don't have that yet because it costs money. But I also truly enjoy this is the bad guy of the story, at least the perceived bad guy. And he's your rival. He used to be best friend. And this is the girl he wanted to be with, but now she's into you. But basically, this story is really interesting because every time you think you know who the bad guy is, you don't. You never truly know the bad guy. I have not truly beaten this game, or actually most of these games. I've gotten through like a vast majority of them, but I haven't beat their endings. Because Final Fantasy to me was really hard, and I was playing this when I was a child. So I was like, I think 12 or something. And in that time period, I wasn't really caring about completing things so much as enjoying them. And I still feel that way. I don't think that a video game has to be completed to be a favorite. I think it just means you have to want to play it again and again and again, and you enjoyed that experience more than anything else. So this game, you could say she's my baby. I just really like it. I love this game. And when I said she, I meant the game itself. I love the game. It's really fun and enjoyable, and it also has a card mechanic, which is really, really fun. I love games that have card mechanics, and it's really cool. Oh, and she has a dog, by the way. And in this game, you can get new abilities by finding random hidden like magazines or whatever. I love the card mechanic because I will spend like hours and hours just playing the cards in the game. Let's see. I got Final Fantasy Tactics, the original, not the remake, for PlayStation 1, I believe. Yeah, they usually came in this, but yeah. Final Fantasy Tactics. I really, really want the remake, but I have not got it yet because, again, money. I have to pick and choose these days what I buy, and I have not gotten that one yet. But I really, really do enjoy the story. The story is actually really fascinating and interesting and involved. And it was one of the first games I found out that Final Fantasy had side games. Where do we go next? Let's go into, you know what? Let's show you my old games. Okay, these games are actually my dad's. These are games that I had when I was a child, like when I was like 6 or 7. And most of them I could not play originally. I have played them since though. But I'm not sure how to do this with, because I need 2 hands. Maybe I can put it this way and you guys can see. All right. Sorry about that. Okay, this is the cleaning kit my dad originally had. We got the Super Game Boy, where you can play the Game Boy Advance games, and you can basically put them on your TV. I'm not Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. And Game Boy. I have Rayman 2. Zelda Gold version, woo! We have Mario 64. Mario Golf. For the 64. We have Super Mario 64. We have Pokemon Snap. Okay, this one is actually mine. Pokemon Snap. This is mine. This is one I had when my first ever introduction to Pokemon. But also what was my first introduction? I'll show you that one in a bit. But this was actually my first thing I had for the 64. Okay, it's not true. This game actually is my game. The 64 games were bought for me because this was actually when I bought my 64 when I was a child. At the flea market, my dad, this game was actually included. It was in the thing, and I'm like, "Hey, can I have the game too? I really love Zelda." They're like, "If you buy the system, I'll give it to you for like free." So I got this game for free. It was like included because they wanted me. I guess they just want to get rid of the 64. So these 64 games are actually mine. And this is Pac-Man. It has other games, but it's Pac-Man. It has Galaga and Galaxin and Dig Dug and stuff. I've never played Dig Dug. We got Space Invaders. Jurassic Park. This might be mine. This was a game, so I'm not sure exactly how we got this, but I do know that I played it more than anyone else. I enjoyed it. We have Super Mario World. Oh, this is my game that my dad and me always played. My dad truly loved this game. My dad has died right now, but maybe I'll cut that part. It's not going to make you guys sad, but this is just, I have a lot of memories in this game because my dad would have me and my brother. He would compete against us, and he'd always he was very bad at the game, particularly when he couldn't see anymore. Like his vision he got cataracts in both eyes, and he really couldn't see very well. But his favorite games were Tetris and this game. And he was very, very good originally, but when he lost his vision, he got a lot worse. But he was still persistent in trying to play them. And this game was one of those. It was a favorite. So I love this game for memories. We have Super Mario All-Stars. All-Stars. I love these games. And then we have Donkey Kong Country. Just looking at a good visual. Sorry. There you go. Donkey Kong Country. This is a really good game, and it is my favorite Donkey Kong. I do not think the one that they're trying to do for the movie looks like this one or sounds like this one. But this is my favorite. This is a game that my brother would never let me play. It is one of the first Super Nintendo games, or Nintendo, that I was allowed to play as a child because my brother was a system hog. So this one day, I actually I don't know, maybe he got bored, a little bit more bored or busy, and I was able to actually play. And I picked up this, and I was like so excited and so happy because I was able to play. And I love, my favorite moment is the fish, the swordfish you can be as you knock things out, or the rhino where you can ride the rhino and you go, just do things really fast and knock out walls and stuff. I also love the carts and stuff. Super fun game. Let me see if I can put these back in here real quick, so I have space to show you guys the other games. Can I get them all in here? Let's see. I'll probably cut this part down so you guys don't have to worry about it. Let's see. There we go. I put this back where I got it. Oh yeah, this is a hat. This top hat, but fedora, I believe they're called. This is something my the Duke got. Well, it's his, but I'm showing it off today because it looks cool. And there's Kit playing, scratching things he shouldn't be scratching. He stopped as soon as I said it. Oh yeah, I wanted to show you guys. These are my headphones that I have been using for this entire setup. My computer is over there, which I will be, I could show, but I wanted to say that I'm going to have affiliate link, because I'm going to try out affiliate links on my my description, so you guys can check this out if you want. This is the box for it. They are called Turtle Beach Recon 50. They are, the Duke bought these for me because he was worried that I would not sound very good to you guys. I am not currently using them because I'm using my phone to record this. But when I make my Subnautica games, my playthroughs, and my auction not included, I use these guys, the gaming headset. They got you have the microphone right here, and you have the overall thing. And they fit your head really well. They work, and I really enjoy them. So if you guys want to try to make YouTube videos like how I have been, maybe try out these headphones and click on that link down below. If I figure that out. Try to get to this side. Okay, now let me put that back over here. Oh yeah, I also wanted to show you guys, because I am such a, you know how you see on my channel that I have so many cute things, right? Because I really love cute. Well, I got my Puff the Dragon over here. He's the dragon. I know it's childish, but I love stuffed animals. I just like cute, and so I collect cute. And this is my little teddy bear. I don't remember where he came from, but I thought the heart matched my vibe. So I thought I'd show it to you guys. I think it's something that Duke got me. And then we got the fox. I thought I'd include him because the Duke has been doing Spirit of the North videos with the fox. So we're showing off the Foxy today. And my hat, which I got on my cruise, which is basically, I'm trying to, my cat, Kit's mowing over here. But basically the hat is, from there. And it's authentic from that culture. Alrighty, now, sorry about that. I'll edit that out. Okay, so we're going to move on to our PS2 games now. So we have, let's move these Final Fantasy ones up. The PlayStation ones. I'm not sure you heard that, but Kit was playing with a toy he has on the floor. Now you can see his toys. You got a little bell right there. He's got a little, this is a tie, because Kit doesn't really like toy. That's where this is strings from, because Kit doesn't like toys that are normal. He likes toys that are not supposed to be toys. There is an actual toy over there, but it's not his favorite. Meow, I know, you want out, don't you? Yeah, you want out, and ponytail. You want out? Yeah, you play. No. He's like, you're not entertaining me. I want out. I love you, baby boy. Yeah. All right, back to the games. Okay, Sims 2 Castaway. one of my all-time favorites. I really love this game. It's exactly what the title says. You are Sims, and you get cast away on an island. I enjoy it because you can make all your own clothes and all kinds of things. And to be honest, I was never a computer person until more recent in my lifetime. So when I was younger, like, I don't know, 12, 13, maybe, I'm not sure exactly. Basically, I was playing The Sims Originals on the PlayStation because I didn't have a computer at the time. I didn't get a computer until I went to college. My dad bought me a computer because he thought that I actually needed to have a computer to do my schoolwork. So, but this game was one of my first introductions. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was on the PS2. I actually really enjoyed this game. It's really fun. Let's see. I'm trying to do this a little faster because I'm taking too long. Do we have my other ones? There it is. Here's another Sims game. I got Sims 2, Busting Out. Oh, you have no idea how much I enjoy this one. This is a really awesome Sims game. I'm pretty sure that they don't have this on the computer. And if they do, I've heard it's not like this version. This version is really, really cool and very interactive, and you get to be the Sim. I know you in the computer version you can, but in this one it's like you're living their life. Like, you basically go to all these individual places. It has horrible graphics compared to what you would expect these days. Don't expect good graphics. But it's laughable, like how it looks, but I still think my characters are so cool. But I still think it's laughable. But I still enjoy it. I really, really love how the story works in this one. You get to live individual careers. Honestly, what I do in this game is I do each character. I would do each one of the careers you could possibly do and create a character for it and go through their entire thing, or sometimes go through the entire game and then go back to the beginning and do it all over again. I have played this game a lot. This is probably one of my most played games. Actually, Sims 2 Castaway is too. I play that a lot. I'm a huge PS2 fan. Let's see if I have my other ones, because I have more. I am so doing these out of sequence. Where is it? That's weird. Wait, is it over here? Oh, here it is. All right. Sims 1. This was my first introduction to the Sims series on the PS2. I played all my original Sims stuff on the PS2. This one is actually really fun, but has worse graphics, and it's not as enjoyable as Sims 2. I don't actually have my Sims 2 version, I don't think. But this one's not as good as Sims 2. But basically, it is interesting, and I did like how you could do the neighborhoods and stuff, because I couldn't do multiplayer because I didn't have anyone to play with, and I didn't have internet. So, but in the neighborhoods, you could still set up the entire situation and feel like you were in a neighborhood. I don't think I have Sims 2. Let me see. Do I? I don't think I do. Do I? I did at one point. Okay, I don't see it, so I'm going to think that Sims 2 is not in the mixture. Yeah, I had it at one point, but I think that one time my house got flooded. Well, no, I gave my stuff. When I had to move here from Florida, I had to move to Florida. I was already in Florida. I was somewhere with my mom in a different part of Florida, and basically, we lost our house, and so she had to live in a car, and so I had to come in with my dad over here. But she basically, while that was happening, she did find a place, but I left a lot of my stuff with her. And so a lot of my games or my original things I had got flooded in a storage unit. And so I think that game might have been there. That I'll find it amongst this mixture. We'll see. All right, let's try to go through this. Let's see. This is not a bad one. This is Rowdy Out of Stories. This is one of my favorite games. Again, this could be my third favorite game. I'm not sure. I actually really love it. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this about talking about, other than a lot. I'm probably going to have to edit this down or add more stuff in. Rowdy Out of Stories is a really, really enjoyable game. Okay, I'm going to have to let Kit out. He's upset. All right, Kit. He's upset. He's like, you locked me in here long enough. He might come back in, but that was your Kit fun. He had enough. He's like, you locked me up long enough. I don't know if you could hear that, but he was upset. But anyways, back to Radiata. Radiata is a super enjoyable game about, like what it says, stories. It's about your story and your friend's story and about your story and the non-human story. It's basically about... that's probably too bright. It's about... Let me see. I'm not really sure how to describe it. There's a bunch of non-humans in this game, and the world... like, you are this little kid who doesn't know anything, and you basically are trying to be like what your dad was. A person who defeated a giant dragon, and you're trying to live up to your dad's name. You join a institution, like this organization, that your dad was in, to try to be like a knight. You're trying to be a knight, and a Radiata knight. And so you basically... let's just say that doesn't go well. And then you basically end up joining this, you end up joining a separate organization that is not what you were hoping for. It's called the Warrior Guild. And you basically get to, like, grow and evolve and, like, become, like, the character that probably is similar to your dad. And you do it in a different way. And while on that story, meeting all these new people, you basically meet the girl that's right there. Oh, no. I'm going to have to go soon. So we'll have to pause the video and start it up again. I think I have my other alarm set. Basically, I have 40 minutes. I've got to hurry up. So 56 an hour, 10 and 20. So at an hour and 20, I need to get going. Go pick up the Duke, and I'll continue this video. And we're probably gonna have to edit this down massively because I don't think these videos are supposed to be long. But this story, you end up meeting this girl, the girl in the picture, and basically, it's a bit of a romance, but mostly it's a friendship story about, maybe I perceived romance. Even if you wanted the romance, it don't happen. Oh, sorry, I'm not trying to spoil the game for you in that regard. But I'm going to try to tell you why I like the game. But basically, it's more about the friendship between your characters. I should be saying that I wanted there to be romance, but it's all about the friendship. And I think your character's a little dense, so even if she did like him, he probably wouldn't pick up on it. But he really loves her as a friend, and that really comes off in the story. And like, he wants to save his friend, he wants to protect her, and something happens to her, and she ends up going on the non-human route. And then the non-humans and the humans end up having to fight each other, and you have to decide which side of that path you're on. And one of the cool features of this game is getting to do both. But the coolest feature is actually the fact of how many character stories you can find out about, learn, and again, like for the Digimon World 1, maybe I just like games like that, you can go find these people in the world. They're doing their everyday lives, and you don't get told where they're at. You have to go find them. And you got to make friends with them. And you got to find their stories and find out who they are, and then add them to your roster. And then basically, like, it's just a really, really cool story. If you love stories, and for instance, if you're not a gamer, but if you really enjoy stories, like if you're a writer, this game's for you. This game is all about the story. It's not like telling a story like if it was a storybook, but it is actually fantastic stories. It lives up to the name Radiata Stories. It is a truly enjoyable game. I cannot recommend this enough. This is a game that you'd want to play. I do not believe they have this on anything else but the PS2, so you would probably have to actually get a PS2 to play it. I'm not sure you can emulate this game because I don't know if they have a version for that. But this game is, I've heard, I think you have to have the original, and I happen to have it. Isn't it cool? I love this game. Anyways, okay, now let's see. Now, this is my game I was telling you guys about. Again, I don't actually have the actual game cover, but I can show you the game. Star Ocean, Till the End of Time. This was my favorite. Okay, I have a lot of favorites. It's not my all-time favorite. Star Ocean 2 is. But this one is my... This one was actually... this one's for the PS2. The other one was for the PlayStation 1. This one was like my big sci-fi adventure. It was such a cool story. I love the second story, but this one is like a huge part of my heart because I love the it's such a grand and big story. Like there's so much to it. It's so evolved. Even more, I almost would say more than the first game. This game is like super, super evolved, super interesting. And it has the most thought-provoking, most interesting ending that I have never seen ever done in any game. I'm not going to spoil that remotely. But I was trying to think of like what I love the trophies in this game, and I love the story. I really love the story. It's got a really great story. What I was going to say about the ending is that this game jumps across the dimension. It breaks the fourth dimension barrier. And I don't quite mean entirely our dimension, but it is actually, there is an event and a point where you go through a fourth dimension and you get to see, I don't want to spoil, but it's kind of like, okay, I want to spoil this part for you because I want you guys to potentially pick up this game. And somewhat towards the end, it's not the ending I'm referring to. But, so if you don't like this part and you don't want a spoiler, pass through this part. But basically, in this game, there is a part where, when I say the fourth dimension, where the character finds out they're in a game. They find out that they get to see, they actually go to where their game creators are. And that's all I'm going to say about that. But this game breaks the fourth dimension. Not our reality fourth dimension, but the game's reality fourth dimension. But even referencing all of that, it's just so cool. And that idea, by the way, has evolved so much of how I view the world. That's why I keep saying I was looking back on these video games, and I realized that there were a lot of games that actually developed my mind as when I was younger. I probably played this when I was like 15 or 16, maybe 15. Basically, this game was a game I played in middle school, maybe early high school, but I think it was middle school, like late middle school. This game was a game I really enjoyed. It was like one of my first ever PS2 games, and it evolved my mentality and how I perceived the universe and the world. So again, I recommend it. I didn't realize there were so many games that had done that, but it did. And I probably have to try to edit this down because I'm going to talk forever about these kind of games. Do I have the other one? I'll have to wait because the next game is actually on the PS3. So that one I'll do out of sequence. Okay, let's see. We have Namco Museum. Again, it's the same thing from before. That was on the, that I showed you for the, whatever it was for, 64 maybe? It's the same thing. I don't play this version. I don't know why. I think this is my dad's version. I believe he bought it. Oh, hey! I love this game. Maybe I should have cut my game collection down because I have too much to talk about. But this game is, you guys are like, it's awesome. I think that a lot of people don't like this game. I don't hear people talking about it. I don't hear anything about this game. I will definitely, for sure, probably show this game when I get that video card game because this is so fun. And I did think I needed a guide for this game. I did get a guide for this game, at least the computer version when you look up things, because there is a lot of characters you have to find in this game that are very specific and very hard to find. And not as hard. Right out of stories, you can figure it out. I don't believe you need a guide for that one, regardless what they say. But this game, certain characters don't show up until like very specific times. I guess that happens in Radiad too. But all I know is that in this game, for whatever reason, when I played it, I think I played a couple times and I didn't find no one because I didn't even know that you need to find someone at a very specific time. I played this one I think when I was younger. I think I might have been 14 or 13, maybe 12. I don't remember. It's just when the PS2 came out. I don't remember. This was like a little later than I said 14 or 15 for the other one. I don't remember. This one was a little later, I think, or was it? Maybe it wasn't. I feel like it was that. I feel like I was 14 or 13 when I played this. So my gaming mindset hadn't evolved as much, and maybe that's why. But basically, I didn't know as much about. I didn't know about like those mechanics. I didn't know that you had the character could only show up at a certain time, or like, and you had to say certain things too. This game you have to say certain things to get certain characters to do certain things. So there's some very specific things you have to do. So this game was a little hard without a guide. I would say because it gets even more in depth about random mechanics that you have to do to get certain characters and certain endings and stories. But the reason why I love it is because it's like. I almost want to say the epitome of fantasy. You see your character right here, how he had, I'm sorry with the shiny. This character right here, you see how he's playing an instrument in the game, you have to play songs to actually unlock story moments. And it's kind of cool because you can randomly play it, but you have to play a song in a specific manner that you've heard in order to unlock moments or whatever. And I'm not sure if I don't think that was the part you had to look up, but I do remember there was like, for instance, at the ending, there's a certain song and you have to get good at playing this and you have to complete it to a certain amount, the ability to do the song thing, to actually unlock certain endings. So if you know anything about like step dance or things like those rhythm games, I'm assuming it's a bit like that. But in this, you're not doing it with you have to use the PS2 controller to do it. It actually can be hard and it can be complicated. But I found it really rewarding and unique and interesting to play that way. And the game feels alive, like Radiata Stories does. It feels like you're actually like going and finding the characters. They do all their things randomly, just like Radiata Stories. It does not feel like Radiata Stories, I'm just saying. If you want to know the core mechanic of this game, you're actually reliving a single day. I'm not even sure it's the full day. I think it might be like half the day. You're reliving the exact same day again and again and again. You're trying to figure out what exactly happened. Why are you trapped on this island? Why are you like, what is going on? And the more you play it, the more you like find out the stories, you find out what's actually going on because you're meant to find those different stories and find out what's truly going on in this world because you find it out as you go. And it's a very interesting story. I could read part of what it says about the ending. Let me see. I'm trying to think of how to do this the easiest way. Wrapped around life, love, and music, the story of, I'm going to butcher this, ephemeral fantasia transports the player to an island paradise where magical events can happen. Play the role of a magician with a penchant for stealing who must break an evil sorcerer's spell over the island by using mystical items, powerful weapons, and stunning magic attacks. Bring peace and harmony back to the island before it's too late. Features innovative 360 battle environment where characters fight enemies from all sides. 10 characters with different abilities and characteristics can join your group. Multiple endings to the story, over 160 types of imaginative monsters, breathtaking magic spell effects. One of the cool features of this game that's really random and just kind of a side feature is you can actually raise these little, almost digital monsters. They're like you get these little eggs like in the world. You just like find them randomly. They're like Easter eggs. You just find them randomly. They literally are eggs. And they are a lot like Easter eggs. You find them, and these little creatures will hatch out of them, and you can they'll help you in battle. Kind of like if you've played Final Fantasy X-2. They are actually a bit like that, but a little bit. I think that you can have your own characters, but also have those guys. And so they were kind of fun. I think they're like these little birds or something. They're like really cute and adorable. I really liked it and I had a lot of fun. This game's really good. I will have to cut that down. I'm not sure how much time I have left. So yeah, I get there. Okay. Let's see. All right, I'll go into more of my favorites. Okay, this is another one that is an all-time favorite. Like, I'm not even kidding, all-time favorite. It's not as, okay, Digimon World 1, definite favorite. The epitome. But this one, like, I've played it so many times. Like, really a lot. I love this story for its story. It is such an involved, interesting story. It is so cool, so interesting. It's about this, like, little boy who, his entire world is destroyed. It gets destroyed, like, in an instant. And then he had this fairy guy comes in and to help him to rebuild his world using this georama or whatever. And he goes into these caves, into other elements, and basically like underwater boats or temples or things. And he goes and collects the pieces that the fairy has put together and spread across the world, because that's where they went for whatever reason. The fairy tells you, but I don't remember the exact reason. But they're all over the world, and you go to collect those individual pieces. And then you, piece by piece, rebuild your world. And you bring it to life. So as you find those pieces, and you put them like in, it's not like an MMO where you have like a giant expansive world. It's just PS2. It's more like you have like individual like places, like your home or like other places you go to, like individual places, and you rebuild those locations with the items that you find. Like in the first one, you actually get to save your mother. Like you go find her, like her in this little, like this circular object you see right here. You find her in one of these, and you actually, you find her home, your home, you place it, and then you bring your mommy back to life. You bring her back. She doesn't know she was dead. Maybe she wasn't dead, but she was trapped. She didn't know it. And she's like, she thinks it's still the same time. And she's like, they'll reference what happened around them, but they don't really know. But they'll ask you to like, oh, I would like you to do these things. So if you're trying to rebuild this stuff and bring everything back, basically, can you put things in a certain way? And if you do it perfectly, you get rewarded. So in a lot of ways, you will more than likely inadvertently have a very similar, if you play it again, your world will probably end up looking pretty similar, because they have really specific things they want you to do to make the stuff lay out that way. But it's still really cool because you can like if you want to, you can try to change it up by still trying to make mechanics. And I've had a lot of fun, like for instance, placing the little water pieces I find and the bridges, and then like trying to make the world look a bit different, or you can go crazy with it. But you only get so many pieces for that part of that world. And it's kind of fun and enjoyable and very interactive. So it's like you are bringing these people to life. You are making your world come alive. And I just love the story and how in depth they go with the characters. Like again, if you like story and you've never played a game before, if you love reading and you love like a story, this is a game for you, because this game is all about story. A lot of heart. I mean a lot of heart in this story. I might be a little biased when I talk about these games, but I am a reader and I do know about heart. And to me, I said the biased comment because there's some people who we all have different opinions on like what a story is and like how good something is. But for me, this story has a lot of heart. Just a little boy going around trying to save the entire world. And like, he doesn't even talk. He's like Zelda. He don't talk. Everyone else talks to him and acts like he's talking, but he don't talk. The hat does not make him Zelda. He's a very unique and different character. Though he does use a sword, though he actually uses, daggers or a sword, or he has his own kind of, I think you can use other things too, but I tended to use a sword or a dagger. He picks up a few different friends, like he has a little girl that has cat ears, if you like that kind of thing. Obviously I do. And then there's a little boy who is a little chubby, and he has this like battle hammer of sorts. He's not my favorite character. Nothing to do with the weight. It's just because he's not as involved and as interesting as a character. Though some people might disagree. I just the main character is really cool, and I really love how you build the world. I love how you can evolve your weapon. That's like the core mechanic of this game. You get your weapon, and you randomly find them in the world. Not in the world, but like in dungeons. That's probably a part that some people might dislike because the dungeons can get kind of repetitive. But I personally, like I said before in like Subnautica, I love the grind. So games that have you grind, I actually really enjoy. And this game, you do actually grind a lot. So if you don't like grinding, well, theoretically, if you don't want to have your character be the best it could be, you could grind less. But if you want, this game will probably lead you into grinding. Inadvertently in general. Just it's probably going to happen. So maybe don't play if you don't like that kind of thing, but I would think it's a shame if you don't play it just because of that. I'm not sure why I brought up the grinding. Oh yeah, in the dungeons, you have like these swords. Like they'll be in like a mimics or chests, or you'll find them in other types of chests, or just anywhere. Basically, it's usually in the world in a chest of some sort, and you can use those, and then you feed it these components, and then once you've gotten your weapon to where you want it, it feels very interactive. By the way, very. I'm not sure what the word is, but hands-on. It feels very hands-on, not like how it does these days. Like you like add the stuff yourself, like these gems, you add it to it, and then once you've given it enough of the stuff, it basically you choose the upgrade option, or you can evolve it. So like there is like two different options. Like you can break it and put it into something else, or you can evolve it and turn it into an entirely different weapon. And it has this really cool like sound effect and feature where it evolves and changes. Like it's like a swirly thing, and it evolves into some new weapon. And one of the weapons, like I think it's the female one, turns into like a talking like what do you call those things? Slingshot. And it's like super cool. It's really cool what they can evolve into. And I really love games where they do stuff like that. And this one has a building mechanic, has an evolution mechanic for your weapons. That is really cool. And I really recommend this one too. I love this game. I should probably show you the next in that series. Oh wait, it's another Sims game. Oops, I do have Sims too. Okay, I just didn't see it. I do have Sims 2, so it wasn't in the flood. Okay, yeah, this is Sims 2. Really fun and enjoyable. I'm not going to say anything else on that one. Where is... What am I looking for? Dark Cloud 2? Where are you? Huh? I know I have Dark Cloud too. Where are you? That's weird. Oh, there it is. Found it. That's why I couldn't find it. I don't have the box for this one. I only have these boxes you get from GameStop. If you see it says GameStop at the bottom. It means there's a used game when I bought it. But here's what the game looks like. Looks like it got a little like dirty or something. But this is my game, Dark Cloud 2. This is one of my favorite games because of a mechanic that's in the game. It still does the same thing as the previous Dark Cloud, and you're rebuilding your world, but it actually has a girl in it too. So you have two characters. You have a science boy who is an inventor, and he actually brings this world alive. He's trying to find his mother. That's the entire point of his goal, is to find his mother. And basically, the girl you find is from the future. And she wants to stop the big bad of this thing from destroying her future. And she's a princess. And she uses a sword, a big sword. And I think in this one, you actually use like guns, and you also have a hammer, I think, or some kind of tool as your, because you're an inventor. And she uses magic. So in this one, you have two ability to use two different weapons, and you have two different characters. Only two characters in this one versus the other one that had three. But in this one, the story is a little bit more involved, a little bit. Like I don't think the story is as good as the first, personally. It is still really good, and I guess in a different way. This one is actually like the story of your mother and the story of like what's going on in the world. Like all those things are really interesting, but not as good, in my opinion, as the first one. This one tells the story more. The first story, you're actually more kind of a part of the story, and you hear the story from all the characters. But in this story, you actually, like the girl tells you the story more, and your character talks in this one. So like the story, like you've lived the story more. While the other one, you just kind of experience the story. I'm not sure if that makes sense. But one of the cool features of this game is that you can fish, you can build your own aquarium, because you're an inventor, so you build it. And that's the cool thing. In this game, you actually invent things. Like you use photography to take pictures around the world. So if you like photography, you can just like take random pictures and just kind of like build up your own collection of random pictures from the game. But you can actually put those pictures together if they're an idea and combine them to make physical items, recipes. And then you make from the recipe, you make an item. And then you can actually build those things. I thought that was the coolest feature in the game. Because I love photography. So I really, really enjoyed doing this. This game was just really, really fun. There is a lot of mechanics in this one that were really fun. I can't think of, there's like a ride-a-pod, a mechanical creature that you can ride that helps you. It has like these like golf mechanics where you can like fix dimensions with like hitting a golf ball through a dimensional hole, which is actually hard. It's really hard actually, but fun and enjoyable, but hard. But I actually really enjoyed the game. Anyways, I'm gonna stop talking about that one. Okay, we have, let me see if I can do this faster. We have Final Fantasy, I think this is 12. I really enjoy this one. I loved I don't like the main girl. This girl. I don't like her. She's boring. But it's hard to do. I'm not sure how to do this, but the lighting. What's the best mechanic way to do this? Let's try it this way. You can see my legs. Okay, this guy right here he's really cool. He has a gun, like a really long gun, and he's just really old school, really like, you're gonna love him. He's got a really great, fun personality, and like he's a bandit, a thief, airship bandit. This is his buddy, his friend. She's got rabbit ears, so she's cool. This is one of the first Final Fantasy games. There's an online version before this where I think that her people are supposed to have came from. I've never played that one. I think that one's Lovin'. I haven't played that one. I didn't originally play online games. Hey, Kit's back. He's saying hi. Hello, Kit. Hi, Bye-Bye. Hey. Yeah, he meowed at you. You get to hear meow. Hi, Bye-Bye. Meow. You meowing? Meow. I love you. Meow. Meow. There he goes. See? Now he wants to do it. Basically, I don't know if that makes me sound worse because he opened my door, but this is the main guy. This is his friend. This guy. Now, this guy is who I play the game for. Okay, I love this guy's story, but this guy is really awesome. He is the perceived bad guy. His name is Bosch. I say he's perceived because initially you think he's the bad guy. Well, it's kind of obvious he's not the bad guy. But the game world thinks he's the bad guy because they think that he killed her husband. And she's a princess and her husband was the prince of a nation. And so they think he's a traitor. And so his story is super cool, simple, interesting, and very involved. The reason people don't always like this version of Final Fantasy is because it has a very complicated, well, not very complicated, not to me, but it has a different and unique game mechanic about how you do battles. You build your battle system yourself. You actually have to like choose how it goes, how well it does everything, how it reacts, and then they do what you say. But a lot of people thought that was too involved. There's also this mechanic where you can like, if I remember correctly, like the items you get from battle, you can like unlock some kind of magazine or something that gives you like packs of items or something. There's a way in which you did stuff. It's hard for me to describe that I really enjoyed. This is a really cool game. It's also one of the first games I ever played with a weather mechanic. It actually has the world, like your regular world will be one thing once. And like when you get like, I'm not sure, I don't think it's halfway through, but when you, as you're playing, the time passes, and when you come back to a certain location, it's now the entire land has changed, for instance, and then it's all been flooded. And you have different creatures, different enemies, different things you can find, and multiple areas in the game are like that, and they'll change and evolve as you play. And obviously, the people in all of these games that I've been talking about actually talk to you and change what they say. All right, I'll stop talking about that. All right, I'm gonna do these out of order to try to hurry up. I got like 30 minutes if I gotta go. Okay, this game is Metropolis Mania 2. It's one of my first ever building games I've ever played. I truly love this one, like more than any builder game I think I've ever played. You are the city manager in this one. You are a real estate agent, I believe is actually what it is. And you have to actually build this place up yourself. You talk to the people, and they give you numbers to call for people to add. And like they people are like, hey, I need this, and hey, I need that, and hey, I need that. And there's also the guy in charge who you're getting your stuff from, who basically he gives you periodically, like he'll give you more money or things based on what you've done, or lower your money based on what you've done, and will give you basically more like very specific things, like certain like police stations or certain things that you need to add. And one of my favorite features of this game, and I didn't find it until I got really long into it, is that they, for instance, an anime store. If you do certain things in the game, it's kind of like this store over here. It's hard to show because it's light. It's kind of like this one right here. I'm not sure if this is the exact one, but there's an anime store in the game that you can unlock where you can unlock clothing for your character, where you can actually buy that stuff. That's the thing about this game. The places are unique, so you can actually go in them. And like, for instance, if you place a real estate place, you can actually go and get like certain things for some very like you can get different roads or different buildings, and like the different people you place will recommend different things to you. And some of them will sell stuff unique to what they are, and you'll get clothing or music or aesthetic things, or like just so many things. And you can make your city that you're building feel very unique, because you actually can complete one world and go into another one. Each of the new worlds will have different goals, like building up a country farming area, or a fishing area, or building up like the biggest metropolis ever, or a fun area. They have different goals. And the thing that was cool about this game is that I didn't actually know it originally, but when you play it, you have a level to your real estate license. So basically, once you've actually done so many things, you can actually evolve it. And once you evolved it, you can, because when you start, you're like a 20-year-old human. I shouldn't say human. You're a 20-year-old person. But once you've evolved your license, you actually have the ability, if you've met them in the world, to actually turn yourself into, like, for instance, a baby, like a toddler with the cutest clothing for it. And then you can turn yourself into like a child with the cute clothing. Or you can turn yourself into like an elder. Like there's different age groups you can turn into once you've actually evolved your license. And also you can design that character to make it look how you want. There's different options like for hair and stuff. And then basically how people, I don't think people change their interactions based on what you are though. But it's still kind of funny or cute. If you like cute things, it's kind of cool. You can like buy the music and have the music playing in the background, and it'll auto play and change based on what you have set it to. So it'll feel very unique and interesting to you. You can build your own house in the game and like decorate it because there's items you can buy, and that's another cool feature because, like for instance, you get the used store, you got the anime store. There's different things you can get from those stores, and that you yourself found. And then basically placed, and then you can evolve your own stuff based on what you found. And the music and all the stuff. And it's some of the stuff is kind of hard to find. And I have played this game for years, and there's still stuff I have not found. And then there's actually a story element too, because every city at some point will have, mostly in the beginning part, not the random ones you do later on, but mostly in the beginning part, they'll have like these characters. Like once you've done well, if you keep playing it, you'll have this like character pop up, and they'll want you to build some specific thing, like a anime cafe or a like a boxing day. No, wait, it was sumo wrestlers. And they will ask you questions if you like know knowledge about that in the real world. And if you have to answer the questions right. And if you're able to answer the questions right, they'll give you, you'll have another possibility to do it later on. You basically, when you answer them, they will give you their recommendation, their building thing, and you can use that in your future worlds. And it's really cool. And it part of that story, it brings in the story, and you just feel like you have a story. It's not something massively evolved story, but it is much more story than you would usually get in a builder game. And I actually enjoy it, and I like it, and it's very interactive and very fun. I have 20 minutes left. Okay. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists of the Roses. I actually told you I love card games, and this one... Hey, cat. Hi, Papa. You okay over there? Let's see. Amidst the dark intrigue of medieval Europe, the descendants of Yugi and Seto clash again. Choose your side in the Wars of the Roses and fight to collect all the magical and powerful rose cards. The ultimate tactical card battling game is here. Over 850 cards, create 3 unique built fighting decks for any dueling situation. These cards were not in here, by the way, I don't think. Because I don't think I bought this new. I think I bought it used. You can see it has the GameStop sticker. That's what these are, GameStop stickers. Basically, this game was really fun, and it has a lot of story for a card game. And if I remember correctly, there is multiple ways in which you can play it. I did actually really like it. It's really fun. Oh, hey. Let me put this in here. We're running into my favorite, one of my favorites. This is a horse racing game. Probably not the typical game that you would think that someone from a gaming thing would like. If you see this down here, this is a game that I got from a movie rental place before they stopped doing those. This was a game that I rented, and I played in the actual place. I rented this game, and I loved it so much because when I had the game, I did not have the book, and so I went up to them, and when they were, I think it was around the time they were starting to shut down the place. I asked them, I'm like, hey, can I have this game? Like, I'll buy it, but can I have this game? And because I really, really, really love this game, and I want it. And at the time, I didn't want to give it to me. But I think they did eventually give it to me. I don't know if it was at that time when I wanted it or when they were going to quit. But I got me the book. I got the book. But the book actually helped me understand the game. There was certain mechanics in the game I didn't understand that. In this game, I've also played the 2006 version. But in this game, you think you actually race a horse. You get a horse ranch, and you race, and you're trying to win cups. You're trying to be a championship. The thing is, this game, the reason why I like it, you can't tell from the cover, but you can tell from this. You see how cute the characters look? This game strays away from the realistic looks of the game series and goes to the more cute mechanics. And basically, let me see what it says on here. See if I can read it. Let's see. Rock the jock on the thoroughbreds that you buy, and train in the most realistic horse racing game ever made. Experience more tracks, more horses, and more control and more gambling in the hottest season mode ever. Featuring the voice of award-winning track announcer Ed Burgett. Race against your friends on the horses you pick in free mode, battle, battle mode, and party battle. Conquer the toughest races in the world. Breed and train your own horses. Become the most sought-after jockey. But basically, let me just leave that here. I'll just see if I can put this here while I talk about this game. I'm so bad at this recording visual thing. I'm sorry, I've never done this before, and it does not want to stay. Stay. I'm just gonna hold it. I'm trying to make it so the visual doesn't shake on you guys. But basically, this game is really cute and adorable, and I really love the 2006 version, which is more realistic. It says it's realistic, but this the 2006 one goes away from the cutesy art style and goes into the more actual art style of how the realistic style. This one has a more cute mechanic, and this one is more story based because you have like these jockey teachers, like I forgot what they're called, trainers, and they actually train you when you choose one, and they can be really mean. And they correct you on your racing and what you do, but you unlock new horses. And eventually, once you've raced so many things or done so many things, you actually get to build your own world. You, in a way, you unlock your ranch, and you can basically place it on the world, and then basically you can actually go to it and see your horses and all the things in it. You can also unlock a school, a training school, and you can get lessons from that. You get to place it and see it. And then like your home, you get to place your home, and you get to actually buy a new home based on the things that you've done in the game. It's just really cool that you could use your money in that way, the money you earned from racing, to do those things. And then as you've actually, when you've actually earned the ability to even have your own horse, you can breed those horses and then release those horses for other people to race and play. And then they basically use your horses, and you can see how your horses are doing. And I just really love the story. And you can actually use the horses you raised and bred to actually play in multiplayer if you were doing that. I didn't really do that as much in this one. But just the way in which it's done and the way it uses it and the way it's utilized, it's really fun, really interactive, and a really, really cool game. If you like horses, this game is probably for you. It's not as much on the story factor. It does have story, but it's not as much on the story. It's more of a racing game and kind of like an interactive experience where you feel like there's story because the trainers tell you stuff, but there's not much story. But it's just really fun and enjoyable. For the building mechanic is why I love it. I love that you can build your own thing, and it's not just horse racing. And it's based on there's even like a holiday events. Like you can play if you go far enough into it and you've done enough things and you've unlocked enough stuff, you can get like hidden mechanics of like ending stuff, but also like Santa Claus. Like you can actually see I don't know what it is, but there's something that you can place on your ranch or your area that you can build where you can actually like have Hall of Fame stuff, and you can have like Christmas related stuff. And it's just kind of really fun and cool. It's for who race those races or whatever. Anyway, it's really cool game. And I'm going to actually end up falling, so just put it like this. I have so many games. Okay, let's see. I am going to have to pause this video for sure. I'm not going to have enough time. This is Sudoku 3. It's a game that I really enjoy. Again, I can show you the inside. Oopsie, it came out. No, it didn't. Okay. This is Sudoku 3. Basically, this game is... It's hard to explain this one. I've played this one. I have not beat this one. It's a hard game. It's an enjoyable game, but it was hard. My coolest feature is that you build the world around you. I know, I like building games if you didn't notice. This one, you go out and find people And when you bring them, they evolve the world again. My favorite ones are the ones that do that. It's very interactive, very interesting, and it's like a game about fate. Like you have a fated destiny, and you have to like find out other people's fates, and then basically you're hoping, I guess, to change those fates. And there's a connection if you played the previous versions of the game. The story is very interesting. It's all about story. It's a very interesting game. That game is not one I fully played. I have played it, but not as much. This is my first game I ever beat of Final Fantasy, by the way. Final Fantasy X too. This is probably one of my favorites. If you looked at my music list on my channel, I have a lot of songs from this. I actually truly enjoy this game. It is very, very good. People tell you that it is not canonical, if that's the word. It doesn't follow the line correctly. They say that basically it's about, cute girls basically dressing up and changing and stuff, and they do that, by the way. But that's actually what I find cool about it. I actually thought it was awesome for my character to like dress up as an actual black mage in a cute style, and then basically like on the fly switch up to another one, and then be able to learn all kinds of abilities on that and become like really personalized in what you're doing. And like I love the songstress dress spear, and because she sings, and I liked they just make it really fun and cool. Every one of the outfits you can change has a lot of heart, and your animations you see on your character, they do different things while they're in that mode, and it's really cute and adorable. And if you like cute, you probably love this game. The game is also has a really good story. It's about a girl who is trying to deal with life when the one she's loved is no longer here. And it's about how she deals with that. And it does open up with a musical thing, but if you pay attention to that musical sequence, it's not actually her singing. She's not the one singing that song. So she's not the one who put on a concert. So it's not like, the biggest thing that people say is that this game is not normal to her, because she basically is opening up with a concert. But that's because they don't know that it's not actually her. She didn't actually do that. But she's actually trying to learn how to get back on her feet after losing the guy from Final Fantasy X. She's trying to learn how to live on her own and be her own self and live after she thought she was going to die. Like in the first game, she thought that she was going to have to sacrifice herself because she's a summoner. And she thought that she was going to have to do that. And this game is all about her learning how to stand on her 2 feet and how to live. So a story that would represent my story a bit is actually this story. And I actually love this story. And I think that if you've never played a game, I also recommend this one. Really fun and enjoyable. You probably enjoy it even if you didn't play Final Fantasy X. Okay. Let me see if I can get to the side. Kit isn't here, so maybe I can move these games a little. Okay. We got... I'm going to have to stop this video and pick it back up. This is Grandia 3. This is what I have a music sequence on my playlist for. Grandia 3, awesome story. This is a really great story. Like, I'm not even kidding, great story. Grandia as a series is a really awesome story. The first game, I did not actually play. I played a part of it. I own it, but it didn't really get into it as much as I did the other ones. I bought that a lot later in life too. But in this one, my reason why I love it is that this guy right here, the main character, you actually get to ride in your own airplane that you built. At least in the beginning. You crash it, but you get to ride in it. You eventually get a different airplane built by someone else that you actually can ride and actually use it around the world, which is a really cool feature because you get to ride in your own airplane. Your own airplane, people! You get to explore the world map with an airplane! What's not to love? Also, there's a lot of really beautiful music and a really in-depth story. I really recommend this one too. Though I would recommend playing Grandia 2 first. Unconnected story, but okay. You can play this as a sequence. I recommend playing Grandia 2 first just because I happen to like that story a lot. You've asked me which one's better? That's interesting. Grandia 2 is probably the better story. But that's a little hard to say because these stories are both really great. Grandia 2 has a more in-depth personal story. Like you're basically trying to like one of the features of Grandia 2, it's kind of spoilers, so if you don't want to know, maybe skip ahead. But in Grandia 2, you like one of the biggest things that's revealed to you is that the gods you thought that you were trying to save was actually the bad guy. Like, if I remember correctly, I could be remembering wrong, but he was the bad guy. And the person who was supposed to be the bad guy, I think, was actually the good guy or something. I don't remember exactly. It's been a long time since I played it. But I just remember there was this, like, it was a really interesting mechanic because you thought that, you know, he was the bad guy, but he wasn't. Like the church in this game is actually not a good church. Because they are working for the bad guy, and they actually it was a very interesting story to say the least, and it's very thought provoking, very interesting. And when I get to it, I'll tell you more about that one probably, or maybe I won't have to because I just told you about it. This game story is more. I guess, maybe it's more about the relationship between these two characters right here. But you do get introduced to other characters, and there is actually a very interesting, I think, little girl in this story that has some very heartfelt music, and she's actually not young, she's actually old. I think she's like a fairy. See how she has the ears, but that's not her. This is what the back shows. Heroes come together as their world is torn apart. It's actually, this is her brother, by the way, I think. He's the perceived bad guy of this game. I don't remember the entire story of what you're trying to achieve in this game. I remember Grandia 2's story better. But I do actually know this is a really good story and that I really enjoyed it. And there's a lot of music from this game in my playlist that I have. I love the music. I also have Radiata Stories music in my playlist because I just really love games that have really great music. Okay, speaking of which, I'm going to put these two together. I'm proud of these guys. Manacalma! The original! I don't think you can get these guys either. I don't think you can get these guys anymore. Unless I don't think that you can. Maybe it's possible to emulate them. I don't think you can, though. So this is Manacalma, the original, if you see its thing. Manacalma. And this story is really cool. If you don't know, these are the stories that preceded. Actually, I suppose they didn't precede the Teal series. The Teal series came before these, apparently, but these games are really early on in the series, and most people don't know these games even exist. But these games are all about alchemy, and in these games, you're actually not like in the Teal games where you're actually one individual person who basically is learning alchemy. In these, what I mean by individual person is that you're like in your own little house or whatever. But in these ones, you're at a school. You're learning to actually learn alchemy as if you were them. Like, you know how they do Harry Potter in the games. But in this one, you're actually learning alchemy and becoming a better student. And it's all about that. And it's really, really cool. This guy's the main guy. And he actually has a cat companion. So that's actually cool and cute. This guy was one of my favorite characters. I think his name is Roxas. He's really cool. I like the intellectual guys. I might have played music. I don't remember. I don't like her as much. She's the other character you can play, I think. Or was she not? Maybe not. Maybe no. Maybe this game, I'm not sure. Maybe this game didn't have that ability. No. You play only this character. But I didn't really like her as much. They're all interesting. They're really cool. Maybe you recognize. I think she's in some other games right here. Some of the Tears games. But this game is really fun, really enjoyable, and has a very interesting story. The only thing about the ending that I didn't like is that I would have liked it if you could stay who you are. I don't think you have to give up being cool, personally. That was a spoiler. All right, maybe I should say spoiler alert. He chooses to be normal. And I think that's sad. It tells you early on in the game, this guy is an alchemy experiment. He's not a normal human. He gives up that stuff and his abilities to be normal. Now this one, everyone tells you this is the best Mana game. They all say this is best. I don't agree. Mana 2 is better. Mana 2, there is a similar story concept a little bit in the main guy's story. This guy. In overall looks and overall acting, it's a little similar. But this guy is a butler. This guy is this girl's butler. This guy is a alchemy experiment that doesn't know who he is and is trying to learn about things and people. He just wakes up one day and a teacher guy from the school tells him he should go to the school to learn how to be an alchemist because I think that he's the son of that guy, but he's actually was created by that guy. Now this story is actually really cool because this character, I like her less. She's the other character you play. In this game, you can be 2 characters. And you have 2 ways you can play the game. Then you can also be him. And I think his story is more interesting. But I also like her story. I just find her character to be a little less interesting. And the characters you find in her story to be a little less interesting. Like, they are more fickle. But there's actually some good characters in it, too. But what I like about this game more is that the school mechanic is more evolved in this one. And you can actually, like, in the first one, you kind of follow a perceived line. But in this one, at some point in the game, you can choose what classes you take. You can choose what kind of alchemist you want to become. You can get very personal with it. Though, maybe not everyone has to do that because maybe it's more optional. But you can change your route and you can choose what you do and which lessons and things you learn. So I've played this like 6 or 7 times or maybe more, and you can basically choose what you do in it. And so I can play it differently every time at a certain point. In the beginning, you're fine a certain set ways. Like there's certain things you have to do, like a certain path that it's like, the part I'm talking about is extracurriculars. There's extra stuff you can do on top of the main things that you have to do. And so you can choose to be more, like you can take battle classes, you don't even have to. And you can learn about that battle alchemy, or you can take more creative things. You can get more in depth into that actual learning experience of the school. And since these games are based on that, and what makes them different from the Atilo series, I think that this game actually showcases that in a much better light. Also, this game is all about saving that school. And so it's more personal and about the school itself and what's going on with the school. And like, and so you're trying to save that school and trying to make sure it continues. The story, the game, the school from the first one, you're trying to make sure that it gets to continue and gets to stay a thing. And also the school, I think in this one, the 2 different schools of thought are separate. So like you have them battle and then you have the other thing. But I think in this one, they're combined. I think. Something like that. And so this one is actually very interesting and very fun and very enjoyable and more interactive and everything I love about the first one, but more and better. Is my personal opinion. Let me see what it says. You can find anything if you look hard enough. Your power, I can't read that language. 2 main characters to choose from. Let me read it over here. Let's see. 2 main characters, 2 different stories. Choose either the girl or the boy who enrolled in the academy and enjoy their campus life. Busy campus life. There will be many classes on synthesis and battles to keep you busy, get good grades, and avoid detention. Let's see. Friendship. Spend free time and even class time with your friends. Let's see. The premium box includes the soundtrack CD with over 30 songs, a large and beautiful one-of-a-kind poster, and by the way, I actually bought this, so this one I have all the stuff for. I don't know if I want to take it out of the box because I don't like every time I do that, it's like I don't want to mess things up, but I actually do. I mean, I can show you. Like, see, I have all the stuff. So, even though I actually have a huge collection of games that are digital these days, I actually do enjoy collector versions of games. I just don't have many because it costs more. And I didn't always get lucky enough to find these collector's editions. I'm not like some of the people I've seen on these things who have really awesome game collections that have a lot of things that are collectible. Like I do, but I don't. I do like these. These are actually ones I'm super proud of. Oh crap, I gotta go. I'm gonna pause this video. I'm gonna leave on that, and I'll reset it up and continue this when I get back. Okay, bye guys. All right, hi guys, I'm back right now, and we're going to be doing another video. I mean, it's the same video, but I'm just continuing it. I just wanted to say that, man, is it scorching outside today. Right now, it's actually really hot, and I had to go get the Duke, and I finally got him. It's like, it took me like, I think it took like 2.5 hours. I had to drive to his work, and then I had to wait for him to get off, and then I had to basically all that. But I'm good now. So let's get back into this. So, let's see what, maybe I just talk about this as a series. Okay, do I have them all? Let's see. Do I have more? I think I do, but I think it's actually on the PS. Yeah, it's on the play next. Okay. I think that these are the only ones I have for this. Okay. So yeah, we're going to do these as a, like a series. Where is she? There we go. You can see them all. Alright. I don't know why my phone has this like thing on it. I don't know how to make it go away. I don't know how to make it go away. Oh wait, okay, I just have to ignore it. Alright, this is Ratchet and Clank Size Matters. We got Ratchet and Clank, the first one. Ratchet and Clank Deadlocked, and Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. I do have more Ratchet and Clank games, but they are not PS2 games. They are PS3, I think, and then like PS4 maybe, or something like that. All right. Didn't like this one as much. It's okay. It's not bad. Ratchet and Clank, this one's actually really kind of interesting because I think you build your ship or something. And it's interesting. Not the best Ratchet and Clank in my opinion. It's not bad. Wait. Yeah. You do those things. I didn't finish this game though. I didn't really like it as much because the mechanics are so different from the other ones, and I didn't start here. I think I started on Ratchet and Clank Up Your Arsenal. Well, one of the versions you have, like you go into these green slimy area, and that's one of the ones I played. Blast away players through the huge galactic battlefields as you discover new worlds to blow up. Jump into armored vehicles with a teammate or war through thrilling single-player levels with a new power-packed weapons. I don't remember the storylines of all these games. Ratchet and Clank Deadlocked is my favorite. I love this one because you are in it plays differently than the other ones, and you have like you're in like an arena type of style. You go through multiple worlds, and because you get captured because they wanted to use you as a TV personality essentially, and you get captured, and then you have to get out. You have to go up the ranks as a gladiator. And so it's very comedic, this one. It's very funny, very comedic. And even if you don't play multiplayer, you have these guys with you, and you can play with those guys. And they're very, very funny. And the entire game is funny. It shows like mini videos where they show like some very comedic, funny things. That's all I gotta say. It's very, very funny. Very, very fun, very addictive, and I've played it a lot. It is my favorite version of this. I do believe this is the one that is also has something like that, but it's not. You're not a gladiator. I think that you go through different courses or something, and you are. I don't remember exactly, but I do remember this was. These two are my favorite in the series. Okay, in the PS2 versions, these are my favorites. This one I didn't remember much for. It's kind of borderline a side version of the game. This one was too different in mechanics for me to really like get used to. Which I know I was saying that Final Fantasy wasn't that kind of thing, but this one is like I don't think you can even glide and you can't fly and stuff. At least not in the beginning, and it was just so off-putting to me. I never really got through this one, but I do know I played. I don't remember how much I played of this one, but like I said, these two are actually my intro to the series. I think it was this one and then this one, and then I got this one, I think. Maybe? These two actually potentially could have came after the PS3 era. In terms of when I got them. I'm trying to remember as to when I got these. This one was last. I got this one last. Okay, not before the PS5 version that I have. But this one came like the vast majority of like my things. I got this one last. This one wasn't horrible, but it wasn't, like, it's not the best story from what I remember. And, like, I don't remember liking, it felt like a side game to me. All right. So that's that series. Ratchet and Clank is a huge favorite of mine. I actually love Ratchet and Clank. For those who don't know, Ratchet and Clank, just if I can kind of try to summarize this. He's a Lombax, a cat-eared creature that basically saves the universe from a person called Dr. Nefarious, which I referenced in one of the Subnautica series, I believe it was. He is a really cool. The Dr. Nefarious is a very bad villain. Bad, I mean he's not good at being a villain. He's very comedic. It's a very funny game, funny villain. And the series plays on him. So basically, he's going about saving the world from a very bad villain in the universe. But there's also other villains in the series that are equally funny. And Nefarious is a bad villain, but also a good villain. And that has multiple reasons. All right, so we did that one. Let's see if we can make... let me see if I can try to speed up this process because I took a little too long. Can I do these in sequences? Let's see if I can do this. Okay, we have Jack 1, we have Jack 2, and we have Jack 3. And I actually happen to have this on the PS3 too, as a combo. But this is the originals, you know, these guys are cool. I got the originals. I actually love this series. I would recommend this series to anyone because it's very interesting, very cool, very funny. I'm pointing. Very cool, very funny, very awesome. It's just very good story. Now, this one is the original, and it does not play the same as the other ones. They didn't know what kind of game they wanted to be at this point, and so the game was it's basically plays into you might say a more cutesy art style. It's more cartoony, and it's very cute. It's very, okay, not cute to the point where you're gonna think like cute kitty cats. There is a cute creature up here, but it is actually just more cartoony aesthetic, like this kind of aesthetic. Verse this aesthetic. If you get can you tell from the pictures? And then if you get to this aesthetic with the third one. So like, yeah, the aesthetic changes, but in this one it's more cute. I actually really enjoy this. It isn't just that changes. This one is also more, let me think of you know, like how Mario 64 is, and how like maybe not Mario Galaxy. I haven't really truly played that. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. It's more like old school platformer type. I don't know, it's not a platformer. I'm not sure how to describe that as way you play this. It's kind of like, what is a good example? Donkey Kong's a bad reference. Banjo and Kazooie, maybe? And that's a bad reference too. Spyro. Let's go with that. It's kind of like how Spyro plays. Like in the cartoon aesthetic, and then you basically go around, you're completing these quests for characters, and like you kind of like jump and you do stuff. Spyro is not a bad reference as to how this game plays. You collect collectibles, you have to basically it's a really cool game. I can tell you, like, spoiler here, it's not a big one, but it's basically is a spoiler. So if you don't want to know, don't skip ahead a little bit. Basically, this game ends on a note that you collect. For instance, if you collect all those collectibles, you unlock an ending sequence that showcases the next game, and it just say it's not worth it. It's interesting, but it's not worth it because it's like 2 seconds. And you're like, what the heck just happened? You did all that work for 2 seconds. But this game is actually very cool. I really like it. It's a very good intro to the game. And it actually is one of the first games that actually taught me, I guess you could say, to be a better gamer. Because there's some optional, most sequences that are, like, you can do the sequences better. Like, there's these things that you can do. I'm not sure how to describe it. Like, there's this vehicle you can ride, and if you do the sequence, you have to get to the end to basically succeed. But you could go back and do the same sequence to get collectibles and do all kinds of stuff, and then getting your time down. Like, there's some sequences in the game that are optional or extra optional. Like, the first one is not, but then the continuation ones are. And those ones actually taught me to be a better gamer because I was very frustrated at how bad I was at riding that vehicle. And then basically trying to go over these obstacle courses and do all these things and getting some very specific things and doing, like, it was like you had to use like it's like a jet engine kind of rigged kind of vehicle that you have to like jump over like pieces of separate land and then basically go, like, for instance, over lava or through different things. And it was very, it was the first time I ever had to do that kind of gaming. Because I don't play a lot of racing games. And this is the game that taught me how to do that. Because I was very determined to succeed and not lose. I wanted to get every collectible you could possibly get. And so this game taught me how to do that. This is also the story. It's about trying to turn your friend back into a human because you get turned into an animal. And about let's see what it says the story is. Let me see if I can show it, but try to read it because I'm not seeing it very well. Okay. From the creator and developer of the 20 million selling Crash Bandicoot. Yes, that's what I was thinking, Crash Bandicoot. It does kind of have that vibe. Series comes the next generation in interactive entertainment. Enter a new world of magic and adventure, exploration and discovery where enormous vistas and exotic characters lead you to places beyond your imagination. Test your wits and your skills as you embark on a journey to reverse your best friend's transformation into a furry. Atzel. Even as he entangles you in his amusing antics, discover precursor secrets, dazzling artifacts, and sinister plot by twisted minds wanting to unleash Dark Eco, the most dangerous element in the universe. And that is that. And that right there, if you can see it. I don't know if you can see it. Maybe go this way. Can you see it? It's kind of a bad visual. Maybe you can't see it. But I was trying to get closer so you could see the visual, but I don't think it worked. But that's the vehicle I was referring to, the jury-rigged jet engine kind of type of vehicle. But this game is one of my favorites. I actually really love it. And then you have the continuation, Jack 2, which they chose. This is actually where I started the series. I know it's really weird to start from this game and then want to go back to the first one because it's, different art style and all. But I just thought this game was so good that I wanted to check out the original. And you can play this game at a sequence. This story is connected, but this story is kind of standalone. Like the story, you don't truly, they give you enough info to tell you what happened in the first story, and you could truly play this game without ever playing this game. But if you play this, you learn kind of the background of where Eco started. To be honest, there's a part in this game. I don't know if this is a spoiler or not, but there's a part in this game that essentially shows you, how this game ends? This one begins, and it's not the beginning. There's a part in this story, in the middle or wherever, that actually references the beginning of this one. And you find out some very interesting details, though it's also in this one. But there's some interesting details about who the little kid is in this game and who you are and about who these guys are. You know how it references precursors? There is a truly interesting storyline on this game about what everything is. It's a very, very detailed and interesting story, but this game is about going from this cutesy character into a dark character who has been experimented on for quite a while, and then your buddy, he finds you and rescues you from that. And this is about trying to figure things out and not be so angry. No, this is about being angry, and I guess stopping things and getting revenge on the guys who did this to you. Because in this game, you are not a Dark Eco guy. You are this guy. Wait. You are not a Dark Eco, and this one you are Dark Eco. You have been experimented on. Let's see what they say, because my explanation sucked. And they don't have much of an explanation here. Let's see. I can't read it from there very well. In a groundbreaking, action-packed adventure from Naughty Dog, creators of the multi-million seller Jak and Daxter: The Precursor Legacy. After 2 years in prison, Jack's mad as hell as he's out for revenge. A deep and involving storyline with fully integrated gameplay, powerful weapons, and high-tech jetboard, and impenetrable mech suit, and vehicles at your disposal, and bridled freedom. Not unbridled freedom to the point where it's like an MMO, but you have an entire gigantic world to explore. Travel to a future alive with drama, conflict and surprises, friendship, betrayal, love, revenge. Think you're ready? Think again. You will finally know Jack. And that is true. You do actually really get to know who he really is in this story. But you only think you do. Because in this story, this is Jack's story. This is who he really is. You see those dunes behind him? This is all about who Jack really is. The secret behind his identity. Who he really is. And I'm not going to say what that is. But this is all about his secret identity. And why is my phone doing some weird thing? That's weird. But this is basically all about his story and who he is, and also who these guys are. But I think that's in the second game. But there's probably more about it in this one. I do think that the final why does it keep doing that? It's weird. I do think that the final answer is actually in this. Why did it keep doing that? Wait. I'm not sure what's going on here. I don't know how to turn that setting off. Why does that keep happening? Okay, we're going to end for a second. Alright, I don't know if this is going to be jittery still. I may not be able to continue this video. I don't know why my phone's being really weird. Basically, this is the story of Jack and who he really is. And you get to see the way in which it plays is very interesting. Because in this one, it's about turning yourself from being the guy who got experimented on and was filled with dark ego, which is this thing that makes you get really full of anger, and you turn into like a dark monster. Like literally, you turn into a dark monster. And basically, in this one, it's all about finding out really who you are and turning into filling yourself with light ego, which turns you into a, you could say good version of you. Like you get less angry because you're not being filled with all that dark ego. And also, the vibe of the game is different. But also in this game, because you're full of light ego, and related to the precursors, you basically you get taught from them. In this game you are given you get like wings. That's a spoiler, but basically you get given these really beautiful light wings that are like glowing, and you're able to like jump and fly and do all these really interesting. It's more like glide, but you're able to borderline fly in the game and like use those wings as if you could actually literally use them. It's really cool. And you have other features, like you get like a light ability that lets you like stop time. And what was the other ones? Oh, the coolest feature and makes this game actually the easiest in the entire series, in my opinion, is it gives you the ability to heal. You can literally, as long as you absorb enough light eco, and most of the bosses give you the ability to do that, you're able to re-heal yourself. So while the boss battles are still hard-ish, they are made a lot easier if you remember you have the ability to heal yourself. Which in other games you didn't have. To be honest, Jak 2 over there is the hardest game, I think. I'm not sure. I feel like I played a game more recently that was really hard. And I feel like I don't know which game it is. But I remember feeling very frustrated by that game and thinking it was really hard. But as far as I remember, Jak 2 was the hardest game I ever played. And one of the reasons is because you have to drive this vehicle through, like, have you ever been through 3 lanes of traffic? And, like, at the busiest time of that traffic? And then have to, this part you haven't done probably, had to ride, like, a jet engine vehicle through that traffic that doesn't want to move, and then, like, try to navigate all around that traffic. And that's kind of, like, most of that game. Like, a lot of that game, you have to learn how to be able to do that. And it is very hard and very, I was so frustrated with the game, I actually wanted to cry. I think I had that game when I was 16. I think is when I played Jak 2. I could be wrong, but I think it was when I was 16. And it was so hard, the vehicle mechanics in that game. I'm not saying they weren't fun, but they were definitely hard because the vehicles, like a lot of times, it's like driving a vehicle into oncoming traffic and then having to, like, you're smaller and they're bigger, and then having to go above the other traffic or below the other traffic, and they don't move. They don't move out of your way. You have to move. And there was literally some actual story parts of the game that requires you to be able to do that. So that's a very technical game. Now, Jak 3 has those same mechanics, but unlike in Jak 2, the characters in this one, since you're in a desert dune area, your vehicle is actually, most times, is this like little creature you ride, like some kind of form of bird that people race with in the dunes. And in this one, the people, like, I don't know, I'm not sure. Sometimes you will run into them, but most times it seems like it's much easier to avoid the people and not actually be hurt. I feel like the things move out of your way or something, or normally you just don't actually run into them. And if you do, you might cause a shoot off in the dunes. Like if you actually do run into one, like if you jump on their head or whatever, you might cause them to like start shooting everyone around, and like, it's actually kind of funny because usually you don't get hurt, but everyone else is like, okay, that sounds wrong. I just said that was funny, but it's funny because like it's like a cowboy shoot off, you know? It's just kind of funny. Like they get angry and then they just start shooting at everyone. Uh, and basically, you can go to the city in this version once you've unlocked it, but even then, the vehicles don't work like how they did in the second game. There are much like like I think that you can. There's a lane of traffic. I think you can go above, and you can basically like completely bypass the traffic in that one. It's just like I don't know sure entirely why, but the mechanics in this one, maybe it's because they knew people didn't like the second one. It's just so much easier in this one. Now there is a new mechanic in this one, which is about these. What you see right here is the dune buggies. You basically get all these really interesting vehicles you can ride in the dunes with. They even have racing with those, and you can win collectibles and things with that. And so this is actual racing, which goes into the fourth game, or maybe it's the fifth one that I don't actually really like. It's all on racing, dune buggy racing. It doesn't have any story mechanics. There is actually a fourth game to this series that I thought kind of relatively sucked because these three games are made by the same creators. They're made by the same people. The storyline goes together. It all works, and everything is fine. The next game in the series has to do with like I don't remember pirates or something. Like it totally doesn't follow the same storyline. It just I was angry by it being canonically not correct in that one. Like it just very badly did not even continue the story that I wanted to know. Like I wanted to continue to figure out who Jack was even more so than what I'd already known. I wanted to see him to go on to be what I had found out that he was, and they don't do it in that game. So I will not be showing that game because I returned that game. It's one of the few games I actually returned. I was very displeased with it. I did not like it, and I was upset with it. But maybe I'm sure there's people out here who like that game, but I did not because I was upset. It's also not made by the same people. It's made by different people, which is why the game feels so different. And they don't have the same vibe and heart, in my opinion. It just doesn't. It's not the same. This game is really fun because you get to find out who his dad is. It's a father-son story. And you get to just really, like I said, find out his story, have fun. It's actually more relaxing than the other game, and yet there's so many more things you're doing in this game, and there's so much depth. And so this is a very big story compared to the others. The other ones are big too. Well, the second game is relatively big, kind of. This one's bigger, but easier and funner, and it's really good. It's my favorite of the entire series. I do like the first one, but I might have said that was my favorite. But honestly, this is my favorite because I love the fact that I can fly. I like that you can heal. I like that it's about turning your bad self into a much better version, like getting rid of all that anger and frustration, and learning to be an adult. Okay, that's my take on it. But learning to be like this full person, learning to come into your own shoes, and learning like your place in the universe and what you have to do. And it's about being less angry, less mad, less frustrated. And I just love the overall vibe. This is a winner. All right. Now let me see if I can we make this work. Okay, I was just going fast. Okay. This guy is Legends. Space Invaders. Okay, we're done. This is actually might be Bubble. I actually like Bubble. Let's try another series collection. Okay, we have Xenosaga. We have Xenosaga 2. And we have Xenosaga 3. Do you guys believe I have this series? I'll show it to you. Xenosaga. A lot of people apparently do not know about this game. They apparently know more about the predecessors. I mean, the following games that are made, or the previous games. which are, I don't know, I haven't played those series. But they, her character apparently had a cameo in them. Got her name, Cosmos. This game series is very, very interesting, very, very iconic, and if you, I also think this is one that you should play if you have never played a PS2 game. I mean the series in general, but this one in particular. But the series, this is a series that you should play in order, not a series that you should play out of order. I don't recommend playing it out of order. This series is very connected, very in depth and integrated, and there's a lot to the story. Like there's a lot to the story. The coolest thing that you'll find out about this series is that it's actually religious. Like the Christian religion, I should say. It's something that I did not know when playing this game. Potentially I should have, but I didn't really figure that out until I think it was this one, the second game. Because there's a part in this game where the Nephilim are referenced. When, what are they called? I don't remember. There's a bunch of references to religious context. And this one, it's really hard to escape that it's actually a religious-based game. I'm trying to remember. There is a child in the game called... I'm trying to remember. Like, I don't remember all the names. But there's two younger characters that are named after... Oh, Cain and Abel. They're people that are based on them are in this game. And then they're the biggest reason, I think it's actually in the third game, but the biggest reason that it's hard to escape realizing this is based on religious, other than the fact that I think it's actually a song, it's called Song of the Nephilim. The reason why it's, spoiler, bypass this part if you don't want spoilers. And in fact, I might edit the spoilers out in general, but this character right here, Cosmos, who she is a religious character. Like, she's supposed to be based, this is a spoiler, she's based on Mary Magdalene. A person that is supposed to be in the Bible. And basically, there's a character in this story, I'm not sure if they're shown. Okay, I can show it on this one. It's this guy. His name is Chaos. And this guy right here is based on Jesus, which is very interesting because he's called Chaos. But you find out, and I think it's the third game, that Chaos is based on Jesus, that Cosmos, who is this person, is actually based on Mary Magdalene. And they have an alternate version of the Bible storyline, very alternate, on which how these characters became about and what all that really is explained in the third game. So in the third game, you find out like who all these guys are and what the storyline is and what everything is. And like, I guess the basic, if I was to describe this story, is sci-fi mixed with paranormal. Like, because you basically, you're a scientist who has created Cosmos. And Cosmos goes a little crazy, and she destroys a bunch of people, kills a bunch of people. And you're trying to figure out why that happened and try to make her into a version that doesn't do that. And you're also trying to teach her to be more human, to not be bad, to basically, not that she was bad. She was, I don't remember why she got chaotic, but there's a reason for it. I think that her creator caused that or something. That's probably a spoiler too. But basically, she is a very interesting character. And if you're playing the series, you're probably going to be hugely playing the story for her. Because She's what you would call, what was she considered? She's not a cyborg. She's not AI. She's not a Realian. Okay, she's basically a robot. She is a robot. She's a machine, fully machine, and has been programmed. So I guess she is a bit AI. But she's before all this AI stuff really became a thing. She and the Realians in the game are more based on what AI would be. She is purely supposed to be machine. She's not supposed to have a heart. Everything she knows, everything she does is based on logic. That literally things are programmed into her, which would be what you would consider AI to be, but so I guess she does have an artificial intelligence that's inside of her. But the thing is, it's hard for me to say that she is AI based on what you think of AI today, because she's more of a robot that was given an artificial intelligence, and she doesn't understand emotions. She doesn't understand much of anything. But the thing is that how do I do this in the most unspoily way? This is a story about her learning to feel, her learning, because she wants to know what humanity is and why they are the way they are. She wants to understand what it even means to be human. And that's what her story is, trying to figure that out. Now, there is actually characters in the story that I think are more akin to they're considered synthetic humans. And I would consider those guys to be more akin to AI, because they're not like Cosmos. They have been made to be look like humans. They have been made to actually yes, she looks somewhat humanoid. But the Realians in the game are basically purely they're even made with human tissue. They're made with they're physically feel human. I'm not sure if she does. But they basically they look human, they feel human, they even have been programmed to have human emotions. And to feel pain, to be sad. They even require to go through mental they need periodically have to go through mental, I'm not sure what you call it, psychologic evaluations. They need to go to a therapist, basically. And then basically the reason they need to do that is our main character is actually the one who does that, by the way, not her. The main character is Shion, this girl. And basically you're actually supposed to be trying to help them mentally. And they are very human-like and feel, and this girl right here, this one, is actually a Realian. She was created by the guy who starts all the bad things in the game and causes the paranormal, the gnosis, to happen. She actually really cares about people, and she's been programmed to really care about people. So they do have program in them. They are essentially what you would call the things that they create these days, but more advanced, I believe. She's actually supposed to be the most advanced version of that, the most humanoid. And she was created to be in the shape of a child. He's actually also, I think, some form of Realian. I don't remember exactly. This guy is actually a cyborg. Has part human. And because he had a son that died or something, he thinks of her as his daughter. Oops, the visual got a little weird. Basically, okay, let me look at these guys. The AI guy, these guys. This story is about the Gnosis are these creatures that are like spirits. The most akin to spirits. They're kind of like dead people, but I think they're supposed to be like some energy from reaching into our place from another realm. And is it shown on here? Well, these guys are gnosis. This is when they're not spiritual. I'm trying to find it. Is it on this one? Okay, none of them show it. Wait, it's vaguely shown right here. This thing is actually something that was created by that Realian's dad to connect with those beings and make them physical, which is why gnosis exist. And these creatures got upset, and also there's a whole big thing as to what the gnosis really are. I don't remember all the details. But basically, you're trying to survive in this game. You're trying to not get killed by the gnosis. You're trying to... Kosos is trying to protect you, and you're trying to... I'm not trying to... Sure. What does it say your goal is? Thousands of years into... Wait, I can't read that. No. My screen is very... There it goes. Thousands of years into the future, man exists only in deep space. Brutally opposed by a merciless alien race, humanity faces an uncertain destiny as it unlocks the secrets of the universe in search of the ultimate truth. What happened? An epic adventure delivering over 80 hours of gameplay, stunning graphics, breathtaking cinematics, and beautifully rendered 3D environments. Music performed by the London Philharmonic Orchestra. 4 exhilarating minigames, innovative battle and control systems. Yeah, you get to ride a mecha. See that image right there? Mecha. You get your own mecha. Yeah, this series, that particularly the third one, is all about the mecha. It's a sci-fi adventure again. Oh, my finger's in the thing. You basically, it's a very, very cool series. I've talked too long about it. It's a sci-fi adventure. You're basically in mecha. It's hard to describe. I'm not really good at describing. The best I can think is to say is you're trying to deal with the gnosis phenomenon and trying to figure out what's going on. Like, I don't remember the key details of the actual, like... For thousands of years into a war-torn future, Earth has been abandoned and mankind forges its existence in deep space, locked in an epic battle for survival against malevolent alien gnosis. The search continues for the Zohar, a legendary artifact rumored to be capable of eradicating the gnosis and ushering in an era of universal peace. Join Shion, Cosmos, and their companions in the enthralling second chapter of this landmark multi-part RPG saga. And this one says, the death of one awakens a path to the end. It's hard to read. There you go. I'm showing it, but I have to read it from the other side. The long-anticipated conclusion to an epic trilogy. Over 8 hours of movies, including voiced cutscenes. An easily accessible in-game Xeno Bible includes every detail from the entire Xenosaga series. Money and shops are back. Buy, barter, and sell any items or equipment. An updated battle system combines the best aspects of the first 2 games while introducing a new break system. Customize your character with a branching skill set. You'll be highly rewarded for strategic party management. 60 pre-made minigame levels and minor game levels editor for sharing content maps with friends. Yeah. That's what they said the story is about. I don't know how to summarize that story other than to say it's an epic story about a robot trying to figure out who she is and you trying to save that said robot and try to bring peace to the world from gnosis that are trying to attack and destroy it. That's how I'd summarize it. And there is a very big Christian religious underlay to the story, but if you're not Christian, honestly, that'll just go over your head and you won't even notice it's a Christian game. Because they don't really go into, it's just, when I say that it's based, it's not a Christian game. It does not follow the religion of Christianity very well or even remotely. It's more like it's someone who liked our Christian religion put a bunch of Easter eggs in these games for those who know about that religion. Is what I can say. Like, if you know that these things are a thing, then you will find this very interesting. But as a Christian, you also might find it upsetting if but it's not actually trying to follow our religion. Even though it's based on it and references it, it doesn't actually like truly follow it. Like, don't hate the game for not doing that, but at the same time, don't hate the game for it existing, because this you will be missing out on a very good series. Because even if you don't know our religion, if you're not a Christian, these games are some of the best games created for the PS2. These ones right here. Love them, love them, love them. Let's see. I can probably do this is Ark the Lad. So my favorite music is on my list. My playlist is from this. Ark the Lad is a truly wonderful story about a boy and a monster. They're two brothers. I don't know how to do this without spoiling it. Let me see. Maybe skip the description of this game if you don't want spoilers. Maybe go to the next chapter. This game is basically about a boy finding out that he's actually a human boy, finding out that he's actually a monster, and then trying to basically deal with that. So in the beginning of the story, he's all about saving people, being an upstanding human. And then it's about him having to deal with that realization and realize that he is a Deimos. He's a part human, part Deimos, part monster, basically. And he, as the entire game, he's hated them for the things that they've done. And so he finds out he's this hated creature. And then he goes a little crazy and finds out he has power and magic and stuff. But he goes a little crazy because all the human world turns on him. Everyone hates him. When they find out that he's part Deimos. And he has to learn how to deal with that. Now, his brother, who he didn't know was his brother, but honestly, I play this game not for him, but for the brother, Dark. Because he has a very relatable, very, very interesting story. He starts out as he doesn't know who his mother is. His mother is human. He doesn't know who she is, but he knows that she was human. His dad, at one point, he was forced to leave with his dad. It was a little child, and he was basically made to leave with him. It's very emotional, and basically, his dad died, and so he had to live his life by himself as a little child, as a half-human hybrid. While this guy got to live with his mother, and his dad didn't know who his dad was, but he got to live a happy life, and he got to do things went really well for him, most parts, and he had a really happy life. But Dark, as a child, his dad died, and he had to live on his own. And you know what happened even worse? He actually got captured by a slave person, someone who made him into a slave. So he was a slave, a child slave, basically taking care of this really, she was kind of like a fat Gorgon kind of looking kind of character. Like, she's green, she looks really, it's not her weight that makes her disgusting, but she like has boils over her face, and she's green, and she's meant to be like, you're not supposed to like her. If you like her, that's interesting, because she's actually kind of horrible, like really horrible. She whips him, she abuses him, even as a child. She just treated him really horrible, and he actually, if I remember correctly, he actually originally kind of cared for her and tried to take care of her, but then he kind of got his limit, and because she actually, I think she tries to eat a creature that he really loved, or does something that he just, it's like his last straw. And then he, I'm spoiling a lot of this. Spoilers. I already said spoilers, right? Okay, so yeah, I'm spoiling a lot of this. But basically, it's just what I want to tell you why I like the game. It's like that he actually, he overcomes her. And then he also overcomes, because he enters into a frustrated moment. His thing is more about not taking crap anymore, not being trodden upon, not having to deal with things. And then he overcomes it all, and he becomes the leader of the Deimos. Because the people that they tried to kill him, the other Deimos, because he was half human, they tried to kill him. And so he, instead of letting people just beat him down, he takes it all over. And he becomes the leader. I think he did that by killing the other guy or something like that. I don't, maybe that's not pleasant, but I think that the guy tried to kill him. And I think he was really sad and depressed by that event or whatever. But he ended up having to do something like that, and he became the leader. And then he's all about leading the Deimos into a better version of the world, led by a human, half-human version of a Deimos. And it's basically about learning, like him leading them into a better light and a better thing. And then at one point in the game, these two stories actually interact, and they meet each other, and they actually try to fight each other. But at one point, they actually try to join forces, and you can choose who's in your team between the two sets of characters. And then you actually end up fighting the boss at the end. But this is just such a good and interesting story that I truly enjoy and truly love. That's what I gotta say about that. I mean, I could read it for you if you want. Maybe it tells the story better than I did. It says, for years, the humans and Deimos have been at war in their struggle to capture the great spirit stones. To the humans, the stones represent a magical source of power and light. To the Deimos, the stones are a viable force behind the spellcasting abilities. But fate is about to place the future of both races in the hands of two men. That's the brothers, by the way. Also, I had a little bit of a crush on the Deimos guy in this thing because I thought he was super sexy. That's also one of the reasons why I liked the story. Also, it has one of the most interesting villains of any game I've ever played. I don't usually like villains because I'm not usually a huge fan of them. Because I usually think that I'm usually rooting for the hero. But in this story, I'm not saying I'm rooting for the villain, but the villain is really well written, and it's just like, I honestly like him. I like the villain on this one. Like, I honestly think he's cool. But also bad. Pretty bad, actually. Again, another religious context. The villain in this game is probably more akin to the devil. I'm not saying that he is remotely, but in terms of how he created the Deimos, and you see how their name is a play on that word, but I choose to leave religion out of this game because it's not actually religious based, and even though I can see some correlations, I actually really love this game and don't want to connect it to my religion where I can't play it. But I just noticed some correlations. The name up there, Deimos, the fact that he's got horns, but that's not the villain, by the way. It's because Deimos were originally animals. So while he has horns, I think he's actually based on dragons. He's from the dragon species. That's why he has dragons, and he's got horns and scales. So he's actually the race that he came from was originally from dragons. So the Deimos in these games were originally actually animals, and then they were turned into things by the villain of this game. And they were filled with negative and bad emotions. They were not supposed to be good. They were being used to be something bad. I don't even remember all the story. I just remember that the story of the villain guy reminded me of the adversary, the devil, his story a bit. Just saying. But he is not remotely. So maybe just disregard what I said. If it makes you not want to play. That's like a spirit right there, by the way, I think in our hands. And that's a spirit stone. And she can speak with spirits. But anyways, that's that. That's that. We got Final Fantasy X, which everyone knows about. The story about a boy who is what you might call a version of soccer player who plays a very science fiction version of that game called Blitzball. And he's the star of it, the Xanarkin Apes. And he gets swallowed by a giant fish who has a very interesting story and finds himself in the future of his world. And something like that, anyways. I'm trying to spoil this one less. There's some secrets about where he's from that I don't really want to spoil. It's a very interesting story. It's very, very thought-provoking. It's very beautiful, very interesting, and it is a romance. It's a very wonderful story, which you've probably already heard about, and that is the main character. Well, the second one, Yuna. I talked about it in the other one. I love this game. Anyways, next. This is Swing Away Golf. It's a golfing game. And it's got cute art style. And it has a story. It's probably the most interesting golf game I've ever played, but I don't know how to describe it other than to say it has a story, and it's comedic, and it is cartoonish. In style. The characters you can play have a lot of personality, and you find out their story-ish, kind of. You have Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. Don't know if I have the third one. I don't think that I do. Oh, wait, no, I don't. Because the third one is on the PS5, I think, and I don't have that yet. But these are the first Baldur's Gate games I played, and I did not know it was based on Dungeons and Dragons when I played these. My favorite is probably the second one. Let me put it like that. I like the second one because you can be more characters than you could in the first one. And there was actually like a more evolved story, and it went farther into it. This story directly continues this one. So if you were going to play the series, you should play them in sequence. I'm going to guess the third game on the PS5 does not follow this exact same sequence since they were so far apart. But this one is actually really fun because, as I said, it's based on Dungeons and Dragons. In this game, you're actually, at the time when these came out, I didn't ever play an MMO before. I'd never played a multiplayer online game. And in this game, you kind of have the ability to kind of do that. I say kind of. You know, in those games, if you know about those games at all, how you can create a character? Well, in this game, it has that kind of customization, and it looks like a computer game. At least in visual. At least that's how I felt about it when I first got introduced to it. And then in this game, you also go into dungeons. Yeah, Dungeons and Dragons. But you go into dungeons. I didn't know what Dungeons and Dragons was when I played these games, by the way. These were like some of the first games I played when I was a child for the PS2. And I thought it was really, really cool. Like, you see how it has dungeons? And it tells a story about, like, how, like, it's like that your avatar character that you get, like, when you're creating your character, and it tells that avatar story. Which I thought was cool, because it's not just, like, playing the character, you're playing their story. Which I guess is what Dungeons and Dragons, like, the actual, you know, like, you're playing the actual, like, you know, playing the actual game, that's what they do. Not even just, like, but anyways. Like, you get to play her story, and it really comes off that way. And I love the game. I love how it goes, and I love how it works. Spells, magic, oh my. Let's see what it says. Experience the massively popular world of Baldur's Gate as never before. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance thrusts you into an epic adventure filled with intense action, intricate puzzles, and sinister intrigue, where your mastery of gold steel and devastating spells is the only thing between you and ultimate evil. Now, see, in this game, it ends your game on a massive cliffhanger. and it picks up at the exact moment of the other one in this one. This story is longer and better. This story is shorter, but it's actually kind of hard to get to the ending because there's a very technical thing you have to do in this game, which it was a very big thing that I almost could not do. It was really, really hard. Sorry for that. All right, that's all I'm going to say about those games. I have Monster Rancher 3. This is a game where you basically create monsters using your own physical discs. Like if you have this game right here, or other games like this, or CDs, or all kinds of things, even Blu-rays and other things actually work weirdly. You can actually put them in and create different characters based on that stuff. And you can get all kinds of different creatures. So the more of this kind of stuff you have, the more different creatures you can get. I actually have a thing over here that tells me which games I had, which gave me certain things. Like I had the cheat sheet to tell me which ones to put in. But yeah, that was what I did. And it's actually, you just raise those creatures up and you're trying to fight them, I think in a Coliseum or something. Let's see what it says. Improved battle interface. Monsters evolve to environment they train in. They train underwater and your monster will evolve thin. I don't remember that being a thing. Use DVDs to make new monsters in addition to music CDs and game discs. More tournament options in versus mode. Modify the arena, select a tournament style, and enroll more than one monster in tournaments. New revolutionary picture paradise. Technology puts you into the game. Take a picture with... Okay, I've never done that. Okay, we're gonna skip that part because I've never done that. But basically in the game, you just, like I said, you create the monsters and you fight in tournaments. And you're trying to become the best version. It's just really cute. Really, it was a really fun game. It's really weird that it's fun. But this game made me an entire fan of the series. And I've always wanted the rest of the games. But I have never done it. All right. This is a really fun game. Dokapon Kingdom. I've wanted to get the one for the computer because it's apparently you can play it, well, I'm gonna say you can play multiplayer, but honestly, like this one's multiplayer. But you can play it with like other people and not have to be like, like you can play around the world and stuff. In this game, it's all about chaos. You're basically turning on your friends. It has a very interesting story. I'm not really sure how to describe this story. What does it say? Grab your soon-to-be ex-friends and charge into a true contest of strategy, wit, and beating each other senseless in this addictive party RPG. Up to 4 players can join in the mayhem as your race to win kingdom and edge out of your competition along the way. Play dirty. Hire assassins, bribe the king, steal identities, and rob others blind across 7 continents. Humiliate rivals, write on their faces, shave their heads, change their names to anything you want. No multipad needed. Up to 4 players can play it without a single controller. Win this game is full of it. So, IGN. But yeah, this game was actually, yes, there's a lot of bad things you can do to your friends. But it's also done in a hilarious, kind of funny way, so I never really felt like I was a really bad person. I've played some card games that make me feel like I am bad when I do things to my friends, but in this game, you don't really feel bad. Maybe it's the cute art style, but like you also get to see them do some hilarious things. If you're not, for instance, playing with, or if you are, you could, for instance, if you're only 2 people, the other 2 people get created and they're random. Like they're their own character, and you get to see them like destroy and mess with each other. It's kind of funny. And in that sense, in that way, you don't always have to turn on your own friend. Except at one point you kind of do, because if you want to be the winner. But it's really fun, right? Really chaotic, and it's just really enjoyable. And a very cute art style. It's a very fun game. Even the Duke enjoys this one. Though he doesn't necessarily remember all the details about it. I already did this one. Then we have Kingdom Hearts. This is the first or the second? Maybe the second or the first? Yeah, this is actually the second. This is the second one. I have the first one too somewhere. Apparently, I'm not sure where it's at. But I do have the first. Everyone knows the story of Kingdom Hearts, right? It's about a boy who has his world get destroyed, kind of. Like, and he's trying to find his best friend, Kari. Joined with some Disney characters like Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse and Goofy. And you're going to all these Disney worlds, and you're basically living those stories again from like your character's perspective. And you're trying to fix the Heartless, because the Heartless have lost their hearts, and there's like these little shadowy creatures, and you're trying to help them out and try to get rid of the Heartless. Like okay, you may not seem like you're trying to help them because you're actually trying to destroy them, but you're trying to fix like what's causing this. You're trying to stop what caused all this stuff to happen, and you're trying to. I don't really want to spoil everything because, or should I? Does everyone really know? I don't know. I think I'm not going to spoil this. You're trying to save your friend, and you're trying not to be heartless, and you're trying to. Right there in the background is Roxas. Let's see what it says. I could read this one. If I can get it clear. And count. Whoa. This is so hard to get the visual to be right. Stop that. Encounter even more Disney heroes and villains. Travel to amazing worlds you've never experienced. Use powerful new techniques, magic, and combination attacks. Experience an adventure larger and deeper than ever before. Anyways, that's that. I actually have the entire series, like, thing over there. I'll show that too. Over there, being over there. All right. So, okay, we're probably gonna, oops. Let me move these over. I might have to pick and choose which one of these games I actually show, because this is actually already going into 2 hours because I talk too much. I guess we'll move on to these Switch games. These will probably be faster because I don't have much to say about these. Don't like this game. Hyrule Warriors, Age of Calamity, not my favorite. I'm sorry for those who like it. I don't like this game. The Duke got it because he says he likes it. He's never played it. He's a fan of Zelda. He's a bigger fan of Zelda than I am, but he's never played this, but he likes it, supposedly. It tells the story of their story in a very different manner in which Breath of the Wild does, and I didn't like that. I didn't really like it. That's all. That's what I'm going to say. We have Animal Crossing. Who doesn't own this? I also have the expansion to this game. I actually truly do enjoy Animal Crossing. It's about a bunch of cute little animals and building your own island. You probably all know about this game. I like it. Mario Kart Deluxe 8. I'm sure you guys all know about this game too. You basically are racing cars. And my thing is about to die. I gotta plug it in, whether I like to or not. Because it might do the jerky thing again like it did before. Alright, I'm not sure what happened with that video, but anyways, this is Mario Kart Deluxe 8. And you're basically riding these vehicles using Nintendo characters, and you're trying to beat other people. That's what Mario Kart's about. You do a bunch of funny and antics and have a lot of fun. Not my favorite version, to be honest, because I actually enjoy, I think, other versions where you could unlock the characters. In this one, you more like the characters are all given to you, and you unlock vehicle components and different vehicles. But the characters are all given to you. I don't know which version it was, or maybe it's in Mario Golf. But other games, you could actually unlock the characters by doing things in the game, and you unlock new characters. And I just really enjoyed that mechanic. I'm not sure if I think I've played another Mario game where you could do that. I'm not sure. That's what the back looks like. Everyone knows about this game, right? I don't think I have to say much about it. This is a game I actually really have fun with. This is probably another one of those games that people, like, if you know I'm a Christian, that you probably question me playing. But I like to play games, and I don't always want to pay attention to the fact that there is some questionable things in the game sometimes. I just skip over those things when it happens. This is called The Binding of Isaac Afterbirth. There is definitely a religious context because some of the characters, like his name is Isaac, and some of the characters are based on characters from the Bible. In the sense that they're named after him. The stories are not remotely the same. It's actually about a little boy who's being traumatized by, well, all this things in his mind, potentially. But also potentially what's actually going on in the world. And so he created this universe that we're in. It's all kind of like, it appears to be the story of like what this little kid created based on what happened to him. So like these are all metaphors for things that happened to him. And this is about him overcoming those things. And I have not beat this game, but this is basically about him overcoming those things and dealing with his nightmares. And his mother, maybe. Really cute with a cute kitty. But the thing is that this game, don't get deceived by that in case you are. This game is actually very gory, very disgusting. But I actually don't mind this game because I actually people don't really get it about me because my family members don't understand. But I don't really care about the aesthetics of this game because it doesn't disturb me. I am disgusted by multiple things that appear on my screen, but this kind of aesthetic is just kind of like fun to me, and I don't know. I like the dark ones sometimes. I'm not always cute. Sorry. What lies in the basement? Infinite dungeons of action and danger. Isaac has discovered a labyrinth beneath his own house, filled with monsters, power-ups, and an unimaginable treasure. Can he survive the physical challenges and psychological trials of the world he never made? Question mark. By the way, if you heard what I just said in the part of the description, that what it says right there is a dead giveaway to what I was talking about. It says never made with a question mark. And then it says The Binding of Isaac Aftermath Plus is a dungeon crawling shoot 'em up that's literally a different game every time you play it. The randomly generated maps are built with over 1,000 unique room configurations, each populated with nearly endless variety of enemies, items, challenges, and secrets. Includes 600 different items to collect, 13 unique playable characters, more than 180 individual enemy types, 90 plus terrifying deadly bosses, multiple difficulty settings and game modes, beastly to record enemy encounters, 20 professionally animated cartoon endings. I've never seen an ending. And many more secrets. What I find fun about this game is that it's a rogue game, which is one of my favorite genres. It actually is a survival rogue game. There's not as much survival in this one. Except for trying to survive the dungeons in your own self. But basically, it's fun because you're in a world inspired by Zelda, in the dungeons and stuff. And basically, you unlock a bunch of random items like you would in rogue games, and you just really get to have a lot of fun. This is like the epitome of rogue games. At least in my opinion. I actually just really enjoy it. It's not easy. I die a lot. I've actually realized by playing a couple other rogue games that I tried to record for you guys that rogue games might be not as interesting to show on my channel because I die a lot. I'm good at rogue games, but it doesn't mean I don't die a lot. I actually think that dying a lot doesn't mean you're bad at it. It's how far you're able to get into it and like what you learned from everything that you did. So like how well you're able to play those few moments that you're alive that showcase how of a gamer you are in this context of genre. But I love this game, and I really do want to show this game, though I might actually get the computer version that has like even more content. It's even farther. Like it's like the next. It's like afterbirth. We have the first in the Pokemon series I'm showing off, apparently. Pokemon Sword. Not my favorite Pokemon game. It was interesting, though, and I did like it. I liked that it had an open world and that I think it has weather features. And I liked that. I think it's one of the first Pokemon games where I was able to actually do the online trade with people feature. Because I think I got, my internet became compatible with the internet of these things or something like that. And so I was able to actually use the internet feature and trade with people around the world without having to interact with them. I didn't have to have a conversation. I didn't have to set up a trade or anything. I could just do this like random trade thing where I throw a Pokeball in and get whatever I want from it. And I love that. I mean, you have no idea how much I loved it. I spent hours and hours and hours just using that feature alone. Just like throwing it out and seeing what I get. I guess it's the epitome of gotcha. And that's what I like. A wild new adventure with Pokemon. You can battle to be the best. I don't know that language. A path to the future band together in new co-op battles. That's not a very good description of the story. So what I mean is they don't have much story. I don't remember the story. I think it was about something about Colosseums and fire. And I guess there's some like ancient spirit or something. Like, you know what? I'm not going to describe too much about the stories of these things because their stories are never truly that evolved. I don't mean to insult the Pokemon series, but the story, all the Pokemon games I tell you, I'm probably not going to remember much about the stories. It's more like, I love this Pokemon, I love that Pokemon, they're really, really cool, and I love it. I actually did really enjoy this game, but if you ask me much about the story, it's hard to say, but the story is about that guy right there, and I think that guy. A spirit guy that is like really interesting and tells us you're trying to figure out what a story is. The guy with the like that one, the bottom one, the bottom one, that one. The one on the cover. We have Breath of the Wild. Who doesn't own this? Some people maybe don't. I'm not sure how to describe this. I'm not sure if this is a prequel. I don't think it's supposed to be a prequel. I don't remember like where this lies in the storyline of Zelda. But it kind of feels like you're like living out like the storyline of like what used to be. It might be a prequel. Like it might be like what existed before like Skyward Sword is before this. Right? Actually, I don't know. Don't listen to me. I don't know where this one lies in the storyline. But it feels like a prequel. And you're like going and like saving the world, basically. As the first ever 3D Zelda. Like where you're, at least I think it's so. It's like where you're actually like on a world map and you're doing things and stuff. Answer the call. Respond. Is that a different language? Yeah, I think it's a different language. The shadow of Calamity Ganon rises above the ashes of Hyrule. Craft your survival. Defend the legend. Yeah, they don't say much. Basically, in this game, you actually have the ability to, unlike previous Zeldas, other than the fact that it's open world and you can like go travel and do all kinds of stuff, and you're not being controlled like you were in previous Zelda games. You can climb and do all kinds of new things you couldn't previously do. And you can cook. And you can get all kinds of cool clothing for your character and dye it different colors. And basically make your character look unique and interesting. And you have photography in this game too. You can eventually take pictures of things and then basically like build up your own bestiary or whatever. Using your own pictures. If that's how you choose to do it, which is what I did. It was really fun, really enjoyable, and I really liked it. I'm a huge Zelda fan, but I'm not going to say too much on that because I'm not even sure how to describe that story. I mean, like, you're trying to find out the story of Zelda. Like, you're trying to find out things. Like, yeah, I'm not sure how to describe that story. This is Story of Seasons, Pioneers of Olive Town. One of the, I think, original games when it was stopped being called Harvest Moon. There's an interesting story behind that, but basically those guys no longer wanted to be associated with each other, I think is how you would phrase it. And they created different things. Story of Seasons is from one of them, and then Harvest Moon, they're currently using those titles in their thing, are from another. I think that these are supposed to be the original ones, or something. I don't remember. But the Story of Season games are actually a lot worse than Harvest Moon. Like, I think that one of the more, except that, okay. They are actually trying to remake the original Harvest Moon games and release them under Story of Seasons. So, like, I think that there's a new one, like, that has to deal with, what's it called? This market or whatever that everyone really loves in the cozy genre situation right now. That game originally existed under Harvest Moon. It's just they re-released it under Story of Seasons and made it more graphically different and everything. So that game that they're all liking already existed before. That's why these games are so good, by the way, because they actually previously existed. Maybe this one existed previously too. I don't actually know. All I know is I don't really like how they're choosing to incorporate these games based on Harvest Moon. Like, it's both interesting, but also less of a story. So, like, a lot of these have like building mechanics, and they also make the characters. Like, in this game, I think it's the first Harvest Moon game, I believe, that actually makes it so. I mean, Story of Seasons, that makes it so that you can actually the he/her thing, where your character is not a female and it's not a male. You basically have to, like, you have an it that you put hair on and you put body things on, so you can be whatever you want to be. I'm not against people who have who want to. I'm trying to phrase this. I am a her, so I like to be have that ability to actually be a female. I like to say I'm female. I like to represent that. And if I was a guy, I want to say that I am a man. And taking away that ability to me is kind of unfair. But on the other hand of it, if I ignore that factor, I do think it's kind of cool that you can make your character like look whatever you want, and that you could play a transgender character, or you could see. Okay, let me tell you the most uncomfortable thing to me. I am actually straight, and so in games like this, being hit on by the other sex didn't happen in the previous games. In this game, it does. And like, for instance, in Stardew Valley and all the future games dealing with this kind of genre, you essentially can be hit on by the other sex, and it's kind of disquieting as a person who's straight. I might cut that because I don't really want people to be upset with me. But I essentially just find it disquieting. Not that you can be those things, but that I get hit on by because I am straight. Like, if I'm playing a guy character, it's different. If I'm playing a guy character purposely, and I have no choice but to romance the females. Like in previous Harvest Moon games, you only had the choice of being a guy, and so you had to romance, like the girls. And I wasn't really put off by that. I just switched my mindset. But like, I don't know. For me, when I'm trying to be a female and I'm forced into a lesbian scenario, even though I'm not actually a lesbian, it just kind of weirds me out. I'm less weirded out by the guy version of it. Maybe it's because I like men. So like when I see the version, like I even like gay stories. I enjoy playing them, not the female versions. Sorry, I'm off put by seeing two females, whatever. But two males, I think it's a kind of like, how guys have this like fantasy in their brains of like two females doing whatever. Well, I think girls that are maybe straight or maybe non-straight ones too. Maybe, okay, never mind. Maybe not. That was wrong. Actually, I think that lesbian girls have no interest in men. Probably. Unless they're bi. I meant that females, I guess straight ones. A lot of us have fantasies about men, so like two men, whatever. At least we think we do. And so like I actually enjoy playing a guy character and then seeing things from his perspective. I just get weirded out by the female version. That was probably more info than I needed, and I'll probably delete that. This game is actually kind of relatively boring, actually. I like the mechanics. I don't remember the story at all. There were some interesting mechanics and some things that work. The sprites are like I think my least favorite part of compared to past Harvest Moon games. They don't work as well. The story of them isn't as good. I don't really know how to put it. For me, this is like a dumbed down version of Harvest Moon. Like it has some. I think they're trying to be like more expansive. Like you have like the ability to be whatever you want and build and place it wherever you want, and like you can the parts and everything. But overall, I don't like these games better than Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon has more heart and story. It was more cohesive and worked all together, and it was much better. Sorry for those who really love these games, but for me, Harvest Moon, the originals, are really great. And these games seem like dumbed-down versions of those. Like, they seem to have lost the heart of the series, in my opinion. I still like the game, though. Don't get me wrong. Like, I liked it. I enjoyed it. But I remember nothing about it. And that kind of speaks volumes about like whether or not it was any good. But you can't remember and tell what the story was about. This is My Time in Portia. This is a game that people maybe like, maybe don't. I actually enjoyed it. It was interesting for me. Again, for me, it's kind of like a dumbed down version of Harvest Moon, though. That's probably insulting. In this game, the reason why it feels dumbed down to me is actually the romance mechanics. Because in this game, compared to Harvest Moon, you're actually like, I feel like the relationships are more superficial than Harvest Moon. I don't know, but I did enjoy the game much more than I did the previous one. I actually remember the story relatively. I guess you're kind of like an inventor that gets to Portia, and you're trying to build up your world and become the best inventor or something like that. And you're trying to, like, I guess, save the world or something. I remember having to fix dungeons and try to do some stuff. I don't really remember. I just remember you try to make inventions and try to get them ranked or whatever. I don't remember all the details. Sorry. Okay. I said I did, but I don't. Craft your way into the hearts of the community. Restore your PA's workshop to its former glory and become the best builder in town. Crafting. Gather resources, craft tools, and build marvelous machines. Forge relationships with your fellow portions. Go on dates and marry your perfect partner. Grow your crops, raise livestock, and take your animals for a ride. And so much more. Upgrade and customize your character and workshop. Attend in-game festivals. Play mini games. See, now, this game also uses all the same building mechanics as you would in the other one. And I do think that this one... I feel like it also does the he/her thing. Like I think that you're an it and you define. I do think you're allowed to define what you are in this one though, but I could be remembering wrong. I'm pretty sure those things exist in this one, and I played this one after I played the Harvest Moon, the story one, and that story one. I think that the mechanics of that one could potentially have been stolen from this one. I mean, that stolen's the wrong word, but like I feel like they wanted to make their game more interesting and different, and so they took mechanics from like games like this, I feel like. I could be wrong, though, but the way you build in this game is very similar to how you do in that one, but this one has actually got a better building system than the Story of Seasons does. And the story is better in this one and more interesting. I did actually enjoy this game. A lot better than the other one, honestly. This is a series I actually really enjoy, Civilization. So this is one my brother introduced to me. It's a builder game. You start like from ancient times, going to the future era, space era, which I've never actually, I don't know if I've ever actually gone to space era. I've done space technology though. Um, I usually beat the game before I get there. Because I have actually beat this game. Not this version though. Okay, I've beat it on the computer. This version has a what do you call it? A bug, which makes this game impossible to actually beat on the Switch. I don't know if they've ever updated or fixed it at this point. The Switch is not very good at doing that. But there's a bug that way when she gets to a certain part of the thing, it actually just makes will not go further. It just makes it so you can't play any further. So I've never actually beaten it, but I played this version multiple times because in this version it's unmodded. And on my computer version it's highly modded. And so I guess I don't know. I also just began to find the Switch to be very convenient. And so I just prefer to like play all my stuff in like one easily got an area that loads really well and plays really well. That was my fault. My game was highly modded. But I also, on my computer, I actually switched from playing this version of the game, that's probably it, to playing, I think this is the fourth one. I'm not good at Roman numerals. But I think it's the fifth one I have on the computer. And I think that's that. I think this is the fourth one. But on the fifth one, the story is worse, and I think it's like not as good. And I guess I get more bored of that version or something, and so I always go back. I end up playing this version, but also because it's more convenient. This might actually be the fifth one. So don't ask me why I like this one. This one was better than my computer version. I don't remember why. I'm really bad at Roman numerals. But yeah. Build an empire that stands the test of time. That's all you need to know. This game is Yu-Gi-Oh! Legacy of the Duelist. Probably not a very good Yu-Gi-Oh! Game to play. It like has all of the stories from. It's based on the storyline of the series. I think the other ones were not the tournament ones in a ways. But this one's based on the series, and you like if you were to play the story version, you have to kind of go in the most uninteractive way with the story. You're kind of basically reading it in a very summarized version of it, and then you you use your decks that you created to fight those and people they fought in that story. But you can also create your own decks and then like battle like separate things separate from that, which is what I usually do. But this game had a lot of mechanics to learn that I didn't know because there was a lot of I had only gotten this far in the series. These other ones I had not done, and so there's a lot of things I didn't know about. It was actually I have yet to finish this one, and I've not even gotten into like all the other ones. It's actually not a bad game. I do like it, but it is probably one of the worst Yu-Gi-Oh games, in my opinion. Because of story. I like story, and this game's story is not told in a very good way. Oh, and by the way, this is one of those games I was talking about. The Duke bought it for me. I don't know which one this is, but I don't think it's the first one. It says Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII Reunion. I'm pretty sure this is not a first one. I have not played it. My niece wanted to play it, but I told her no. I have not played this. It says, play as soldier operative Zack. Or maybe this is not the continuation. Zack Fair, and trigger the events that led up to Final Fantasy VII. Engage in fast-paced, real-time action combat and uncover the dark secrets of Shinra's experiments. And I've never played this one. I haven't even opened it because I felt like I wanted to play the first one first. But if this is played as Jack, is this a prequel to the first one? I actually don't know. Maybe I have to look that up. I thought it was a second game because it says Reunion. This is a game that I have not played, by the way. I'm just going to point that out here. I have played this. You saw the 64 version. But I haven't played this. The Duke bought this for him. Okay, he bought this up for me. but when he bought it for me, he mostly bought it for him. Super Mario 3D All Stars. It has the Mario Sunshine and Super Mario Galaxy. I do not believe I've played any of this yet. I might have played a little bit of Mario Galaxy to try it out. But maybe it was a little complicated for me. I don't think that I went very far if I did. All right. Those are those. Oops, sorry, hand. Okay, so I went through all those. Let's see. We have Family Pack, Fun Pack, Monopoly Risk. Me and the Duke play Risk a lot. Let's just say that people don't play trivia games with me very often because I'm actually pretty good at them. And it's not so much that I'm good at multiple of these trivia games require random click stuff, and I'm really good at getting the click stuff done right. And I'm an extremely good guesser. That's why people don't like playing trivia with me. Even if I don't know the information, my guess, I am just very, 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 very good at guessing, and I'm not even remotely lying. I'm so good at guessing that my family members don't want to play with me. And to be honest, my family members hate playing Monopoly with me too because I am so good at playing Monopoly. I almost always win, and so people don't like playing with me. I have that problem. I'm too good at games. All right, here's another one of those dark ones, Bendy and the Ink Machine. And again, a Christian might find this one questionable because there's actually demons in this one. I didn't know that when I'm beginning to play it, but basically, that could be maybe they're not demons, and then I just think it really comes off as it though. It's just saying that some things have been taken over by potentially demonic things, and you're trying to figure out what's going on. And what even really is anything. But yeah. This is a really interesting game. Let's see what it says about what this game is about. Henry, a lead animator in the 1930s, receives a mysterious invitation from his past employer to return to the cartoon workshop where their most popular and beloved character, Bendy, was created. Journey into the sketchy madness of this twisted cartoon nightmare. Fight the darkness, escape the ink demon, fear the machine. Okay, now let me point this out. I chose to buy this game. I chose to play this game, but the Duke bought this game. It was actually and the Duke bought it because he wanted to creep the heck out of me, and he wanted to see me be scared. And if you ask him now, he thinks he bought this purposely. I was the one who chose this. I wanted this. This was what I wanted. It's because I like the style of game. This is a kind of horror game that I like because it's not very scary. And I don't know what to call it. What is it? I forgot that type of movie. Like Nightmare Before Christmas. I forgot what it's called, but that type of style. I forgot what it's called. Oh, I'm forgetting what it's called. There's a style of game movies and gameplay that have like this dark tone, but they're like kind of done in a cartoon style. I forgot what it's called. It's really gonna bug me. If I remember it, I'll put it in the like an over thing somewhere to tell you guys what I'm talking about, this style. But I like games like this. It's fun. The game everyone probably has, Skyrim. I remember if you saw my story, I said that one of my games was going to be based on this, so you guys knew I had this. I want the anniversary edition, which actually comes with like everything. Like it's like a bunch of apparently like player made stuff which comes into the game, and you can do all kinds of more cool stuff. And Skyrim is basically a game about doing whatever you want, kind of like your story, but completing their story. You're trying to choose a side of a war, or you're trying to choose a side of the paranormal, and trying to basically, I guess, win the war. I never beat this game, honestly. I never completed the thing. I get too sidetracked by hunting and exploring and having fun and enjoying the world around me, and I don't actually beat the game. I just really love it. I love like the enchanting. I love the building up my own house and stuff. I like the fact that you can with the expansion. It comes in this one. You can actually build up your house and make your own stuff, and I really enjoy this game. I actually like this game better than Oblivion. I recently the remake version or remastered version of that game wasn't as good as Skyrim to me. I actually have this too. Five Nights at Freddy's. Did not like this. I bought this because I thought it would be interesting. I thought it would be scary. It is scary-ish. But the problem is that I can't get to the scary. Because this game is too hard for me to understand how to play. I had to look up how to play these games because they work really weird and are really hard. But they were interesting, but I could not do it. And again, this was bought to scare me. But I actually wanted this. Duke didn't. He wanted to scare me. My niece couldn't believe I played these because she thought they were really scary when she played Roblox and stuff. As you can see. But I actually find this kind of thing kind of fun. And they were not as scary as they could have been, I guess. Though my favorite character is the Fox one. I forgot. The movie's called Foxy. I don't remember. And I think I played one version. I'm not sure if it was the fourth or something. I actually was scared. I think it was like the third or second when they did these bunch of jump scares in this like the bedroom or something. It's like one of the only ones I could figure out how to play, but I could not understand why it kept coming from behind the door or whatever. I was like, I totally found you. Why are you there? And then there's like another version. There were so many things in this game that I could not understand. And the mechanics, this game made me feel stupid, to be honest. I didn't understand how it worked. This was way more complicated than anyone I've ever seen ever describe it. They make it look so easy. Like Microplay and everyone, they make it seem easy. This is not mine. This is Duke's, Dark Souls. Again, I said I'm not into games that are too complicated. I have played this because he wanted me to play it. And it was too hard for me. I think that makes me sound like a really bad player. But I don't like a game to be. How should I put this?
Hello.
Oh, let me turn. Come over here, talk, but don't actually get visual. The Duke is here. He wants to say hi.
Hello, people. I hope you're enjoying her content.
Hey, you want to tell them about Dark Souls?
It's a very interesting game. It's fun, but you die a whole lot. But then again, that's part of the gameplay. The more you fail, the more you learn.
All right, that was his description of that, and he told you hi. Love you, honey. Basically, for me, I don't really like to play games that are. For me, games are supposed to be fun and relaxing and enjoyable. And while I do like a challenge, as you've seen with Jack and stuff, like I like to be challenged, but I don't like a game that is. How do I put it? I can't say I don't like a game that is meant to kill you because rogue games do that. But, like, how do I try to put it? I'm not really trying to describe this. I guess that's meant to show you the most brutal part of gaming. Like, not so much a challenge, but that's meant to destroy you. And I don't really know. Like, I haven't played this type of style of game before this. I'm not trying to put that other than to say that. Like, where you take the sword and you basically, like, I'm not sure how to say it, other than to say it was really, really hard, and it wasn't my style of game, and I didn't really like the vibe of the game. It's not my kind of game. I like more a fantasy feel. No, that I guess it is fantasy. I think. I'm not really sure. It's just too dark. It's too. I'm not sure how to put it. It's hard for me to describe as to why I don't like this game. Oh God, you scared the crap out of me.
Sorry. I have Spirit of the North Chapter 3 scheduled to air.
Oh, he was saying, I'm not sure if you heard that he's scheduled his next game for release.
Yep.
Tomorrow.
No, it's not tomorrow. It's going to be released on August 21st at 9 p.m.
When's that?
That's Friday at 9 p.m.
Oh, his is going to be released on Friday. Mine will be released on Thursday.
Eastern Standard Time.
All right, it's at Eastern Standard Time. But I don't really enjoy games that are super, super hard. Like they're meant to kind of like destroy your gameplay, like destroy your mentality as a gamer, and make you feel like you're incapable of playing. And this one I actually think is trying to do that. A lot of people love this game and the series for that kind of feature, by the way. Me, I don't, because even without that feature, like I do prefer games that have a more like less realistic style to them, and also feel more fantasy and more like, I don't know how to put it other than to say this game is not catered to me. This is catered to the Duke. He does love games like this, and I could bet he would show this if he could. Yeah, this is not me. Sorry. Okay, we're getting into more games I haven't played. This is also Duke's game, Senmora EX. I'm not gonna describe it. I'll probably even take that off the thing. This is The Witcher 3. I've played a little bit of this. This actually wasn't bad, but I've only played the beginning, like the super beginning. I beat the challenge of the beginning, and then I think I rode the animal through parts of it, and then I got distracted by a lot of things in the world and stuff. And neither me, Duke or me have not actually beat this game. He got farther than I did, but not very far. And then we have I already did this one. I think I did all these. Yeah. These are more I probably don't need to show. This is basically Elden Ring. We haven't played it yet. God of War, we haven't played it yet. I didn't like this one, Final Fantasy. I think it's 15. This game, I feel like that Final Fantasy lost its heart. I think it tried too much to be someone else and didn't and lost the characteristics of what made it Final Fantasy. It does actually have, unlike other people, I haven't played the full story, but the part that I did play, this game I think does go back to the story and heart of Final Fantasy in that factor, because the story is very in depth from what I played and very intricate and heart. It has a lot of heart, but the game has more sexuality. That's right. It's got a mature rating. But the thing is that this game was sexual when it didn't need to be sexual. It cussed when it didn't need to cuss. Like, it wasn't to enhance the overall story. It was just to show, hey, I'm a mature game. That's how all the stuff that they were trying to put in my face made me feel. And I also felt like it was kind of sad for those kind of people who liked Final Fantasy for what it represented. Now, the thing is that this game also, the thing that made me stop playing, and I haven't picked it up again, is that this story was truly, as an adult, like a 30-year-old adult, that's how old I am. As an adult, this story was truly traumatizing to me. Not from gore, by the way, but actually a little bit of gore. It was traumatizing because of what he has to do to his brother. I didn't ever see that kind of thing in a Final Fantasy game. I don't know if it needed to be in a Final Fantasy game. Let me just say, my niece, who also is actually a new adult, she was 20. She was actually traumatized by this game. She actually did become traumatized. Maybe she got over that trauma, but basically she was very much traumatized by what happened with this situation. And I haven't played the game again because I haven't had the guts to pick up that storyline, because it was very traumatizing what he did to his brother, and just how that story plays out but because it's that story, it's why I actually am complimenting the story of this game, because this story, a lot of Final Fantasy games have recently become bad stories, in my opinion. And that's my personal opinion. Like, if you go, I think is this 16 actually? I think it was actually 15 that has because 14's online, so this should be 15. This is 16, I think. I'm bad at Roman numerals. But 15 has a not so great story, in my personal opinion. My niece loves it, but I actually don't like that story. My Humera also really loves Final Fantasy 15 too. But, I mean, 15. There's no 2 on it. But basically, she likes that one a lot. I don't. I don't like 15 because I felt like the story fell from what the stories usually used to be, and it wasn't as good. And I actually just kind of found it insulting. And it was also the first open world version of the game. And I guess I'm such a grinder that I did so much in the game that it made me not want to ever play it again, because I didn't even get very far in the game. And I had done so much stuff. And the idea of going and doing that all again, because I know me, made me not want to play the game. I also didn't like the cars in the game, because new people love that. But for me, I past Final Fantasy games have had cars, but I guess you weren't forced to use it. And in this one, the main component is the car. And for me, I like traveling the world and going and seeing it and walking all over it, and having that. I'm not sure if the word is dexterous feeling, like you're a part of it. But if you're following a car on a road, you can't just drive that car out in the world. I tried though. But you can't just go take it off. You're kind of being forced on the road. And so it makes you as if you were riding a chocobo, at least one that is forced. In one direction, you can't go off that road. It basically makes it so you feel like you can't go do something. It's kind of like in Skyrim when you're on the horse and you basically can't get off. You have to get off the horse to actually go do stuff. And my feeling, I really do love the horse though. So maybe it's not the right metaphor. But in Skyrim, I didn't like having to get off the horse to go do those things, but I also loved those things so much that I wanted to. In this game, it's not a horse, it's a car. And the entire game, you're forced to actually ride it. And a lot of times I was just leaving my car in the middle of nowhere going on exploring, and I just didn't really like that. I did like the car had music, and I did like that there was photography in the game. There's things I liked about it. This game, I felt like they were just trying to be adult, and they didn't need to be. It didn't enhance their storyline. And in this game, in my personal opinion, I didn't play the entire game, but I felt like they did the worst thing Final Fantasy could possibly do. They messed up the sound. In the game, I actually had to turn down, I think it's the overall audio to actually hear the voices. I had to turn down their beautiful music and all the things that were going on because I couldn't hear the people talking, if I remember correctly. Final Fantasy always has the best audio, the best sounding games ever. They are forerunners. But on this one, I literally was upset that they had messed up the audio because they didn't represent themselves right. And I thought that was wrong. But it does have an intriguing storyline, which I'm interested in trying to continue. Gran Turismo 7. I have not played. I tried to play it, but they had some weird loading sequence in the beginning that, and also the way in which they train you in this version. I don't know. It felt like I was training before I got to play, and then it wasn't like the previous training was done. I almost felt like the past one was almost basically storyline based. Okay, it wasn't, but I was the one who got to go do it. And I was the one this one, it just forced me into it, and I couldn't even play the game. I couldn't find out what the game was about. I had to wait for this gigantic loading screen or whatever to do its thing, and I just hated it. So I haven't got myself back into this. Got myself into this game to try it out. Sorry, haven't. I'm actually mad at that game. Let's see. Yeah, my overall experience of PS5 games is that they're inferior versions of the previous ones. This was a Way of the Hunter. I thought I would like this game because of how it looks. It looks safari-ish. But I actually did not like the fact that the world feels dead. The world is beautiful, but it feels dead. And when you're trying to hunt things, it's kind of... it's not like Skyrim where your animals are everywhere. They're in very specific areas. And when they are in those specific areas, it's like there's a lot of them. Which also doesn't feel like it makes sense. It's also not like in Red Dead Redemption and how Red Dead Redemption does it. Let's just say I feel like Red Dead Redemption and Skyrim do hunting better than this game. And this is an actual hunting game. I haven't played Assassin's Creed Mirage. Oh, okay, here we go. This is Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I actually really enjoyed this, but I do find it to be an inferior version of past Ratchet and Clank games. I do not think that the story is as intricate or as involved. There's just a bunch of mechanics that made me feel this game was like dumber, like a dumb version of Ratchet and Clank. But I did enjoy it. But like, for instance, one of the things that like, I didn't like as much was the ending when you beat the game. Normally, Ratchet and Clank gives you like New Game Plus kind of things where you can basically, after you beat the game, you play the game over again, you can get like better versions of your weapons and keep evolving them and stuff. This one had like a dumbed down version of that. It's just how it felt. I was actually very sad by that. The storyline is actually pretty good. I really enjoyed this character, and I would like to see more of how the story goes. But they're just overall, it felt like the mechanics and how it plays was actually felt like a dumbed down version, even though there's a time mechanic. I don't know how to put it other than to say that I like the other stories better than this one. Well, I don't know. I don't know how to say it other than to say that. It just doesn't feel as good as the other Ratchet and Clanks, in my personal opinion. But I honestly spent the entire game feeling like it was a dumbed down version. But I did enjoy different mechanics of it. I'm sorry to say what I said, but I do love the story, even though I said what I said. Like her story in particular, and like finding out more about Ratchet's story. And I don't remember all the parts about the story, which speaks volumes, I would say. But and it also could just speaks volumes of me being older now and my memory sucking about things I remember these days. I do remember past games that maybe it's nostalgia as to why I remember those stories so well. But I can't remember all the key mechanics. Female Lombax. In an alternate universe, she's your alternate version of you. And you're trying to, in her world, like, she hasn't, I guess she didn't meet her Ratchet counterpart. Well, she had met him, but it was a girl and it was a bad guy. And she didn't know that. And because they didn't have that dynamic, in her world, she had always lost. And in his world, he'd always won. So it's about Ratchet trying to save her and that world and to try to fix the rift and make it so that all the universes and everything don't come apart. Told you the story is actually good and interesting, but it's just, I don't know if it's the way it's told. I don't know. There was just, it's hard for me to describe as to what it was. I think it's the weapon mechanics and the end part of the game. The fact that there's like, I don't think there's a Coliseum. The Coliseum even feels like a dumbed down version of past Coliseums. Like, I don't know how to put it. The story itself is really good. But even the way in which parts of the story are told, though, are a little bit dumbed down compared to past versions. I don't know if other people, I think a lot of people will disagree with me on that. It was just like an overall feeling as a Ratchet and Clank fan. But I did really love the story, and it is a very interesting story. Don't get me wrong on that. I love the story. Though I wish I remembered more parts of it, but that is what I remember. Though I do feel like they kind of rehash a bit of like his story on like past Ratchet and Clank games. I feel like they rehash it a little bit in this one. And talk about like things that had happened in those games. And kind of again. A little bit. And like the story of Clank and him. Like a little bit of that stuff is kind of rehashed in this one. Maybe it's because it was so far from the other ones. This is a game that I did like. This Digimon Story Time Stranger. This was what I was playing before I started my channel, and so I haven't actually got to finish it, unfortunately. I would like to. What I don't like about this game is that Digimon, for the first time, as far as I could tell, fell into the DLC thing. Before this game, as far as I know, none of the Digimon games had DLC, paid DLC. In this game, the DLC, there's a bunch of things that are expensive DLC at that to actually do extra stories, and I guess they're kind of like entire other game stories, apparently, supposedly. I don't really like games like that. I didn't like when Final Fantasy fell into the whole DLC thing, and I don't like that this game did it either. I don't dislike DLC, but when I buy a game, like if it's this kind of game and it's not digital content and it's a full game, I like to receive my entire game. Unless I go out and buy an expansion. But like receiving DLC to get like the complete story or to get more of something, like that I feel like should have already existed in the game, I'm not a huge fan. But the DLC of this kind of comes off as if you're getting another game with it. So it's, I mean, maybe. I haven't tried it out yet. It's too expensive. I'll have to see. I don't have money right now. But the overall game, I actually picked this up because it was supposed to go back to the heart of the Digimon series. Back to how you used to play and raise your Digimon. And I do kind of feel like that because in this game you do actually go to the digital world at some point. And once you do, it actually does kind of feel like you're going back to where like things started. Though the beginning part is a lot less interesting. And the beginning part lasts for a while. I mean, like, I have things I like about this game, and there's things I don't like about this game. The Digimon are actually pretty cool in this game. And I particularly like the story the further you get into it. The story gets more and more interesting. Though I do find it interesting you can actually create this guy, like, as a Digimon. Like, he's a story character in the game, but you can actually create him. Like, you could like have 2 of him. I found out that you could do that. I'm like, that's just weird. It's not my favorite Digimon game. This would probably rank, like, the bottom of my favorites. Actually, no, wait. It's not my least favorite. There's a game I returned. There's a Digimon game that, based on the actual series, that I actually I returned because it was like a play-by-play of the actual series, and I didn't like it. Let me see. Do I have more? Oh, Iconic Stardew Valley. Everyone knows about this. Don't mind the statement. Rip off of Harvest Moon. It actually is, by the way. The person who created this game, if you guys don't know, I'm sure you do. But if you don't know, it's actually was based on, they were such a huge fan of Harvest Moon that they chose to create a pixelated version of it. Their version of it. And honestly, it's a really great game. I really enjoy it. I like Harvest Moon better. I don't know. I honestly don't understand the hype of this game. Because everyone loves it. And I don't understand how it's better than Harvest Moon personally. But I do enjoy the game. Don't get me wrong. I just don't understand the hype. I am a huge Harvest Moon fan. And I think Harvest Moon is better. The originals, in a ways. But I do actually like this game. And I have gotten pretty far. I've never beat the game. I'm not even sure I've beaten half the game. The Duke has actually gotten farther than me on this game. I do actually enjoy the mechanics. And to be honest, this is the game I think that Story of Seasons ripped off the build mechanics from. I said it was the other one, but maybe it's this one. I'm not sure which one came first. Please don't be offended by me saying what I said about Harvest Moon, because I'm not lying about where he got his ideas from and why he created this game. He honestly wanted to create a pixelated version of it. And I do honestly love this game, but I don't love it as much as Harvest Moon. And I know everyone has this hype thing about it. But I don't understand why they like it better than Harvest Moon. Like, why would it be better? I don't really get it. I truly don't. But I do like it. Oh, and here's that one we were talking about, Oblivion. I could try to tell you the storyline a little bit. It's basically like all these portals of demons kind of unlock and you're trying to close them. The end. That's what I'm going to say anyways. I haven't even gotten to the portal in the game, honestly. When I was playing the game, I couldn't stop saying to myself, "Oh, Skyrim looked better. Skyrim was funner. Skyrim." I'm a fan of a series. I am too much of a fan. Apparently. There's more over here. Let me see if I can get them. I have Outer Worlds. I've played it. Didn't really like it as much as What was the game I liked better? I don't know, Star Ocean? I'm not sure. I don't remember. There's a game I liked better than this one, and I can't remember what it is. I thought that it was like a dumbed down version of that game. I don't remember what it was. I did think the story of this game was interesting, though. I did enjoy the story. But I overall thought it was, it also was kind of funny. Is it Fallout? There was some game I thought was, that was better than this one. I don't remember what it is. This is the Duke's Batman. Oh, I'm not showing this one. It's Diablo. I don't even like that in my house. Okay, this is Tomb Raider. Shadow of, something. Shadow of, something. I can't read it. It's cut off. Does it say? Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Oh, that's what it's called. I was showing the inside. Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Game that doesn't have a book. How sad. But basically, this game was actually really, really cool. It's the remake. Okay, it's not a remake. It's like the remastered version of the original Tomb Raider, I guess. I call it a remake. This is like the remake of the original series. It's a retelling. So, like, they didn't like that Lara Croft originally had big breasts and how she was associated with that. So, for the modern movement, they tried to make her not have big breasts and give her some different weapon choices. That's how I'm going to say that. Now, I didn't really originally... Sorry for the men. But I'm not one of those modern people, really, that feel like but I actually was originally a little put off by the original Tomb Raider where the girl with the giant breasts basically jumping all over the place because they actually kind of did bounce, if I remember correctly. But I actually remember playing the game, liking the game, thinking it was really hard, and being defeated a bit by that because I think I was like 7 when I played that game or something. It was kind of old. I don't remember how old I was. I also played Resident Evil for the first time around that time. And again, I was kind of defeated by the game. And I basically did not like that. I don't let myself be beat that much these days, but back in the time era of those games, I gave up, I think, back then. I was a little young. My throat hurts. Basically, this game I actually really liked because I actually liked the movies Tomb Raider. And so I actually really wanted to see who she was. These are prequel games. They're about how she became the Tomb Raider. And I actually really, really enjoyed how... I really enjoyed these stories in these games. Though at one point there's a feature, like I think it's at one point I think it's in like the 3rd game that I never actually beat the game because I actually let me see if I can show them. Okay, I have Shadow of the Tomb Raider. I have Rise of the Tomb Raider. I'm sure I have the other one. Oh, huh. Okay, I'm not sure where it's at. I have the 3rd one of these too, but I'm not sure where it's at. I'm pretty sure I have the 3rd one. Pretty sure I do. I'm sure I do. I remember a 3rd one. I could be remembering wrong, but basically, this one I really enjoyed the story and played it. This one, this is what I'm thinking of. It had a separate thing that you could do, which like where you could do the dungeons or whatever, like you do, if you were the Tomb Raider. And I found myself just like fighting, like unlocking stuff and just doing all kinds of things in that mechanic, like cards or whatever, I don't remember. And I basically ended up doing that more than playing the actual game. But the actual game of this was actually really fun and enjoyable, so. I'm pretty sure it's the 3rd game, though. But these are really fun. I really loved them. I recommend to play that. I actually could be wrong. I just noticed... No, I haven't played this one. These are games we haven't played. He just bought them. Borderlands. I have played this one, Harvest Moon, Light of Hope. I actually don't remember this one. Okay, I don't remember this one. I may not have played much of this one. I might have liked Story of Seasons better than this one. I don't remember much about this one. Sorry. This one is Dreams. I can't play this. It's based on 3D reality and making games, is why he bought it for me. So Duke bought it. But the way in which it incorporates 3D reality gave me a headache. It made me nauseous and sick, and so I couldn't really play this. And this is the Dukes at Rocksmith Remastered. Alright, oops, I messed up that video. But these games that we're going into are actually my favorites. These are the ones I had in my room, they weren't outside, and these are the ones I have probably more to say about, which is bad. This is already a 2-hour video. This is Spyro, the Reignited Trilogy. Now, I actually do enjoy this game. I prefer the PS1 versions of these games. All I can say is I find it a little weird. Well, Ripto's voice is bizarre in this. It's not the original voice. I can't show it in here. Actually, Ripto, I think, is right there, and he looks really weird in this version. That's my problem. They altered the looks of a lot of the characters, and they look bizarre. And somewhat sound different, and I don't know. When you go from seeing a relatively almost pixelated character that you couldn't see, it wasn't pixelated necessarily, it was like 3D pixels or something. And like, in this game, they actually fill all that out and make it like so you can see it better. I don't know, it's off-putting, because it's not what I envisioned them to look like. And Kit's back, he's over there. But yeah, basically, I haven't played much of this actually, because I like the originals better. I was off-put by, it has like, it has Spyro, Ripto's Raid, Spyro the Year of the Dragon, and Spyro the Dragon games. Remastered. The one that put me off was Spyro's Rift of Rage, because it's actually my favorite Spyro game. I actually truly love, so I actually got the series because I loved that, and I was put off by it so badly. Hugely put off. I should probably try the other versions in the series. I just hate that Ripto looks like that. He looks so horrible. Let me put these in their own little section. Alright. GameCube. Falsebound Kingdom. Yu-Gi-Oh! This is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Okay, actually maybe second favorite. It's actually competing with my other one. This is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. Falsebound Kingdom. I'm not sure how to describe this. In this game, you're trapped in a simulation, I believe. And you have to unlock the characters. Like, I think you can unlock Seto, and I think you can unlock Mai, and I think you can unlock Joey. And each character has a guardian that you can get by doing certain things in the game. One of those guys, those cards. And basically, you actually, the cards are more alive in this version. And they like go around the map. And then you actually have, when you get them, you can actually, you use them, but not as cards, but as monsters, almost like you would in Digimon or Pokemon. You actually get to use them. And you have to actually find them like you would in other things, like I was referencing, like in those other games. You have to find them. And there's sometimes unique or interesting things you have to do to get those characters, those cards. And if I remember correctly, in this game they have levels and they evolve. Well, they don't evolve like Pokemon, but they get more skills and abilities, and they level up and things like that. I do believe that you could also do the combinations, like how you would combine this card with that card and get a different card. You can still do that, but they may not turn in what you would normally expect for them to turn into. Let me see. He's actually really one of my favorites. It says, an all-new Yu-Gi-Oh! Challenge. Yugi and his friends are trapped in side virtual reality game that's completely out of control. Save your friends and team up to fight your way to freedom. Uncover brand new original storylines. Play as either Yugi or Kaiba in two completely different storylines. There actually is more than that. You definitely can unlock Joey's storyline, but it doesn't tell you apparently. There are many secrets and plot twists to discover. Players make their way through the kingdom. And I'm pretty sure there's a time when you play Taya, I think her name is, and Mai. I remember playing as other characters too. Gain experience, reach new levels, and learn new attacks. Create teams of 3 monsters and travel across vast landscapes while battling enemies. And see how I think it's right here. I'm not sure if I can show it very well. Basically, see how that creature, that's one of the cards you can get. They're 3D cards. They're the Harpy ladies. They're over there. They're 3D. 3-on-3 monster battles. Discover sensational special attacks and combos. The simple controls let you pit realistic 3D monsters head-to-head in dazzling battles with ease. And by the way, again, those cards. I don't think those cards were in here. I bought it from GameStop used, so yeah, I don't think I got the cards. I do have the book though. You guys read the book? See? It's a book! It exists! I actually love this game so bad. I've played this a lot. I actually truly love that there's like 3 different storylines, at least. And that Joey's a secret storyline, and I think that the other ones are kind of like hidden too. You have to play the game multiple times to even figure out that those things exist. And then you can play the storylines again, and I feel like the stories change. Like they're different. This is a very interesting, involved game. Oh, here's it is. I knew I had another one. I found this is Tomb Raider Definitive Edition. I do actually like this game. I knew it existed. This was basically, I guess this is the first one. And the Shadow of Tomb Raider is the second. And I guess the third one is the one I was doing a lot of stuff I was telling you about. I don't know why my video messed up. This is Red Dead 2, Red Dead Redemption 2. I haven't played the first game, but I truly enjoyed and loved this game. Like in Skyrim, there's hunting, and the hunting mechanic in this one is more involved. You can even steal horses. It's kind of apparently like Grand Theft Auto, but like cowboys. But in my personal opinion, this game is more... less cussing, less sex, less bad morality. Even though you are a thief. You're a bandit. You're a cowboy bandit. But he's all about being a good bandit. He's all about being a good guy and doing the right thing. And basically, you don't feel like a bad guy. And also, in Grand Theft Auto, it's all about, like, I don't know. It's all about bad morality as far as I can tell. Like, a lot of it just, I'm sorry, I don't like playing games that are based like that are all about doing, like, the work. I don't know how to put it because it sounds hypocritical. In this game, you are a thief. I don't mind it as much because I don't know, it's the way it's presented, maybe? I find it cool to be a cowboy and to role play or live how a cowboy would live if he was a bandit. Like, I don't mind that. And like in Skyrim, I don't mind playing as a thief, though I usually play as a thief, an archer. I did recently try the thief thing. It was because Hamera had done something like that, and she really loves like Assassin's Creed, and she likes she did used to like them. She hasn't liked them as much these days. She's gotten more Christian. She's gotten into more Christian gaming and stuff than she used to. But at one point, she used to like playing Skyrim and being a thief archer and stuff like that. And basically, I originally wasn't really into. I didn't have the ability to make myself want to do that. And more recently, I did actually play the thief and actually became a really good thief actually in Skyrim. Better than I think any of them had been. I actually I had looked up how to do it, so I actually knew how to actually do it, like stealing the light item and raising your stuff up, and then basically just kind of saving and reloading if it goes wrong, and then basically just basically raise your. All right, Okay, I'm starting this video again. We're here with, we're still here with Kit. He's choosing to show up. I had to start over because we had to go to bed. Because it was late and our video had gone for a really long time. So I had to start over. That's why things look different. And so we're here also with the fox that represents the Duke, just because, you know, he's playing that game right now, Spirit of the North. And Kit's over there getting on stuff. Oh, I have my, you know, cleaning utensil over there. Excuse that, please. I got my little, we got my little kitty cat right here. This guy is, also a bit like a pillow. He's all like, see it? He's squishy. And it's really, really soft and fluffy. And I honestly, I always forget he's here. And I think that he's like a pillow. Oh, Kit came over. He's saying hi. I guess he wants to check out the kitty cat. You need to check it out. He always wants to check out everything. Hi, Bob Boy. I love you. Oh, and I forgot to reference, I think this guy, the Duke named him Puff. He's called Puff the Dragon. It's from a cartoon that used to exist in the past. I think it was called Puff the Magic Dragon or something, so he named my little guy after that. I don't tend to name my stuffed animals. But actually I've never named a stuffed animal. But he did. And so I'm like, okay, sure, it's Puff. Because I like that. I used to like that when I was younger. Okay, anyways, this game is, I'm not sure what's on it though. Here's a leftover sticker or something. I don't remember that being there. Okay, this is Fallout 4. This game is something that I really enjoy. I don't know how I want to describe it other than to say it's a game about the Fallout. Basically, like bombs go off, bad things happen. You're trying to save your wife and your child. You guys go into like a Fallout shelter. And then basically you are trying to save you guys get put into cryo sleep, and you I think that she died because of things that happened in that cryo sleep, but your child wasn't there. So you're trying to find your child. You are not necessarily you can be either the female character or the male character. You can be whatever it is you choose. I don't know if you can be a him or an it or anything, but you can be I'm not sure you can be I mean, theoretically you could be, or I'm not sure. I'm not sure it necessarily describes the gender in the game actually. But basically you are basically a him or her, as far as I can tell. Like, you can choose the female thing, you can choose the male things. But now that I think about it, I'm not so sure that. Then again, the woman has a baby, so. Anyways, I'm sorry. I've actually figured out that I'm going to do an unedited version of this, so it's quite possible you guys are getting some things that I'm saying that I maybe wish that weren't in there. Maybe I should rethink my unedited version. I try to keep my opinions on like what you consider yourself to be like, I try to keep my opinions out of that. But I tend to delete my comments on a lot of that in my videos. But if I'm doing an unedited video, a lot of that might still stay in. Okay, please don't hate me for it. I just never know what I should and should not say about my own belief systems. Like, I have beliefs, but I don't know in a video, like, 'cause people attack you, they come down your throat for your own thought processes. So I don't really know what is okay to say and what is not okay. I just try to say that in the game, I don't know for a fact that you can actually relatively choose those settings. I hadn't really thought of it. I don't really think about those things except for when people take that ability from me and force me into an it. They force me into something that doesn't actually have a gender. And then I'm like, oh, well, why'd you take my ability to be a him or a her? Like, why do I have to be a person that I have to role play that I am actually a him or a her? I don't know. I don't know if it's okay to be honest on my feelings on that stuff, or if I will cause half my audience to be upset with me. Please, if possible, don't be mad at me if you fall into any of those categories. I don't actually have issues with I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't do an unedited version. I just don't want anyone to think I don't like them. I'm like, I don't feel that way. It's just that I have my own feelings on what I am, and when I'm doing an unedited version, things like that come out. I'm so sorry. You have no idea how much I edit out of my videos. I try to edit out things you guys don't need to hear, and maybe I'm making a very bad decision to do an unedited video. But this video is gonna be really long, and I thought that what I said about my game was worthwhile. Sorry, I really maybe should I not do the unedited version? Sorry. Yeesh. Okay, bad me, shutting me off. Okay. I'm making things way too complicated. I'm sorry. This is why my videos, I don't know if any of you guys who if you're my returning viewers, you may have noticed me say that I have done like, oh, my video was 2 hours or 3 hours. Oh, and you notice my video was actually an hour or an hour and 30. And you're like, whoa, what happened? Well, that's what happened. I talked way too much. I had way too much things that I said, too many things that I was like, oh, I don't really need to say that. I don't really need to talk about other people's genders or anything. I don't need to talk about my religion. I don't need to talk about all those things. You're not there for that. You're for other things. But my brain is like, now because I know I'm doing an unedited version, my brain got a little scared that maybe I should be careful in what I'm saying because I can't just edit it out. So sorry about that. That's just there. I'm sorry, that's not about games. I am just kind of a little nervous now because I'm trying to do this unedited. And on my past 4 or 5 clips that you saw, I'm gonna guess the first 2 or 3, before this current clip, I did not know I was doing things unedited. I will make an edited version of this for those who want to see the shorter version. And to be honest, I actually might like that better. There's a video that I just made that I don't have a clue why you guys like. I suppose you guys like it, and I'm like, why would you like that? That content is just like, what? Why would you like it? Have you seen that thumbnail? Did you see what I did? Why would you want to watch me do something horrible? I didn't do anything good. Why would you like that video? I'm talking about my auction not included video that actually says what not to do. I'm like, I hated that video. Anyways, I'm not sure you guys are here for that content. You're here to vote this gaming thing. I'm so sorry. I really wish I could edit it. The edited version will be 30,000 times better. But thank you so much if you're one of those people who chose to watch this really long video. If you're here by this point and you're hearing all these things I'm saying now, you are the coolest individual ever. And I am so sorry that you had to wait so long, but I guess you might have turned in for that. To wait to see all the unedited things that I'm saying and doing. I'm not going to say I'm going to be making this a constant, by the way, this whole unedited thing, because I actually liked my editing process. I've had a lot of fun with it. Anyways, this game is about saving your child and dealing with the fallouts. And my favorite feature, I've heard maybe it's not everyone else's favorite feature, but my favorite feature is that you can actually build in this game. You get to build up your town, and you can also create other towns, or at least build those towns up to be more than what they were, if I remember correctly. And I believe I do remember that correctly. It's really cool. You get to use all kinds of, I'm not sure if the word's janky, messed up kind of weirdly put together weapons. And some more less janky, they look real. But other ones are kind of really weird and bizarre. And you can they look like you just kind of put them together in a thing and that's what you did. But basically, it's just kind of cool. It's kind of fun. And you can they keep adding parts onto those things and make them even cooler. And you can have a lot of fun with it. And I really enjoy the game. I love the series. I don't even want to play in the series though. But I love what I've heard of the other ones. I've enjoyed what I've heard, and this game is really fun and enjoyable. Haven't beat it. Don't expect me to beat the game. I didn't beat this one. The reason why I didn't beat it is it's too enjoyable and fun, like Skyrim, to do everything but the actual story. I've completed many quests, done many things, spent many hours in it, and done it multiple times. And a lot of my reasons for playing is actually to build that location that they have you build. And then I like doing the things where you do the other settlements. It's just that I think it's probably maybe halfway through. I tend to get distracted by something else or some other thing. And well, a lot of people criticize that distraction and they say that in this era, you shouldn't be getting distracted by another game. But in my mind, part of me doesn't disagree with that statement because, yeah, a lot of people in this day and age are very, ADHD? They have a lot of problems with that. I'm going to guess that a lot of people are probably going to think I have that problem, but I don't. It's just that, at least I say I don't, but a lot of people say I do, but I say I don't, and I really don't think I do because I can honestly focus. I can concentrate on a bunch of other stuff. But I have noticed, because the Duke is pointing out to me, that I do get distracted a lot, but there's a reason for my distraction. In this game, it's really fun to just experience the world in the game. And if you are enjoying it, if you're having fun and you spend hours and hours and hours, I'm not even kidding, hours playing this one game and before you got distracted and you thoroughly loved it and you would love to go back and play it again, then your distraction's fine. What's wrong with that? Like, it's not that you didn't like the game. It just means that something else caught your attention that you want to go enjoy that experience too. So this game was really enjoyable because like in Skyrim, and I'm comparing this to Skyrim, I remember you could do the hunting in the game. And again, I got distracted by hunting. But in this game, you're hunting like a two-headed deer or something. I think it's two-headed. Or like other creatures that are really weird. And like you get to use those fun things. And maybe you can hunt the bad guys too. I don't like to say that I enjoy doing that, like hunting the bad guys. Like I did that with like in Skyrim too, honestly, going out and going to do the missions and completing the quests and like practicing my shooting and stuff. But I think in real life, wanting to shoot people, not a good thing. But yeah, I actually do enjoy this game. It is actually really fun, really enjoyable. Who would have thought that the Fallout would be enjoyable? But they actually put a lot of comedy on the concepts. And you have a robot companion and a puppy dog that may or may not be what do they call it, a synth? There's a theory that the dog companion you have in this game is actually a synth. Because I think it's something like if you kill him or something, you get a synth part. Like, why would you ever kill the dog? Like, maybe it's some of a cheat or something. I don't remember. But they said that if you do, you get a synth part, which is a really pretty big implication that he's actually a synth. And I guess it could make some sense. They said that he's actually watching you to see what you're doing. So he's just been put there to observe you. But I still like the dog. He's really cool. I think his name is Dogmeat. He's a really enjoyable character. I think Cogsworth. Oh, wait, maybe it's not Cogsworth. Is it Cogsworth? It's not. If it is, just now realize that he's actually named after the guy from like Beauty and the Beast. Is it really Cogsworth? I really feel like it was, but I could be wrong. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. You guys can laugh at me and think it's hilarious if I am actually remembering that wrong. But yeah, basically, on Bethesda, people got problems with Bethesda these days, but I like Bethesda. I think they think that Bethesda's not any good or whatever, because they're like, oh, your new games are not any good. By the way, that's Dogmeat, right? There. And this is part of the comedy. I actually enjoy the comedy in this game. It says, Bethesda Game Studios, the award-winning creators of Fallout 3 and Skyrim, welcome you to their most ambitious game ever and the next generation of open-world gaming. I don't know why my brain forgot they made Skyrim. As to the sole survivor of Vault 111, you enter a world destroyed by nuclear war. Every second is a fight for survival, and every choice is yours. Only you can rebuild and determine the fate of the wasteland. Collect and dude, you're special. That's again the comedy. Because it actually, they do like entire like cartoon movie sequences on what those things mean. Freedom and liberty. It is a game about freedom. You could say anyways. It looks like he's got blood on his head. The machine is bleeding. This, I think I tried to reference this before, but I don't think I got into it because my video messed up. I had some glitches. I was told that I should potentially, like, reference to you guys the glitches that had happened. My phone did these weird glitches. I don't know if it came out in the video. This is Trails of Cold Steel. I have not played much of this, actually. I love the box though. Isn't it so cool? One of those collector's ones. I bought it for the box. I think this had to do with something to do with school, I think. And I remember I didn't dislike the game. I think I got distracted by a different game that was more interesting. Sometimes I buy multiple games at once and I'll play them multiple times. And like I'll play different games all at the same time. And then the game that I like better wins out of another one. I try to avoid doing that these days because I realized that was a thing. Because I want to give every game I play an equal, like, I still buy multiple games at the same time, but I don't try to play them all at the same time. Because I've noticed that correlation that I'll give one game I liked better, more attention, and forget the other one even existed. And that's what happened here. But I also know that I didn't enjoy this one as much as other games. You know, it's remotely possible. I'll show it. It's remotely possible I got this game at the same time, and this game I ended up liking better. I'll talk about that in a sec. This one, I don't really remember all the details. I do remember something about the battle system being interesting and other things being interesting, but I don't remember much about it. I might play it again, maybe. We'll see. I'm gonna to butcher this one. I believe it's called Yes something. I don't do Roman numerals very well. Is that like 8 or 13 or something? Is it 10 and that's 3? I'm not really good at Roman numerals. And I'm definitely gonna butcher this. Lacrimosa? Is that Den or Dan or I have no idea. Anyways, this game isn't bad. I like it. Now I have not completed this one either. Day 1 edition apparently. I have not completed this game. My issue of this game, I do actually enjoy it. It has a very interesting story. My issue is that I like this game for wrong reasons. I like this game because it has a building factor. You actually get to interact with like this, like you kind of like crash land from a ship. Your ship gets shipwrecked on this island, and you're trying to find the other people that if there were survivors, and you're trying to figure out what's going on with this island because there's some weird stuff with like dinosaurs and time and stuff. But in this island, you're like trying to build it up, and you get to be like more personal with it. And like build the stuff yourself, like you choose like an option, and well, you're not building like maybe like how you do in Skyrim, or maybe you are. Like you have these options, and you can pick it and choose it, and then you can like tell it to do a certain thing, and you can build like a hammock, for instance, where basically things for your defensive things, or like little parts organically seem to appear as you do things in the game, and it just feels very hands-on and really personal and really cool. And the part that I end up liking the game less is when those parts are done. When you seem to have actually accomplished all those things, I actually get more bored of the game because I actually like the game for that factor. So when that seems to be done, I always seem to get bored around the exact same time. Even if I find the story interesting, I always seem to get bored. And it's like when the story gets more in depth. Like in particular, when I do get a little farther, I think it ends when I'm about to go up, I think, the tree. I think that like this root grows over something because of some time factor and you're supposed to go over it eventually or something. I don't really remember. But around that time is when I start to get bored of the game every single time. And I think it's not so much the game is boring past that point. It's that I really enjoyed what I was doing with the building. And I always just like, the same thing happens with Skyrim. I actually really enjoy Skyrim, but when the building part, when I build up my house, I always get bored because for some reason I just really enjoy that process. So when the process is done, I have to make myself be entertained by the rest of the game. And even though I like the rest of the game, for some reason it doesn't hold my attention long enough for past that point. My friend Hamera, she actually would build up like 3 or 4 different locations. I tried doing that one time. But my problem was I always ended up liking my one of those places better than the others. And I didn't get to dedicate myself, and I didn't like having all my stuff in different locations. And I didn't really understand the allure of doing what she said. So I didn't like it as much. But the time in which I do play like Skyrim, for instance, is actually really long. And I did actually play this one for quite a while too. But not as long as Skyrim. I have replayed this like 4 times though. I love the beginning part. Let me see if I can give us a better description. Can I show you guys? The ultimate action RPG begins on the isle. I'm gonna butcher this. Siren? Siren? Intense combat unleash devastating skills against your foes in fast-paced battles. A mythical tale begins to cover the secrets of the isle of both Adel and Donna. Includes exclusive dungeon Donna quest and more. Build a village, rescue fellow castaways, and construct a bustling village. Day 1 edition includes a 32-page art and select soundtrack. I don't know if I got this. Did I get those? I think I bought this new. Didn't it be in here? Maybe I didn't buy it used. Oh, pre-owned. Okay, that's why it's not in here. Sorry, I should have noticed the sticker. It's just an expensive sticker for used, right? Oh, this is a PS3 game. A tier that I was referencing before, Meru. I actually really like this one. It's one of my few ones I actually don't have the DLC for. I say that wrong. This is one of the few ones I don't actually have. It's not digital. This is physical. A lot of my games for the PS3, for the tier series, were actually digital, and I now regret that. Because I can't play those games so easily now on the PS3 because of reasons. I'm pretty sure. Or can I? I don't know. It definitely seemed like I wasn't able to. They wanted me to reset my clock or something, but maybe I figured out how to do because I remember playing some stuff. Maybe it's okay. I don't know. But a lot of my games that are tier games, I've tried to buy on the Switch. Maybe I should do more of that because of the current PlayStation issue. You know how everyone feels with the PlayStation. I don't know if I want to talk about that. I would probably cause hate. I actually like digital games. I enjoy digital games. So while I don't like that the PS5, I actually highly don't respect it. I really don't appreciate it. I highly don't respect it. And borderline don't ever want to ever be proud of the system again. I don't even know how to phrase it. The Switch I'm really awesome with. I really love it. I'll recommend it. But the PS5, not only do I feel like their content has downgraded compared to what it used to be, because the PS2 was awesome. I also feel like they're not respecting people. They're not appreciating people. They're not a lot of things. And I just don't like it. I'm not sure what to say other than that. I just don't appreciate it, don't respect it, don't like it. But I also, so the part I said I think it's going to cause hate. I like digital games. And if something I like comes out, I'm probably going to buy it. There's a lot of people who say that you shouldn't do that. I'm not going to be a liar and say I'm not going to do that. I more than likely will. Now, if their games are a heck of expensive, I possibly won't. Okay, I think I have to end this video because I think I have to go pick up the Duke again. Don't forget this is a new day, people. Yeah, he just he had to go to the range and do some stuff at his work because he's training. So I've had to pick him up earlier. He usually has night shift, but now he has morning shift. And so this week is all. That's why you actually are seeing him release Spear of the North videos back to back. Well, if you haven't seen that, you will have seen it by the time this video is out. He's basically been doing that because he basically wanted to give you guys something to look at while he's basically, busy. And that's why you chose a smaller series for that. I think I didn't talk much about this, so I'll talk about more when I get back. Anyways, bye guys. I'll be back in a bit. Alright, hi guys. Today Kit decided to join us again. He doesn't, you can see his expression. He really hates being in the camera. He's like, why'd you turn that on? We're here with our kitty cat again and our new game setup again. Because, well, you know what? I had something happen. I think I can tell you guys about it. Let me see if I can get this camera to sit on Kit or something. I'm not very good at this whole camera thing. Really cute. Can we show you the little cute kitty too? Get over closer to Kit. Interesting enough, Kit seems to like this guy. Apparently. Well, okay, he's playing with the little guy. don't really want you to think of him as a toy, but yeah. He's playing with a kitty. Sorry, that's funny. I'm sorry. Okay, I can stop. I'm stopping. I'm stopping the laughter. I love you, Papa Boy. Oops. I love you, Papa Boy. Say do. He was so happy that I actually came in here to actually spend time with him and not just like, do YouTube videos. He's actually really enjoyed that I came in here for like I think it was like 2 or 3 days. Been trying to make this video. And he's like, yay, Mama's making a habit of spending time with me, not just petting me offhandedly. It's all thanks to you guys. She's getting more, used to see you. Yeah, he's my boy. I love you, Kit Kit. Yeah, I do. I always love you. All right. Okay. Sorry. You guys, feeding my kitty cat in here for you makes me more distracted when I'm trying to say hi. Oh, he may be wanting to go away. Oh, he's trying to get his attention. He's giving you the butt. That supposedly means that he likes you. So it's probably more me, but that doesn't mean he doesn't like you. I put all his toys up there because he was like wanting to pay attention. He was literally begging me to give him some attention. What I was trying to tell you is that the reason why this story is starting over again is because yesterday, instead of just like, because you shouldn't have to be that long to go pick up the Duke, but what happened was that my tire borderline blew out. I should show you his face. Basically, the tire almost blew out. I went up there, like, I think it was like yesterday, I was telling him that, like, oh, the tires seem like they're not doing okay. And he's like, it'll last longer. And then today, like yesterday, okay, so that sequence is a little off. Like, today, I haven't gotten, we're trying to order new tires. But, like, so yesterday, when I had cut this video off, that's when all this stuff happened. When I was saying that the vehicle, like I was referencing the tires might need changing, was the day before that. Okay, so clarified. So like yesterday when I went to go, after this video, when I went to go get him, he was like looking at the tire and it had all these little like stringy things coming off the tire. And I thought that was just like, oh, so it's just what he called balding. And I was like, maybe it's okay. The tires seem a little off, but maybe it's okay. And then when he came and we had gone a little bit farther to like the gas station. No, wait, yeah, it was either gas station or a little bit before that. He like noticed on the tires that like apparently that what I thought was stringings were like metal pieces apparently or something. And he's like, oh, okay, I know from my own personal experience, this needs to be like replaced now. This kid playing. Basically, we went to the gas station. He called multiple places. It was after like, I think like 3 or something. I don't know. Maybe it was, I'm not sure. It was something like that. And basically, it was like an hour after I stopped this video last time. But basically, he said to me that we needed to change it. He's calling all those places. And he couldn't, all of them said that they wouldn't be able to get it in today. They'd be able to do it tomorrow because he has some kind of obscure tire or whatever. Yeah, his tires apparently are very obscure, and so everyone who we called did not have the tire. They'd be able to get it by tomorrow. So that's why today, what we did was we went to Walmart, and they have this like drive-in thing at Walmart where you can like work on your vehicle, and they can change your tires, give you oil change, stuff like that. And so we drove into it, and I was thinking he was getting new tires, and they were going to be super expensive or whatever. He usually buys used. But no, he ended up just like having them change his spare. I'm like, why didn't you just do that? But he's like, my jack's not working. I did say Duke, right? I hope this video I said Duke. Did I ever want to say Duke? Uh-oh, if I didn't. That might make it so this edited thing does not happen if I told you guys his actual real name. Oopsie. So maybe the edited version won't actually happen. Well, I'll have to look back at that video and see what I said. Did you see that? I don't know if you saw that. kid's toy was stuck on his tail, and he's like, "Wow!" That was funny. I love you, Bobby. You're just so cute. Yes, you are. Your mama's Bible. Sorry, I'm a little very. The Duke always says to me that I'm a little too cutesy with the way I talk. Did you have a fun, Bubba? Yeah. It's just that I like doing that. I've had cats my entire life, so whenever you hear my cute tone, it's just kind of the tone I use for my cat. Which maybe it sounds insulting that I'm essentially using my cat tone on you guys. It's just that when I think something's cute, that's how I act. He's so cute, right? Aren't you adorable? Yes, you are. Yeah. Sorry, I'm playing with my cat. I'm saying sorry because you guys aren't here. Or are you here for Kiki? Yeah, sure. I'm just happy to spend time with my kitty. But because he's happy. He's been a little annoyed with me these last few days. Yeah, a little bit. Well, it's because I guess because of Duke's schedule, it's been reversed right now, and so normally Kit's used to sleeping with me in my bed, and the Duke basically not getting home until like later. So he's like, "Why is the Duke sleeping in here? He took my spot. I'm all upset." Aren't you, Kiki? Yeah. He's like, I don't look upset right now, though. It's because he didn't spend time with me. So, I told you my story. If you didn't already hear my tone of voice for that. Okay. Kiki, you're in the way slightly. You gotta move back a little. Yeah, you gotta move back a little. Don't you bite? Don't bite. He's too playful. He wants to bite me. This is not mine. This is the Duke's. Rocksmith Remastered. This is one of his favorite that he used to use to learn to play the guitar. He's never been very successful at becoming all that great at it, but this was one of the games he used to do that. I believe I was originally talking about this one. That's here, Maru. Honestly, there's a song on my favorite music playlist that actually like showcases this song. I actually truly love that song. It's like so like poppy. It's like woo woo. When I say poppy, I don't mean pop music. I mean like makes you want to dance like woo woo yeah. Kind of okay. It sounds stupid. I just mean that it's kind of like it makes you want to get up and dance and like if you were like shouting shout, have fun. Anyway, sorry, stupid. I'm stupid. I'm being stupid. But that's what that song kind of has this feel about, and I'm all like. I like it. It's like saying her name. It's like Maru or something. I don't know how it goes, but I like it. This story is about a girl, a princess. Again, that's let's try not to put my light. It's causing problems. Basically, it's about a little princess who is joined with some people. These other guys up here. Probably more than him. I don't remember who she is. Maybe that's your teacher. I'm a pass-a-tier game. But you're joined with some of the friends to basically try to prove to your dad, the king, that you're able to actually make alchemy worthwhile. It's like so because he doesn't think that it's a worthwhile endeavor for you as a princess to be trying to actually do alchemy. So you use alchemy to prove to the king that you're able to help your country, your nation, and to essentially, in some ways, rebuild it. That is that purpose of that. And that's just one of the reasons why I really enjoy this game because it's like more interactive than some of the other ones. And you just like, it's got a building feature. It's a different kind of, it's like kind of. You're like, it's not, it's like rebuilding your nation. Like you have the little parts that pop up or something. I don't really remember. But like, I remember it feeling like you're like, you do certain actions and then certain things get redone in your environment based on what you did. If I remember correctly. It's been a while since I played, but not that long. I tend to replay this one because I actually really enjoy it. It's one of my favorite tier games. Probably my second favorite. I actually like it because of the fact of having the building mechanic. Any game that includes like multiple mechanics that I really love. A kid chose to leave. He's going to check out what I think I have left open over there. He's a huge fan of things like that. Wait, I get distracted. That's what I meant. Yeah. He likes stuff like that. I mean, I'm a huge fan of It's distracting me. I'm a huge fan of games like this that include multiple things that I enjoy. Like building or cards or things like that. Like you will hear me say multiple times that I really like a game even more when it incorporates even more things that I like. But I'm a huge alchemy fan, if you couldn't tell. I actually really, really love any game that incorporates it. I try to like them in a way. It's not every alchemy game succeeds in getting my attention. Okay, that's that one. But yeah, she's adorable. A lot of things about this game are adorable, and that's another reason why I like it. Let's see. Oh, hey, one of my favorite Digimon games. I actually prefer this one over Time Stranger. This is Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth. And this was actually really, really fun. I have not beat this, but I have replayed it a multitude of times. I tend to get bored of it around the exact same time. It tends to be around the time, I think, when the story gets more involved. I think I do the tournament that it lets you do, like a side tournament, like multiple times. I raise all my Digimon. I do all the beginning things. I like get multiple forms. I don't know what it is about that transition and story that for some reason I don't know what it is. Like I do multiple side quests, do all kinds of cool, things like saving like the ice. There's this like little animal that is like in a refrigerated area or something, and you help that person figure out who they are or whatever. Like there's like, and sometime after that, I tend to get like is somewhat bored, and I don't know why. I've never figured out exactly why, because I actually like stories, so I don't know why this one does that to me. I tend to play the guy in this one, by the way, not the girl. I'm usually the guy, and this is the girl. I play this guy. I tend to like to play the guy in a game when I find him to be really not that bad looking, and I just associate with the guy, because I've actually, by the way, your character doesn't talk. Like Zelda and Zelda, you don't talk. Though the Pokemon have really weird voices in this game, very childlike voices. I actually really, this guy over here, he's actually one of my favorite characters because he's actually a hacker. He's got that dark, mysterious vibe, which I like. I hate the girl. Sorry for those who like her. I'm not into like her personality. It's just too like damsel in distress. Too like I need help. I'm too like her tone of voice, I guess. The way they made her sound and the way she acts is just like I don't really like it. But how she interacts with the Digimon and her heart in regard to that, I like that. But his character don't even talk, and I like the silent type. I don't know, but that's why I like his character. I don't know anything about her. I've never played her. I've played this like 20 or 30 times, and I've never played her. It probably falls back to my time in Harvest Moon when I could only be a guy, and so I actually have no issue playing a guy character. Like I think it's called what's it called? I don't remember what it's called. It's like something about Azuma. Story of Seasons Azuma or something to do with Azuma. I forgot what it's called. It's just the Japanese version of Harvest Moon that they released recently. I forgot what it's called. Something Azuma. That version of game, I wanted to actually play the guy because he was so good looking. I was like, I have got to play this guy. Yes, obviously I'm a girl who likes the guy characters. I just normally enjoy, like in Harvest Moon, it was the coolest thing to be able to play a girl when you finally could be one. So like a lot of them, I actually played the girl. Wait, maybe it's Rune Factory. Maybe it's Rune Factory, Guardians of Azuma or something like that. Okay, Rune Factory, for those who don't know, is also a ripoff of Harvest Moon, because if you think I'm wrong, it's even in the title. It's Rune Factory, a fantasy Harvest Moon. So if you can't tell anything that makes it's a Harvest Moon ripoff, I'm a huge fan of in general. Most times, I guess people would consider that to be an insult, but in this case, for me, I'm like, more Harvest Moon. I want to go check you out because I like Harvest Moon. But Rune Factory is actually the series I checked out after Harvest Moon. In my personal opinion, I guess the story is a bit more dumbed down than Harvest Moon, and it's told in a more disconnected way, I guess you could say. But it plays up all of the like fantasy dungeon factor, like all of the fantasy battle, which you don't have that in Harvest Moon. At least not really. I mean, it kind of has like a, now kind of has like a battle sequence where you can go into dungeons and fight stuff, but it's not the same. And Rune Factory, the dungeon factor is way more prominent, and it's so much cooler. So I don't know why I brought that up. But yeah, I like what I was just talking about. I don't know exactly why that got brought up. Sorry about that. This is why I usually edit out tangents. Or rearrange it, maybe. Digimon Story Cyber Sleuth was really, really fun. As to what the story is about, I'm not sure how to paraphrase that. How do I do this? This guy is a hacker, and in this world, the only people who get to interact with Digimon are hackers. And you start out in this like chat room, and you and your buddies, not him, but we don't know that yet, are not hackers, and they're basically just like chatting with each other, and they're all like, no one likes the whole hackers, no one likes the like there's apparently a thing going around that, the hackers are like, destroying the digital virtual digital world, their version of whatever it is. Their virtual thing, the hackers were just, I guess there's a fear that they were messing everything up and doing all kinds of things, and they had created a lot of fear about what digital monsters were because they just thought of them as viruses or something like that. And basically they thought that hackers used those to do bad things, but you find out later that hackers were actually using them to, most hackers weren't using them that way. And they weren't necessarily viruses necessarily, they're more like programs. And just the way in which they teach you a different way of looking at it if you about what Digimon are. But honestly, it's the same way that was originally described. It's just that it's maybe a lot of people missed that when they were watching the series. But yeah, they're digital programs. And this one actually goes more into that as if we didn't know about that. And then you become a person who uses them, but not as necessarily how you would in the originally, but as if they were an actual program. And so like you get to treat them like they're programs and viruses, and your character gets kind of like ate by this creature. And so he loses his physical form and becomes a digital version of himself, which everyone sees as a actual physical form. And so he can interact with things and do all these things, and you're trying to get your body back and solve why every other people are losing their, why they're all like going into what seems to be a sleep state and not waking up anymore. And you're trying to save that world. And that's basically what this is about. Let me see what it says it's about. When the digital and real worlds cross, our story will evolve. Epic adventures solve the Digi mystery. Scan, raise, trade, and battle more than 200 Digimon. Classic turn-based RPG battles. Battle over other tamers online. That does not say much. Then that's all in different languages. It doesn't say much. So I guess you're gonna have to go for what I said. But what I said wasn't wrong. But yeah, this is actually one of the games I've heard, if you want my say. This is a game that a lot of people say is good. I did not buy this because of that reason. I didn't know that at the time. I bought it because I thought it was cool. Cyber Sleuth, be sleuth. I actually just thought it was really cool, and I liked it. And then I found out later that a lot of people, this is actually apparently might even call it a premium copy. Apparently it's more expensive these days. And a lot of people like this version of the game. So I guess I'm not just my own viewpoint on this one. A lot of other people like it too. Let's see what we got going on over here. We have Final Fantasy 15. I think I talked about this already and about why I didn't like it as much. Day 1 edition again. Another, I don't think I mentioned, I didn't like this game because while Final Fantasy 13-2 is the first game in Final Fantasy to introduce DLC, this one was one I think that introduced something to do with the endings that you couldn't unlock unless you did the DLC or something. Actually, wait, I think 13-2 did that too, actually. There's just something with the DLC in this one I didn't really like and how they incorporated it. My phone's doing that whole glitchy thing again. I don't know why. But this is basically that, and I don't like the game overly much. Though I did find like the friendship mechanic and how the people were, and I could take pictures, I think it was, and like I like games of photography, and I did enjoy that feature in this game. And I did like the cookie mechanic they added. And there was parts of the battle system that were interesting, but I thought it just wasn't really, I don't know, it wasn't working for me. It was okay. I'm not really, it's okay. Sorry for those who like it. Oh, this is a game I really enjoyed. Horizon Zero Dawn Complete Edition. I actually really like these games. I enjoy dinosaur related things, and I like this is a girl who basically, I think, got kind of, I'm not sure if I remember correctly, but I think so. She got cast out of her clan. I don't remember why. Something to do with her mother or something. Or I don't remember the exact reasoning. But she gets cast out. And I think that you're trying to maybe get back into that. And then this entire thing with dinosaurs appears. And you're like trying to like, these are metal dinosaurs, by the way. They're like machines. And you're trying to, if I remember correctly, and then you're trying to like prevent these guys from doing whatever they're doing. And maybe you're trying to earn the trust to get back into that clan. I don't exactly remember. But I do remember it was really, really fun. But the problem with this game for me was it was actually really, really hard. I don't know if that just means that I'm maybe not all that intellectual. I think I am intellectual. But this game made me feel like I wasn't. Because it takes maybe I was just overcomplicated things. It takes a lot of strategy to actually like the smaller versions of the dinosaurs and certain other things I could figure out how to deal with. But at one point there was this thing when you had to do an entire endeavor to like, I think it was like a saber-toothed machine cat or something. And I wasn't able to bring it down, but I found out there was even bigger things after that. And like, it's like on everything I had experienced was a tutorial basically. And then once you get past it, you like everything is like, you now have to do it all yourself. And for some strange reason, the concept of that was intimidating to me because I was like, okay, so this thing that was really hard for me to bring down is actually going to norm now. And so I never truly did the rest of the game. I have I think I bought the next game, but I'm not sure if I did. But I did really enjoy this game, and I probably will continue to play it at some point. But it is actually hard, in my opinion, but really worth it. I think that the storyline of this is fantastic. Let me see what it says. One of the best open world games of this generation. Hunt deadly machines on a quest to discover your destiny in the critically acclaimed hit Horizon Zero Dawn and the epic expansion Frozen Wilds. This was a very interesting game, but when it talks about that open world thing, it's kind of open world. And while I did enjoy, like there's a mechanic where you can go gather stuff like you would in Skyrim and then make stuff from it. I do feel like it's kind of a dumbed down version of some of that. And I don't know, but I still really love the mechanic. I'm just the kind of person who goes out and collects crap and tries to make stuff. Like I did that way more in the hunting, all that stuff. Again, like I did with Skyrim other ones, I did that way more than they did the actual game, which is another reason why I did not get farther in this game. This is nice. It's good. I don't know. I like those mechanics. Kingdom Hearts 3. Oh, I should probably put these together. I'm pretty sure I told you about all these. And put them together. We got Kingdom Hearts. Is this one 3? And then this is Kingdom Hearts, like the story so far. See, now, I'm pretty sure I have not played this one, Kingdom Hearts 3. I think. Pretty sure. I don't think. Pretty sure. Well, the reason why I hadn't played this is because at the time, I wanted to actually complete all of the multitude of stories in here. And I never, ever got around to it. I think what I did is I went back and replayed some of the originals because I wanted to get back in the feel. And then I think I didn't like the Kingdom Hearts 1, like, original, like mechanics compared to Kingdom Hearts 2. Because Kingdom Hearts 2 has the best, like mesh of all the mechanics. And I liked it. So I could never get it. And I never got myself to play the rest of these stories. I just never did. And that's why I never finished onto this one. I'm pretty sure. I actually love Kingdom Hearts 2 the best. I love Roxas, and I love his story, and I just really enjoyed that overall thing. It was cool. I loved it. Don't think that I've played this one, or have I? But I seem to recognize some of these guys. Maybe they're in the second story. I don't remember. She looks familiar. I don't know. I don't know if I have or have not played this. I don't remember. Actually, I do remember the pirate guy. I forgot his name. I don't remember Toy Story, though. And I don't remember Frozen. And I don't remember Monster Inc. So, I'm gonna guess... Like, I don't think I played this one. Alright, what else we got going on here? Let's move these back over here. Well, I guess we're gonna move on to GameCube. Sorry, that was a little loud probably. GameCube is one of my favorites, so there's a lot. I'm gonna have to try to tone this down because this video is really long. Like, it's probably like a 5-hour video at this point. This game, I've heard, is now a collector. I actually have considered selling this guy. I think it's like $150 if you want to sell it at this point. This is Pokemon Gale of Darkness XD. The problem is, I've actually really enjoyed this game. And so, this is not a game I wasn't really sure I actually wanted to sell. The thing is, I've only played it once. But I did really enjoy the actual play that I played. Like, I liked it. So what it was about, this is going to be like my version of that because I don't remember all the details. This was basically, if I remember correctly, a game, like an alternate version of how you would play Pokemon, if I remember correctly. I think there's like photographers or something. I don't remember. Let's see what it says. Experience the extra dimension. Using shadow Pokemon, an evil organization has unleashed a sinister plot of world domination. With Eevee as your companion, and with the help of numerous friends along the way, you must fight against terrible foes and race against time to snag and purify the shadow Pokemon and save the world. Unravel the mystery of Shadow Lugia. Yeah, the whole friend thing. I never really did that. Not sure if I can make this easy to see or not. My hands are a little shaky. Experience an all-new, expansive story. A massive adventure awaits you. Or has never been more treacherous. But this game was actually really fun. I don't remember much about the shadow Pokemon. I just remember catching different things. And then I remember it being very different than how you would normally play a Pokemon game. But I remember really enjoying the entire process, and I remember the story being very interesting. But I do not remember the details. I think I was like, I don't know how young I was. I almost want to say 13 or 14 when I played this. But I don't remember exactly how old I was. But I do remember really liking it, but I only played it once. I liked it so much I didn't want to sell it for even $150. But I have considered it, but I really still don't think I want to. Oh, this is one of my all-time. This is the series I was talking about. Alright, sorry, that video got interrupted because apparently my trash and my phone needed to be cleaned out. Like, I had already moved my videos over to my, like, OneDrive so I could try to get off my phone since these videos are so long and I had, like, apparently no space on my phone. But apparently that's why the clipping thing might have been happening. But I've now deleted all that data, so I gained 51 gigabytes of data back. Yay! But I'm sorry about that. This video, I was trying to tell you, is that this is one of my all-time favorite series. It's my all-time favorite game of that series. It is 10th Anniversary Harvest Moon, A Tree of Tranquility. And one of the reasons why it's my favorite is because it was the first time that you could ever play a girl. Before, you had to be a guy. But in this one, for the first time ever, you could be a girl. And I'm a girl. So I thought that that was awesome. And one of the features I was introduced into this version of the game that I had never seen in a Harvest Moon was that you were able to actually customize your outfits and get new outfits and like little girly outfits and put them on your character, and like you could dye them with your stuff you got in the thing, and you could like customize her little bag, and you could like change her hair if I remember correctly, and you could like all kinds of cool little things you could change. And then it was also like one of the first Harvest Moons that, at least as far as I remember, that like you have other types of animals, not just the typical animals. You got other things. Not as cool as a alternate version of this one that has even more animal selections, but I have that version, but I don't play that version. It's probably somewhere. Unless I got rid of it. But I think it's called Animal Parade or something. It's like the same thing, but you can like apparently marry the, I guess, male version of the Harvest Goddess, not just the Harvest Goddess, or get involved with her or something. I never get that far. But so I've never played him. I only ever played the girl. In this version of the game, let me see if I can remember without having to say the Tree of Tranquility. Like I think that the Harvest Goddess has had some problems, and you're trying to find all the tree sprites so that they can help bring her back. And you have to like make these certain recipes using, I think, cooking or something like that in order to actually like get those tree sprites to come out. And if you play it right, you can pretty much complete it all in the first year. But if you don't know what those recipes are like ahead of time, like if you haven't played it before or looked it up, then you basically have to figure those things out. Because sometimes there's obscure things you need to find, like a certain fish that only comes out like in fall or something, or a certain plant you have to buy ahead of time. The game's not meant to be played that fast. It's just that I tend to like to do that, actually. I like to see if I can complete it all in the first year. It says, was there really a harvest goddess? Did she actually bring prosperity to Waffle Island? Most people around here don't believe the local legends, but after the death of the ancient mother tree, nothing is normal. Stormy seas and hardships have citizens talking and even packing up. That's why the mayor asked you, a newcomer, to investigate. Can you grow crops, nurture animals, and find a way to restore magic and natural wonders? Sow your seeds of destiny in this first farming adventure for the Wii. Let's see. Cut, water, and plant crops with realistic motions using Wii Remote. Choose a farming life as a boy or girl character. Build your own farm and then expand by buying more land. Raise cows, goats, ducks, chickens, horse, silkworms, even ostriches. Earn extra funds while working part-time at local shops and businesses. Explore the biggest Harvest Moon adventure ever created for any video game system. And I agree with that statement. At least at the point in which this game came out. But I think this is the epitome of what made Harvest Moon good, because I think after this, it became Story of the Seasons, by the way. Pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I think so. This was actually a really great game and really awesome. And something that came to my mind also that's in this game that is an interesting feature is that as you play, like as you like get, it's kind of probably similar to Stardew Valley in that way, but as you get like as you farm, as you get items, and as you do stuff, and you sell those items, those individual shops that are impacted by that expand. They get more stuff, they expand, they get more things, and it's like what you're doing is actually impacting the world around you. And eventually you unlock new areas, like going on a dock and getting to go to a new area, and you get to see all of that area. I think there's little pets in this game too. There's a lot of things. This is why I said that Stardew Valley is definitely based on these games, by the way, for those who don't know. But they probably do, because he's kind of pretty obvious about it. He even references it. So, but in case you don't know. But this game is one of my favorites. It is probably, like, I don't know how to put it. This game I have played so many times. I absolutely love this game. I would recommend, if you're going to play a Harvest Moon game, like one of the originals, to say Harvest Moon, this is one of the ones that I would highly recommend you check out. Oh, this is a fun series. I really like this. Let's see if we can get it to, like, be visually, like, maybe, will you stay? So I don't have to, like, so it stays on it. Baden Cato, I'm butchering this. I don't speak this language. Baden Cato's Origins. This is, I think, it's either the prequel or the continuation. It kind of comes up as a prequel, but I'm not exactly sure. This is a game I haven't played in a really long time, but it's very, very innovative, very interesting. And I found that there's music from this game in my playlist, my favorite music playlist. And I thought it was really cool because the music, after I didn't know it originally, but when I was re-listening to the music, I was like, hey, they actually have like opera music. It has like there's a lot of features I wasn't expecting. But the music is really, really good. I'm trying to think of how to describe the game. I don't really remember. From what I do remember, I remember there's a town, and I remember something about a battle. Okay, I'll tell you what I do remember. My favorite feature of the game is that there's a part where you have to like rebuild it's like a small version. It's like a small version. You're like trying to rebuild a miniature version of a world or something that's been lost or broken or whatever. And while you're playing, you find like individual parts of that. It's not like you're finding. It's kind of like how you do in Dark Cloud, how I referenced it. You find these little parts of something. I don't really remember, but I remember you find little parts. You bring them back to that almost like mystical, dreamlike world, and you rebuild it. And I think at the time you don't really know what that world is, but as you play, I think you find out that that world actually exists and actually, well, it did exist at some point, and you're like, I don't remember all the mechanics, but I do remember that was one of my favorite features of the game, and it was really innovative and really cool and interesting. Now, if I remember correctly, another really innovative thing that I do remember about is that the battle system is based on cards. Maybe it wasn't innovative at the time, like now, but at the time, I had never really played a game that had that feature. So in the thing, you get like cards that represent your attacks. And it's not done entirely like how you do it. They do it today with that kind of mechanic. It's more akin to like, I guess the ones I don't actually play. You're blocking the game. Honey, you're blocking the game. I guess you guys can just look at Kit's head. Basically, you're distracting, baby boy. You're distracting. Let me bring this closer. Basically, that mechanic, you get these cards, and it's more like an action than like some kind of collector card. Like you're trying to get all of the best versions of the attacks that you can have, and then you build up your deck of those attacks. And I don't remember exactly how that works, but I do remember that there was like very interesting things you could do with that. If I remember correctly, kind of like you could do a combination kind of thing, like you would in Star Ocean Second Story with their battle mechanic. I think you can like combine the abilities or something and make some cooler thing or something. I don't really remember. It's been a long time since I played. I have probably played this 2 or 3 times, or maybe more. But I haven't played it in a really long time because I don't play my GameCube games as much. I stopped playing my Wii. It's my Switch's fault. Because it's just so convenient and works so well that I just don't play my other things. Like everything that you could possibly want is on the Switch, and it's all right there. So like I don't play the other ones as much. And like I told you, my system, like all my older ones, got mostly disconnected. But as you can see, my Wii is actually not disconnected. It's kind of my visual is just bad. Maybe I've got a bad visual on my phone. Sorry about that. My visual sucks. I don't know how to fix that. I don't know what. I'm not sure why it looks bad over there. But yeah, my Wii is hooked up. My PS3 is hooked up. My PS4 is hooked up. Yeah, PS4, PS3, Wii. Yeah, and my Wii can play GameCube. So yeah, so I can play it. I just don't play it. This game is cool. Let me see what it says about what thing is about, so you guys can have clues what it's about. A hero will fly again. See, I was thinking that he's in some kind of battle things. I remember him being in some kind of like battle company or something, like at a war or something. I don't really remember much about it though. And I remember something about your mom in a village, and yeah, there's a girl, but I don't really don't remember much. Discover the beginnings of the Baton Kato's universe in this prequel to the award-winning Nintendo GameCube RPG. With the Emperor assassinated and legendary monsters threatening every city, the world lies on the edge of ruin. Only a young spiritor named Sagi and his two brave companions can stop a terrifying new evil from consuming everything they hold dear. These words are a little hard to read. Let me read it over here. Let's see if I can aim it at for you guys. Explore a strange and exciting world from the high rises of the Alfard Empire to a land where everything is built from clay. That spans over 60 plus hours of total gameplay. Leap into the fray with the Magnus card active combat system. Search out and master over 1,000 different weapons, items, and armor pieces, then use to form explosive combos. Oh, I can show you right here. If it shows right. Do I want to show right? My visual sucks. But yeah, can you see the card battling? It's like that. And that one girl, she's got wings and she's cool. Yeah. But yeah, it was fun. It's enjoyable. I love it. I think that this game is also like a lot of my GameCube games that I have are probably worth something. I don't remember exactly. No matter what, I would never sell this one. I might consider the Pokemon one, but I would never sell this one. Okay, and we have these two. They go together. Let me see if I can make it so it's easy to see. Can I get to it? You guys can actually see it. It's gonna break. We have Fire Emblem, Path of Radiance. And then we have Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn. Let me put them over here, maybe. Can you put them over here? Use my kitty cat. But yeah, this is actually my first introduction, I believe, into the Fire Emblem series. And I have not liked it as I really haven't really enjoyed the other versions of the games as much as I enjoyed these two. This guy is has a dad, and you're trying to be like your dad, if I remember correctly, and you're building up a company, and you're trying to basically save the world. I don't remember. It's kind of a typical concept, but the thing that was cool is I remember in this game there's like hidden mechanics you have to do to unlock characters, which is I'm a huge fan of. And so in this one, like I remember there's a character that I unlocked that I apparently was actually a secret one, and you have to do very specific things to actually unlock it, and I didn't know that. And there's also really cool evolutions, like for your when you rank up and become something. Like there is this one character who, if you play her, she can become a Pegasus Knight. And it just was really cool to see your characters like go from being weaker to being stronger, and then seeing them actually do an overall visual change representing that thing. And just the way in which this game incorporates all its mechanics, I would say is innovative, interesting, and cool. And it may have been considered only innovative for the time period, though. But for me, I don't really care. I don't care about the whole future mechanics. This game is innovative. I think it changed partly. My own personal feeling. I think these games changed how I think other games did their stuff. I could be wrong, but based on time frame and stuff, I would think that is the case. This game was actually really enjoyable. It continues this story, but it starts from her perspective. I don't remember the exact storyline, but I do remember liking this game better in some ways than this game. But I like them both. They're both very enjoyable. Let me see what it says the story is about. The dark days are rising. We are War has engulfed the land of Telius, where human... I'm going to butcher all names. Don't expect me to not. Beorok, Beork, and half-human Laguz view each other with mistrust. When a surprise invasion triggers a worldwide conflict, a sinister force emerges from the shadows and pits the two against one another. And only a young mercenary named Ike and his small band of soldiers for hire stand between Talius and madness. Command new units in familiar favorites, including shape-shifting Laguz and spear-wielding Reavern Riders in lush 3D battles. Master strategy and steel and sorcery to guide Ike and his forces to victory and restore peace to the Seven Kingdoms. Customize your units with combat skills like Deadeye, but guide them carefully. If they fall in battle, they're gone oh yeah, they're gone forever. That's a thing. In this game, if your characters die, like they're dead. So I actually would redo it if they did, because I didn't want them to die. As you can see in my Oni series, I originally did that. I'm not doing it now. I've decided not to do that, but I really am not a fan of my characters dying. They're too precious. They mean too much to me. I spent so much time getting you. Why would I want you dead? Anyways, sorry. I love this game. That's what this one says. This is not easy to read. Okay, I'm going to aim it over here again. Command the numbers of the Dawn Brigade and use your strategy to free their homeland. Build an army that suits your tactics. Strike from afar with Leonardo's bow, or attack directly with Edward's blade. Foster bonds between your allies and blast through their strength, but guide your soldiers wisely. If they fall in battle, they're gone forever. Last forever. Yeah, there's that mechanic. You have to talk to them and build up your relationships with them. I don't remember much about that mechanic, but I do remember liking that. I think that's in both games, actually. This is all in different language. So yeah, it doesn't really tell you about the actual story. This is the book. These games have books. It has a book, peeps! It exists! The book doesn't actually exist. Does the book tell you what the story is? Can you give me the book, please? Let's see what the prologue says. I'm going to read this. I'm going to aim it up here, but I'm going to read it over here. 3 years have passed since the northern kingdom of Dayan invaded neighboring Crimea and sparked a war that nearly consumed the continent of Telius. Dayan's armies were defeated. However, and after, the people of Gramira crowned the late king's daughter as their new queen. They began rebuilding their beleaguered nation, I guess fallen kingdom. Dayan, on the other hand, came under the rule of the powerful Begenian Empire. Slowly, each nation took its first halting steps towards recovery, but like a shattered mirror, what had been broken could not be put together again. Dayan, under the tyrannical occupation of the Bijiman army, has lost all hope of ever seeing a new dawn shine upon its people. To break free from the grip of Begenian oppression, a handful of young revolutionaries band together in the Dayan capital of Nivasia, calling themselves the Dawn Brigade. These proud few share the simple goal of saving the lives of their countrymen. Their small act of defiance sets off a series of events that will shake the entire continent. Oh yeah, and these guys are actually cool. I really do actually love the girl, the main character. I don't remember much about this overall story, but I do remember really, really liking this one. I'm pretty sure I like this one better than the first one. But they were pretty close in competing in what I liked. I remember something about her being able to transform into some kind of creature that I really liked. I don't remember if that's true, but I remember something about that. I haven't played this in a while because I don't play my GameCube that often. But I've tried to find them on the Switch and other things, and I always end up finding the wrong version. This is... You guys want to see me play with Kit real quick? Meow! Hey, cat. Need to go. You want to play? You don't want to play? You don't want to play? Or you don't want to play? Meow! Doo! No? Yeah, I guess. Meow! It's like you're interrupting my sleep. I was having fun just laying down here with you. Okay, sorry. Hey, Kit. I love you. You guys want to say hi to Kit? Hi! They're saying hi! Hi, Kit! Thank you for being here with us and trying to spend time with us, right? Because, you know, Kit doesn't like to do that. You guys, make sure to tell him thank you. Can you hear it? They're like, thank you, Kit. You're so cute. We love you. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just imagining what you guys would say. Make sure to tell Kit that you thought he was adorable and that you want to see more of him down in the comments below. I'll tell him that you guys said that. Whatever you guys say. Ow. Oh, he's like, oh, you put this thing in my face too much. I'm leaving. You gonna leave, Kit? He decided not to. he laid back down. We'll put these to the side. Skyward Sword! Zelda! I haven't beat this one, by the way. Most Zelda games I actually do beat, but this one I haven't beat. I got really, really far into it, like really, really far. But I think around a similar time period, I think I stopped playing. I don't remember when it is, though. I think I've played it 2 or 3 times. I do remember really enjoying how it used the Wii Remote. And I did like the story a lot. It was a really good story. Very interesting. I think it's supposed to be the prequel of the entire series. Like, how it all started. The birth of the legend. Let me see. There's a different language over there. Probably the language that they speak in the game. Link must answer the call of destiny and set out on an adventure that will take him from the vast skies to the mysterious land below. Link, do... Wait, that's a different language. Okay, I can't read any of those languages. Okay, we're good. I guess that's what they say about it. Experience the dynamic swordplay with the Wii Motion Plus technology. Well, it's about the origins of Zelda and about how that all came about. Like, why are these islands floating? How do they get down to the land below? About getting the Master Sword. About who the Sky People are, maybe? I think. I don't remember all the details about the story at all. Like, I haven't played it as often. I did enjoy it, though. There is, I think, a different version of Zelda that I played a lot more. But I did think it was cool. You could ride on the birds. It was really fun. Because, you know, like in Zelda, there tends to be, like, the Sky Kingdom. There's usually a Sky Kingdom. This kind of explains what the Sky Kingdom is. And, like, what all that stuff is about. Like, the origins of everything. Even in Ganon, it explains, like, all the origins. Like, and what everything is, I believe. It's an enjoyable, like, game. Let's move on to these guys. Oops. I knocked my kitty over. You want to play with him, Kit? Yeah, Kit. Yeah. I really should encourage him to treat it like a stuffed toy. Because he seems to actually think of it as a toy. I told you, he likes the weirdest things as a toy. You think he was a dog on that one. I mean, with the way that which he actually likes this thing. It is not your toy. Look at his tail. You see his tail? It's squishing. He's like, I want to go chase it. Okay, this is my favorite Zelda game, by the way. Everyone else does not like this one. Okay, some people I'm sure do. But there's so many people that are so down on this game. I don't know why. Like, I have heard reasons, but I personally don't agree with those reasons. I actually think this is the best game, Zelda game, because I actually truly love it. I do love, like most Zelda games. Oh wait, this is actually not my favorite Zelda game. I'm wrong. This is my second favorite Zelda game. I probably will get to it. I'm pretty sure I have it. It's actually a Game Boy Advance game. If I don't have it, I have to tell you about it. I can. I'll tell you the name. It is another obscure Zelda game, at least to other people. It's the Zelda. I think it's called Zelda the Minish Cap. That's my favorite Zelda game. But this game is really, 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 really fun. And the coolest feature, I guess, is what other people don't like. The fact that you can be a wolf. Yeah, Wolf Zelda. He's really fun. And I also love Medina. She is a super cool character. I'm gonna see if I can show it. Is she on here? Medina on here? You in here? I mean, she's kind of on here. It's kind of hard to see with my visual. She's a character riding on your back or something like that. Right there. As you're the wolf and she's on your back. Can I show it? Is kind of... My visual sucks. Let me see if the book has a better visual. I was thinking they would show Medina somewhere, but I don't see her. That's a shame. Well, she's not. Yeah, she's on that one image, but yeah, sad. But okay. Okay. In this game, well, a cool feature that I really love is that you could actually, as the wolf, instead of using the ocarina, if I'm just told I always say that word wrong. Maybe it's ocarina. Basically, you get to use the wolf to sing out the song, and you get to play it like very organically, as if you're singing that song, not just playing it, but singing it. And I just think that's really cool. And then you get to actually like sing it along in wolf howls, to the actual ocarina playing in the background, which I think is really, really cool. And you get to like run around with as a wolf and like dig for treasure. Like you're like scratching the ground and like covering like coins. And you have Medina, who's got like this really dark storyline. Like she's actually, I think that her goal is actually to make the world her world, this like dark, negative world. But as like she experiences you and gets to be around you and do things, she decides that that's not a good thing. Spoiler, sorry. But she decides that she wants to actually help you keep her world from being where it is. And you also find out she's a princess. And her character, if you're going to play this, you're going to be playing for the Wolf Link and you're going to be playing for Medina, because those are the two really coolest features of this game. And, well, maybe that's why people don't like it. Zelda isn't so prominent in this game. What she does do is very interesting and very noble, but she is not prominent in this game. As you can see, she's not showcased. Link and the wolf are. I personally think this is one of the most innovative and interesting Zelda games out there. Guess one of the more innovative Zelda games would have been like Wind Waker, but sorry, I'm not actually a fan of that aesthetic, so I don't actually like Wind Waker. I'm so sorry to those who do, but I don't. I'm not a fan of its aesthetic. I'm one of those people who fall into that. But hey, it is over here. This is not for me. I bought it for the Duke because he likes. I did want to try it out though. I wanted to prove to myself that maybe the aesthetic is not something I have to care about. You would think I would like that cute aesthetic, but for some reason, I like the way Zelda normally looks. I don't even necessarily like how Breath of the Wild does it. I think Breath of the Wild is really cool and interesting, but I like how the original aesthetic of Zelda looked. And so, like, this one was really, really out there for me. And I never had you could almost say the guts to try it, because I just didn't think I was going to like it. The guts to spend my money on something I wasn't sure I was going to like. But I've heard the story is fantastic and really good, so I should try it and check it out. But I haven't done that. But I bought this for the Duke because I know it's his favorite game. And apparently, this thing is really worth money these days. What did I buy it for? I think I bought this at the flea market. Doesn't have a price. I'm pretty sure I spent like $2 on it probably. because it was a flea market. They just like sell these things. Like they didn't really care what the actual like collector price is like they would on other things. The flea market doesn't really always care about that. I'm pretty sure it's possible I spent more, but I don't think I did. Oh, hey! This is my all-time favorite side game of Final Fantasy. It's called Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. I love the music of this game, and it is actually shown in my my favorite music playlist. The game one, I mean. Sorry, I think I might have been saying some of these that they're in my music one. They're actually in my game music playlist. This game is actually like seriously good. I love the story. I love how it works. It's supposed to be a multiplayer game, but I play it single player. Because and what I usually do is I will create every single character that's supposed to be in your town, and then that's supposed to have a multiplayer person with it, I guess. But I create every single character, and then I give them at least that amount that I can, and then I put like there's a blacksmith, there's a fisher, there's a person creating seeds. Each one that's supposed to have some useful thing that you could actually use later on to help you out, and to just see all the stories and stuff and see how it goes. I also create a character for each one of the species types. Like these guys are cat character humanoids. These guys are like magic machine kind of like humanoids. Like they're kind of like a soul instead of a machine or something. I don't remember. Like you take the head thing off, there's a connection between the in and the end there. If I remember correctly. The humans, and then they have the what are these Liltias? These guys are blacksmiths. These guys are humans. These guys are fishers and commerce and stuff. And these guys are into magic and stuff, and like enchanting stuff, I guess. They each have things they're really good at, and they each have things they have specialties. My favorite is obviously the one that's they're like kind of like cattish. I'm not sure if they actually have cat ears, but they actually are adorable, and they have fur. And I think they have. If you choose that option, I think they have tails. I like the furry looking. Like I like how it looks. I love like when you have the cat aesthetic on your own character. If you guys can't tell from my anime avatar. Oh, a little thing about that avatar. Oops. Okay, I definitely have to do an edit. I can't do the edited version. I just said a name. Oops. If he doesn't mind that I left that in there, I will put it in the thing. Otherwise, I might have to say, like, cut out that one word and say that in the very beginning, hey, I cut out a word that I wasn't supposed to put here. Like I said someone's name and I cut it out. Oh, crud. If not, I'll just do the edited version, and this video will be a lot shorter. You guys will lose a lot of things. I accidentally said his name. I know people like name drops, but I'm not sure the Duke's going to be okay with that. But basically, what was I saying about him? Oh, he was telling me that my anime picture is he thought I chose it because I wanted to attract an anime audience or people who like anime. But I'm like, no, I chose the anime picture because I just happen to like anime. And it wasn't even because of anime. I like cute girls with cat ears, or anyone with cat ears. It don't really matter. I don't have to be a cute girl. I like cat ears. So I'm like, that's why it exists on my thing. I also love cats, so that's why it's there. It's not because I want to attract a certain audience. Oh, he's playing with a fox over there. Apparently he thinks my stuffed animals are toys. You're being very doggy over there, Kit. Yeah. I love you, baby. In this story, let me see if I can think of how to describe the story. Well, your world has, let me see, I'm going to phrase it this way. I could be a little off, but I think your world has been destroyed. And you, as a caravan of people, you are trying to gather like what you would call spirit water to help people to, I guess, regain memories. But I think it actually has the opposite effect. It makes you lose your memories. Spoiler. But it's not much fun. But but basically, it's supposed to be gathering this water to like help your place survive. Like so it doesn't get destroyed by the mist or something, some kind of dark destroying mist that will destroy everything. Like you're trying to use this stuff as a barrier. It's a thing in the background to basically make it so that your place will live. And if the caravans don't actually get this stuff and they aren't able to do it within I think it's like 4 years at most or something, then the place will get destroyed. And there's certain places in the game that show that have actually happened. Let's see what they say. Join a crystal caravan. A deadly miasma has swallowed the land, and it is up to you to hold it at bay. Many dangers lie along your journey, but you need not face them alone. Enlist your friends in a crystal caravan and make your mark in the Crystal Chronicles. Face untold dangers alone as you unravel the mystery of the lethal miasma. And connect your Game Boy Advance systems and journey alongside up to 3 friends. Fuse your abilities to form even more powerful attacks. But in this game, you don't actually have to do that. You could actually like use Mog, the little Moogle, from the Final Fantasy series, to actually like work with you to actually make those other attacks. I've only ever played this version, but apparently this series has multiple like continuations to it or things connected to it, because apparently people do like the Crystal Chronicles. I think that Crystal Chronicles is a play on the first like 3 Final Fantasy games when the crystals were prominent and were really a thing. But this game does not play like Final Fantasy. Don't think that it does. If you didn't get that from the description, this game is not like the typical Final Fantasy. All the side games play differently, and this one plays very differently. But it's very fun and enjoyable. I'm not sure how to describe that gameplay. I don't know what I already said. Okay, that's what I'm going to say about that. I've played this, Bratz Rock Angels. I did play it actually when I was an adult, I believe, or semi-adult. I might have been in my 20s. I played this game when I basically, because I thought the Bratz, they have like this cool aesthetic. And I think I've seen a Bratz movie or whatever. I used to think, maybe I watched the cartoons when I was younger or something. Like I used to see this world, and I thought that when I saw this, I got this at a flea market too, I think. I thought like, oh, hey, that's cute. That's cool. I want to try this out. And I think this is the one where you build, like you're like, what are you, a photographer? Like, no, you're like you work for a magazine or something. And you like get all these designs, and you like you dress up your characters and stuff. I think this is like one of the first ones I did this, because I actually did this more in this game than I did in The Sims 4, which is more recent for me. So like I think this is like I was designing their stuff and making all their stuff work or whatever. And I remember going to the stores and buying like, individual things that were cool. And I remember a lot of the features were really cool, but I've never played it after that. You get the chance to live the life of a rock angel as you help Chloe, Jade, Sasha, and Yasmin start their own fashion magazine. The search for the perfect scoop will take you around the globe where famous places and famous people make for amazing ventures. Start your very own rock band. Go... I can't read that. I'm going to put it up here. Go... Glam and customize your look. Meet the coolest people in the coolest places. Shop for the latest fashions. That's what the game's about. It's all about fashion. And I guess music. I remember enjoying it, but I only played it once and he's like cleaning my stuffed animal. He isn't now. He's cleaning him. But for a second there, he was like licking and cleaning my stuffed animal. Oh, here's that one I was talking about that I said I haven't really played this. I actually don't think I've ever played it. I wanted to play it. Because it has lions and giraffes and stuff. But basically, this is the same game as Tree of Tranquility, I've heard, and just has a bit more mechanics. And it looks a little different. And the male harvest goddess is there. God, I guess. It's called Harmonica Town on this one. Crops aren't growing, the wind isn't blowing, and the 5 elemental bells are missing. Only the power of the Harvest King can revive the land, but he's nowhere to be found. Can you find the 5 bells, awaken the Harvest King, and save the town? So I guess it's a bit different, but it's a continuation of the other one. But I've heard that it's essentially the exact same game, just a bit different. That's why I haven't played it. I got it because I was like, oh, there's so many more animals, and I never played it. Oh, hey, I did enjoy this. Mario Golf Toadstool Tour. I don't remember much about it, but I do remember liking it. I think I actually prefer the one on the 64. Mario Golf 64 is much better. But I do remember enjoying this one, and I think that you unlock characters and things on this one, too. I'm always about unlocking characters, and I think you unlock them in this one. I don't remember much about this one. I'm not going to say anything about it. Oh, Metroid Prime! I do actually like the Metroid games. I'm actually a pretty big fan, but I may not seem like it. I am a kind of... Yes, I told you he's cleaning it. Oh, as soon as I say it, he stops. So he's so, like, aware of whatever I'm doing with this camera. But you want to see a cute moment? Look at him. Wait, is he doing it? I can't tell. He's playing with it, Elise, or something over there. But Metro Prime is a really good game. I can't say much about it because I'm bad at describing the stories of these games. It's kind of like a realistic kind of like platformer kind of thing. Like, in this, I don't think it's a spoiler at this point, but say, met this character as a girl. Originally, I thought it was a guy, but because I used to play the Game Boy versions of this, and they don't tell you that it's a girl. Maybe it's in this one that they tell you. I don't remember. But let me see what it says the story is, because I'm not sure which story this one was. Evil waits below the surface. Something sinister lurks in the depths of planet Talon IV. Interstellar bounty hunter Samus Aran is the only one who can destroy this evil, but first it must be found. Okay, let me just show it. Use all the technological upgrades to Samus's power suit, including the thermal and scan visors. Wield powerful weapons like the wave and ice beams as you take on the space pirates and their legions. Roll into the morph ball to explore their tight spots, bomb through walls, and roll your way to out of reach areas. See, now I do remember that I think that this one is more 3D than the ones that are on like the Game Boy. And I remember really enjoying how this game makes all the features work and how it feels like the same kind of game, and you feel like you're actually able to like do this stuff more than in a different way than you would have normally. Yeah, don't destroy my blanket. What? Okay. Honey, stop. Be a good boy, okay? Be good? Yeah. It's like, what do you mean? I'm always good. I love you, baby. I'm sorry. I do love my cat, so I'm going to say it 24,000 times. He likes hearing Mama say he loves him, I'm sure. This game, it really incorporates all the feel of the originals into this game, and it really, like, I think it evolved the story a bit more. And I think this is the one that has, like, lets you, like, analyze all the things around you, and you can, like, find out, like, all the details of the story or something. Like, I don't really remember, but I loved how this one did it. It was really, really enjoyable and fun, and I may have beat this one. Maybe. A lot of the Metroid games I don't beat because they're kind of hard. But I always enjoyed them. Even the Game Boy versions, I did actually like them. But this is my favorite, and I do think it's possible that I beat it. I don't remember. I got really, really far if I didn't. I have already played this 2 or 3 times now, because even though I said I was a big fan, I'm not as big. It's only my own opinion. Because I get so excited when I hear about Metroid, so I should be a fan. I really, really love it. I love anything Metroid. I even wanted to get the new Metroid, but because some people some YouTubers referenced that it was actually it was a letdown. It wasn't all that great. I chose not to play it. I was like, I don't want to be let down. Like, I could tell that there's some things in that game that didn't need to be in that game, and then like I like open world. I like how Metroid feels, and the fact that they got rid of that made me really not want to play the new version. I was like, everything I love about the game, they kind of don't do it in that game, and so I was like, I'm not sure I want to play you. It was also kind of sad because I was so excited for that game too. But I do in some ways want to play it just to see if they're right, but I'm sure that the multitude of opinions are true. That's probably true. But I do know that just because someone else doesn't like a game doesn't mean that you're gonna dislike it. So maybe I would like it. But I really highly doubt it. Because the things that they would try to reference not liking are some of my go-tos red flags that I'm not gonna like something. That's not this game. This game is good. This game is cool. Oh, hey, we went into a Wii game. Super Mario Bros. Wii. I actually really enjoyed this one because I think you get to build something. Like, I remember building something. Like, there's the characters, like, you evolve them, like, on a more personal scale or something. And you get to play with the things that you do. I don't remember much about it. I didn't beat this. I got relatively, I guess, like, half. Maybe I even got half, honestly. I was too much in the feature that they incorporated in this game, the thing that you can do. I was too much into that. And so I never really got more into the game because I was always spending hours doing that one feature. Mario leaps into all new adventure, scramble through courses with up to 4 players at the same time. Only play a single player. 1 stomp and fly through 8 worlds packed with enemies and surprises. New power-ups, power up with new items like the propeller mushroom, penguin suit, and more. Take on tough courses together with your friends and compete with the best scores. Yeah, see, they don't even reference the feature that I thought was the coolest, but I don't know how to describe that feature exactly. But it was kind of like you have your original characters you can get, but then there was like these way you could evolve them or get new ones that you didn't have before to like get into different areas you couldn't get to before or something. And you could like evolve them like you would in gacha games. If I remember correctly, it's kind of like you get them by doing certain things and then you basically try to evolve them into like better versions or something. I don't really remember. The best thing I can think of is like gacha games. Which I did play those. I'm not going to be showing any because those are like mobile. At least the ones I play. But I really like this game. It's really fun. So I guess I got caught up in that feature more than I'd played the actual game. Oh, did I? Wait, I think I already referenced this one. False Pumpkin? Referenced it, yeah, I'm pretty sure I referenced this. So I won't go over that one. Let's see. Going on to my DS games, apparently. Puppy. That's a cute kitty. You're staying here pretty long. My door is open right now. Maybe that's why. He probably also misses me. Am I going too long? Because I think I have to leave. It turns out whether the Duke calls me like at 12:30. He told me that if he, I was kind of confused because before I was picking him up at 3:30, but then today he was all like, "Oh, hey, if I call you by 12:30, then come pick me up. But if I don't, then well, don't." And I'm like, well, he said if he calls me, wait, no, if he doesn't call, pick him up at 12:30. But if he calls, then he's like, well, I guess he'll tell me when he wants to go pick him up. So, like, we'll see how it goes. But this is where we're going to get into my Pokemon series, obviously. Let me see if we can find them all. Pokemon Diamond, Pokemon Soul Silver, Pokemon Black. These are Final Fantasy. This is Digimon. This is also a version of Digimon. This is Harvest Moon. Rune Factory. Don't I have more of these? Oh, here they are. We got, here they are. I'll get all to those in a bit. Let me see if I can show it all. Da-da-da. Okay, I'm not sure you guys can see it very well. All right, let's see. If you couldn't tell before this, you now know that I am a Pokemon fan. But not for the newer ones as much. This is Diamond, which was, I did enjoy this. This is actually not all my Pokemon games, by the way. I actually haven't got to those, my Game Boy ones. This is Diamond. I did really enjoy this. I liked it for this guy. I don't know what to say. Because I don't, like I said, the stories, they don't really have much story. And I'm not going to tell you, I don't remember anything about the stories. As a rookie Pokemon trainer, you will need to catch, trade, and battle Pokemon on your journey to become the Pokemon League's champion. You will face, I can't read that. I guess I'm going to yellow thing on it. Many challenges along the way as you search for their Pokemon. I can't read any of that. Rules, times, and Pokemon Diamond version. Anyways, yeah, that doesn't really tell you much about the actual story. And all these journeys are basically as you're basically a Pokemon trainer who goes out to collect a bunch of Pokemon, and then usually you're trying to save something to do with the world. Something about your current location is under attack from something, and you're supposed to be trying to prevent it. It's kind of very typical. They don't really have like evolved storylines. If there's a Pokemon player who thinks they do, I think you're not being honest to the series. I'm not saying the stories are bad, because I've actually enjoyed many of these stories, but if they were evolved, I would remember them. But the only story that I can remember, to be honest, is probably because I watched the Pokemon TV series, and it's actually the original from the blue, red, and yellow series. Like, I do remember that one because of Team Rocket, but I don't remember any of these stories. Even if I remember parts of it, I don't remember much about it. Like, I just remember liking the game. To me, a good Pokemon game isn't so much that they overly change the story. It's that, like, the Pokemon that they showcase and how they show it, and, like, how they represent the bad guy. Like, it's usually a team of people, and it's, like, what makes it good is, like, how they choose to represent that. Because it's usually the exact same concept again and again and again. Like, if you think it's not, then, maybe you're being too nice to the series. I don't know how to phrase it other than to say that. Because it's usually, like, I'm a huge fan of Pokemon, and I am not trying to be a liar remotely. They don't have evolved storylines. They don't. It's usually the same concept again and again. And if you're a fan of the catcher mechanic, it don't matter which Pokemon game you're playing, you're probably going to enjoy them. Now, as to why I don't like the newer ones, it's actually probably a factor of, I don't know. I didn't think getting older could really impact that mechanic, because personally, I don't think that it should. But I do think that as I got older, I guess after every being done again and again and again, kind of similar mechanic, I actually kind of guess I did get kind of tired of that mechanic. I didn't think that happened. The sword one I referenced before, I think it's Sword and Shield. I also think I got upset because they incorporated, like, I don't know if it's true, but I think like half the game or something to do with the ending was blocked by DLC, and like you had to wait for it to come out, and I was like, I hate that, and so I wasn't very happy with that mechanic. But like, I played it again, and I don't feel like the game felt any different, so I don't think maybe that didn't really do what I thought it was supposed to do. But basically, I also think maybe making it a really open world didn't actually help the series, because maybe it got too big. Maybe there was too much to do, and so maybe it made me deviate from what you're supposed to do, is just catch them all. I don't really know. When I said that maybe the adult factor featured in, because as a gamer, the older I got, the more, like, my ability to sit down and complete a game seems to have gotten worse. And my ability to, like, be interested in, like, RPGs versus, like, games I can play faster has actually altered compared to what it used to be. Like, I have now learned that I love rogue games or things like that, like things that have random mechanics, but I don't know what is the reason exactly as to why I've fallen out of the series. But I think that the core mechanic is just, I think there are some features to, another thing that might have been the reason is that the newer Pokemon, I don't know if it's true, but my brain was kind of like, have you guys ran out of ideas? Like, they feel like they're getting very random and very weird and very bizarre. And I think I wasn't a huge fan of that. In that game, I did still enjoy a lot of that stuff, but I think I got distracted, like, by something else, and I didn't actually complete the story. But almost every one of these, I've actually completed the entire story. Most times, I actually do that, but I think another one that I actually did less was actually this one. Ultra Sun. I'm not sure if this is actually supposed to be like a different version of this version. and that's why I played it less, or I don't remember the reason. I don't remember. But I haven't played this one as much, I don't think. 3DS version. But I did play this one. But I'm not sure I completed this version, actually. I think I did. I don't remember. My favorite is actually Soul Silver. This is my favorite. I think it's one of the first ones that actually... This is like, I think, the remake version of Silver. But it actually... I like that in the original version, it was like one of the first games, I think, that you had berries or something. I think it's this version, or it could be the... I'm not really sure. But I know this is my favorite. I really love this version. I will not get rid of this. These are actually really expensive, by the way. These things are each over $100 if you want to sell them. I'm not sure about these guys over here, though, the 3DS versions. But I do remember them all being worth a lot of money. But I don't really want to sell them. But I will show you in a little bit. I actually have duplicates of these. And it's because when my brother died, he left me all... his wife, Hamira, left me all of his collection of video games, and they were all mostly Pokemon. So I actually have his entire set of that stuff, and I was going to sell it. I just haven't got around to it. I was going to sell it at one of like those online game shop for retro games, but I haven't really got around to selling them because like I don't know if it's valid or real or whatever. But also because maybe I'm a little kind of procrastinator and lazy on that stuff, and I've been doing this YouTube stuff. But I was gonna get apparently the amount of money I could get from selling my Pokemon these games, the other ones, plus some of my other stuff was like over $1,000. Yeah, I am not gonna try to describe to you all their individual their thing. Nope. Because it's basically the same mechanic I already referenced. Apparently, I'm not sure if the other one I showed you was Resort. This is Sports. This is the one I was actually talking about, if that one was Resort. This is the first one you get. It's free. I'm not sure if I was showing off a different one or not last time. This is one of my favorite Sims games ever. It's called SimCity Creator. Before I became a Sims 4 player, I had never played a Sims game on the computer. This one was my favorite of all of my Sims games, and probably still is. The competitor is Sims Castaway and Busting Out. Those two are competitors. But this one is actually my favorite. Because in this one, it's a city builder. You're building up the city at multiple cities across the years. You start in ancient time. And you, each city, you have a monument that you get to build, and you also get to change the direction. At some point in the game, you can change your direction between whether or not you're doing like the Renaissance era versus doing like Japanese culture. Like there's different cultures and choices. You choose your aesthetic, and your entire thing will start to match that. And each one of those has a different future element when you go into the future eras. And then when you get into, thing is, you're supposed to, I think in the Japanese version of this game, you're supposed to be able to get into the future era. But no matter how I play it, I have never, ever achieved the future era. I have gotten the monument you needed for it, which is some giant tree, spoiler. But I have never actually been able to figure out how to get the future era. Just the one over here, I believe. Not sure, can you guys see? And also, this is one of the few games I have actually put cheats into. There's a cheat that gives you maxed out money, and it's really useful in the very beginning because it'll give you maxed out trees. Like you'll have like all the wood you would need, and so you can build your thing faster. Which is actually why I do it, because it's a lot easier to just do that. And I did it for a lot of other stuff. I didn't do it originally, by the way. I did it because it made things easier on me. Because particularly in the very first area, otherwise it takes you forever to get to that first area. Because you have to knock down trees and build up your world, not just like use your money to do it. It's just very, very interactive. Very like it's very. I'm not sure it's actually heartfelt, but it's very, very interactive and like the heart of the series. Like it is about trying to get rid of global warming, for instance. I'm trying on how you choose to play it. Because that you can either go into a part where you are trying to get rid of global warming, or you can like embrace the global warming. But you won't be able to get to the future era. But like I said, I've never gotten to the future era. I've cleaned up all the pollution and made everyone happy and everything good. I even got the tree, but I never ever went into the future era. And when I looked it up, there's a remote possibility it's because it's only in the Japanese version and not in this version. But this is one of my all-time favorite games. I truly love it. That's all I can read what it says. Evolve your city through the time. Make your city bigger, better, and more powerful. Take on epic disasters, earthquakes, tornadoes, and more. That stuff does happen. Build your massive landmarks and maximize your citizens. Amaze your citizens. You can't actually see your citizens in this game. You can get up close and personal with them and like talk with them, and they'll tell you like what they want you to build or like what's going on, or like they just talk to you randomly. Like it's not done like how it is in other Sims games, by the way. It's different. And by that I mean some city games. It's done differently. Okay. And also, I'll point this out. This version is what you're looking for. I have actually ran into copycat versions or other things. SimCity Creator, this version for the DS specifically. This version of the game is very unique and interesting and cool because I have played a copycat version that I thought was supposed to be this version, and it's nothing like this version. We have okay. Do I have more of my Digimon? I guess I'll put them in a row because these are Dragon Quest. It's very much like Digimon. Okay, we'll just go over this one. Digimon Dusk. This is actually, yeah, other than Digimon World 1, I would rank Digimon World 1 and Digimon Dusk, Digimon World 3, and then probably Cyber Sleuth as to what my favorite the series is. This is actually, I think, my second favorite. Borderline could be my first, but I haven't played this as much as my first one, and I really love the mechanics of the first one way better than I like the ones in this one. The ones in this one are still cool. And again, this is also a game that a lot of people in the Digimon series don't like. I don't know why. But apparently, just the way in which they choose to do it, because in this game, it's done a bit differently in terms of mechanics to some other Digimon games. I love it, because isn't she adorable? This is like the main character, your Digimon that you get. Is also supposed to be Digimon. But in this game, your area gets destroyed by some virus, and you're trying to you're not her. I guess your character is not shown. You're this one little kid, and you're trying to use your Digimon that you choose with two other Digimon, and you're trying to basically fix your town that got destroyed, and potentially the rest of the digital area or world. I think you're in the digital world, and basically you're trying to fix it and bring it, not have it all be messed up, because they were all getting sent from being these forms to eggs. They were forced back into eggs. Even characters like this, they were all like the fully evolved, mega or whatever things. They were basically being sent back to egg forms, and you're trying to figure out what's going on. And since you're playing the Dusk version of this game, if you play this one, you're actually considered the bad guy, because the light version thinks that you did it, and our version thinks that the light version did it. So I guess either way, you're a bad guy. But someone related to the virus guy is trying to spread discord and make both sides dislike each other. As to what their end goal was, I don't remember. I don't think that was the end goal. They had some other branching end goal. I don't remember what it was. But in this game, it has my favorite, like how you choose to evolve, how it's represented, the UI of how you get the Digimon, what they can show you can evolve into, and then how you get to all that this is my favorite version of that, even more so than in some ways than the first one. I like how it's done in this game. There's also like challenges, and I think this is the part that people don't like. Like you have like you get these the people in charge of your situation will give you like goals. And like you have to like collect so much of like a certain element, and then it'll let you go on to the next overall story one or something. And I think people thought it took too long to get to those things or something. I don't know. Uh, but I personally really enjoyed it. And the reason why I like this one is that when they talk about like Time Stranger, they talk about going back to how it used to be. I think that in some ways are referring to games like this. Because in this game, you have, like in Time Stranger, you have like if you were looking at a digital device and you were going into it, they show it on the screen and your Digimon talk to you. And also you can actually, like you have all your extra Digimon on there. And you can, unlike in Time Stranger, you're able to give them all kinds of different types of things that they can train with. And they will interact with those things on their own, I believe, if I remember correctly. And they can the training feature is so much better in this one than Time Stranger. And how the Digimon interact with each other and talk, and they talk to you. Like how the features work is like so much cooler, and like how much you can put in there. Like you can get more islands, you can evolve them, you can make them look cooler. Not as like so much as how you design the other one. In Time Stranger, it's less interactive and kind of like just a visual. But in this one, it's less of a visual. They actually interact with the world, kind of, I think. And like they get powered up by what visual you choose. Like if it's supposed to be like a dark one versus a light one or whatever, they get more power and stuff from it. And like how you're able to get all that stuff. And like it's just their interactions with it is much more involved and cooler in this one. It's actually one of the main reasons why I like this version versus other versions. But I also really enjoy the story of this Digimon game. That's why I said Digimon has story. Digimon has story. It has like a much more involved and interesting story than how Pokemon does. Pokemon is all about just gotta catch them all. This is why the Digimon series is why I'm actually more of a fan of Digimon. Oh, hate me all you like. But it's true. I actually really, really, really love Digimon for its story, for what it tells, and how deep and involved to get into that story. Pokemon doesn't do that. It's always kind of the same kind of thing. I'm a reader, and so I love a great story, and Digimon series has a great story. Though it's not every Digimon game has as evolved a story. Like some of them have a more, like it's still more than Pokemon, but at the same time, it could still be like, for instance, based on the TV series, which I think is kind of lazy. Or it can be based on other things. And I think this one is not based on the TV series. I believe it's based on its own thing. I could be entirely wrong because I haven't watched the Digimon series past like the first 3 like iterations of it. But I don't think this is based on a TV series. It doesn't feel like it is. It doesn't feel like it is. Now, Cyber Sleuth and Time Stranger, I question as whether or not they are. I don't actually know. But it didn't feel like world breaking to me. It didn't feel like I was only playing a potential story, from a TV series. Like I felt like I was doing the story, so I wasn't as upset with it. But in this one, I'm pretty sure it's unique to its own thing, just like how the Digimon World 1 is and World 3 is, I believe. Oh, I don't think I've referenced it in World 3. World 3 is actually about how you go into a game itself. Not the digital world, but a game. You literally go into a VR game and you're playing the digital world like you're an actual person. You actually go into it and you're playing that digital world. Like you're playing as if you're going into like a VR game. Like you know how we have VR headsets now? So like it's like you're actually going into that VR experience. But the sci-fi ultra advanced version of VR, if you know what I mean. But basically, it was really, really cool. And then the Digimon you chose in that game were actually like gonna be like your characters that would be with you. Like you get to choose from a pack or whatever. The way in which they do it is very game-like. Not like how you would do it like with Pokemon, but like it's very much like if you were to start a game, like, oh hey, choose his characters that are gonna go with you. Like I guess like how you would do it in Pokemon. And it was just very different for how the series had done it. It was very, very interesting and very much like you were playing an actual game. I'm not talking about like we're playing these kind of games. I mean, like, you yourself went into the game. Like, you literally, it has like the, you know how the VR thing, it has like this like moving through time sequence, like I referenced in one of my story video, and you like zip into it, like it goes into like a small whole circle, like you would in Stargate or something. You go get smaller, 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 and then you're in the game. Like, you know how they would for VR, how they simulate it in the futuristic ones, if you know what I mean. I don't know if anyone of you guys are sci-fi fans or not, but like that. And so I was just like, it was just cool, really cool. And this game is really cool too. I have not played the light version, but I'm the kind of person who does like light Digimon. So my favorite is actually kind of the dark ones, because I like Devimon's evolution, Myotismon, and I like the other things you can get from him. Like there's Lady Devimon. Like I like that stuff. It's just ignore the religious context that I choose, because these aren't, none of this is based on religion, but they are obviously kind of simulated after it. I choose to ignore that. I'm sure there's people who would dislike me for that, but I choose to ignore it because none of our religion is in this thing, so it doesn't really matter to me. As long as I don't believe in those things, like it's fine. At least in this kind of game, which is so far from anything to do with that. But I really like it. It's really, really fun and really, really enjoyable. I would recommend this game to anyone who wants to get into the Digimon series. Maybe even more so than Digimon World 1, because that might give you, the games don't, this one does play like a Digimon game. Digimon World 1 does not. It plays like a Tamagotchi. Like Tamagotchis? I'd play that one. This one does not. This one plays like how a Digimon game would. And I personally would recommend this one to any new fan of Digimon. If you want to become a fan, I recommend this one. Let's see. Go to the side. Then we have these guys. The Dragon Quest Monster Joker. Dragon Quest Monster Joker. This is the first one, and this is the second one. These are games that are very much like Digimon and a bit like Pokemon. I personally feel like they're more like Digimon than Pokemon. They even remind me of Digimon. Like they literally look like Digimon. But also, this is actually based on. Though I've been told I'm wrong. Well, I wasn't told it when I was researching what came first. Because I personally thought the Dragon Warrior Monster games came first, but those games are actually apparently side games of this series, not this series, but the Dragon Quest series. And these games are like reinventions, in my personal opinion, of Dragon Warrior Monsters. But I'm going to guess people forgot Dragon Warrior Monsters existed. And these are actually them trying to bring that back and rebranding it off of Dragon Quest itself. Sorry about that. But yeah, that's my opinion on that. Unlike Digimon, these guys don't have as much of a story, but more story than Pokemon. They do have a story that is usually interesting, but it's also kind of similar to themselves. You're usually a tamer, and you're trying to tame these monsters. You're trying to go find them like you would in Pokemon or Digimon, and you're trying to actually, more like Pokemon, and you're trying to actually become the best tamer out there, and usually get into a tournament and fight a tournament. Sometimes you're saving the world. Sometimes you're saving the world. That was my alarm telling me that I needed to go be ready to go pick up a Duke. But I don't know if he's going to call me, especially if he calls me. I mean, if he doesn't call me. If he doesn't call me, then I'm supposed to go. Which I think I'm supposed to leave at 11:50 or 11, something like that. To basically, oopsie, I think I turned the light down. I wasn't trying to do that. I was trying to just I was trying to scroll down to see what time it was. I'm sorry, this phone thing's on my thing. I don't know much about it. I'm not sure if I did that right. Oops. But I will have to leave in like, when this thing says 1:25 probably. To go pick him up, because he said if he doesn't call, to go get him. So I'm telling myself what time this thing is going to say because I don't have to scroll up to see. But I could try to tell you what the things say. Let's see. Collect the best. Prepare for an all-new monsterific Dragon Quest. Scout and train the ultimate team. Combine monsters to synthesize new ones with even greater abilities. Compete online in the Wildcard World Cup. And become the world's greatest Monster Scout. I don't ever have to do it online, honestly. I'm pretty sure that there's a version that's not online for that whole tournament, because it's part of the story. Synthesize new monsters with unlimited potential. Battle with scouts over Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Scout over 200 monsters. But yeah, everything that is saying that you can do online, you can do single player. Like there's no reason why you can't. I've never played these with multiplayer. I'm not a multiplayer player normally. Even though my Subnautica series would make you think otherwise, I don't. I did that because I wanted to. I've always wanted to play Subnautica multiplayer. So that's why I'm playing multiplayer with him. I will probably play more multiplayer games because I would like to show you guys more games with our content. I have actually played Minecraft with my friends, but I've never really played with other people I don't know. It's not entirely true. I have played mobile games with other people, and I usually hate it. I just don't like it. I've never been a fan of it. Oopsie, I think I messed with my thing again. Oops, I have no idea. When I touch my phone, like this lighting thing goes up and down. It doesn't normally happen on pictures, so I'm not sure what happens on video. Sorry to those who find that annoying. I hope you don't find it too annoying. Anyways, yeah. I don't. This one right here. Like in this one, you get trapped somewhere. This one you don't. This one is actually somewhat more interesting, actually, the second one. Over 300 monsters to collect and battle. Explore a mysterious island. Become the ultimate monster scout. Apparently my battery is low. Great. Well, it's good this thing's going to be over soon. Let me read what it says. Recruit monsters from the entire Dragon Quest series into your team and train them to learn new attacks and abilities from over 240 skill trees. Synthesize monsters by combining 2 monsters to create completely new beasts. Challenge other Dragon Quest monsters, Joker 2 players to battle, or receive monsters from Dragon Quest 6 and Dragon Quest 9 players via tag mode. I've never used any of those features. But what I would say about this series is my thing over here. Can I charge my stuff over here? Hopefully this doesn't cause problems. It will for the fact I think there's a charger in the car though. I can't. Papa. Hello. But what I would say about these series is that if you like Dragon Quest, then this and you like collecting, like for instance, you're a Pokemon fan, it brings both worlds together. And so you'll basically be able to collect all the creatures you've seen in the game of Dragon Quest and basically use them, play them, and become the best scout ever to basically enter a tournament and fight them all up against each other. I do remember liking these one better because I believe you get trapped on an island, like some lost island or whatever, and the way in which it tells your story as a scout, I think is better than how this one does it. But I did enjoy both, but this one better. I feel like I might have played the third one too, but I'm not sure. This is Rune Factory, a Fantasy Harvest Moon I was referring to. As you can see, it's really old. I've actually had this game for a really long time. This is actually the game that I also, I think it's one of the main, well, no, it's not the main inspiration for my playlist. My music playlist, I have this song on there. I actually have a song from like all of them. But I looked specifically for this one because I was like, this was like what inspired me to play the series. Let's see what it says about its description. From the world of Harvest Moon, I told you. You awaken to find yourself in an unfamiliar village with no memory of who you are or how you arrived. Mist, a beautiful young woman, comes to your aid and helps you start to build a life for yourself on a farm. Till the land, grow crops, raise animals, catch fish, and battle monsters. Battling against fierce beasts is very important for your survival. But Making friends with them is essential for your farm life. What mysteries lie ahead? Befriend monsters to help on your farm. Upgrade your skills as you master swords, spears, and farm tools. Communicate and exchange items via Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. Never did that. Grow crops, make friends, and fall in love. So that was a feature I think I forgot to reference. That in this one, in Rune Factory, you're able to actually make your characters, instead of the sprites, you use the monsters that you tame. Not only do, like, for instance, the woolly over here is a sheep, and you can get wool from it. And there's like a cow version. There's each animal you would normally have in Harvest Moon has some fantasy creature that you can actually get those same materials from. And you have to actually, like, do what you would in Harvest Moon and pet those creatures and, like, take care of them and stuff. And you have barns and stuff. But each one of the characters, you actually, you can have them. I don't think it's this one actually. But I think it's like in some of the other Harvest Moon Rune Factories, you're able to actually use those monsters in your battle and incorporate them. But not in this one, I don't think. But it is fun, and there's some of the dungeons, the fantasy feature. I'm not sure if it doesn't seem to come off very well. But yeah, this is all about the dungeons and being a fantasy Harvest Moon. But like I told you, it does actually point blank say it's based on Harvest Moon. Maybe even from the creators of Harvest Moon, since it actually sets in the world of Harvest Moon. It does say Natsumi, so I guess they are for the creators. But this is a more play on the fantasy. I didn't actually realize that it was from the creators of Harvest Moon. Hey, wait, how come the Rune Factory people, the games are almost as good as they used to be, but the Story of Seasons ones are not? Interesting. But these guys are good. This game's a really good game. I actually really enjoy it. But like I said, the story is not as good as Harvest Moon. It's a little disconnected. It's not the main point. The main point is the fantasy factor. So sometimes the story of these games fall off a bit. In fact, I think it's Rune Factory 2 or something. Almost has like almost an identical storyline to this one, at least in terms of Mist. From what I remember, there's another second version of the game. The one I played anyways had a very similar story concept as to what happened with Mist. And I was confused by that, but I didn't really care because I wasn't playing for that. I was playing for like the cute monsters and the fantasy aesthetic, and playing Harvest Moon with like weapons and stuff versus just playing regular Harvest Moon. I love alternate versions of Harvest Moon. I'm a huge fan of that kind of thing, even though I don't like them as well as Harvest Moon. But this one is highly competing with my favoritism of Harvest Moon because I actually really enjoy how this one works. I mean, the series, Rune Factory. Though I think a lot of other people don't agree with that. By the way, a cool feature, if you don't want to play it, but you want to see this feature, maybe try it, but honestly, it's in my thing. The music sequences for these games, I originally thought this game was actually an anime because their music sequence is like it's telling you the story of an anime. Like they just took clips of that anime and made it into a song. And I thought that's what was happening when I first saw this as a child. I was like, oh, this anime of this should exist. I should go check that out. I never did do that to see if it actually existed. But I'm pretty sure that doesn't exist. If it does, guys, tell me that it does, because I would sure watch it. But I don't think it does. I think I gotta go. But yeah, I love this game, and so it's really, really enjoyable, and as is all of the Rune Factory series, which I seem to have missed. I'm gonna have to find that because I know I have Rune Factory. I think it is. There's another Rune Factory I know I have, and I don't see it on this list. But I gotta go. For some reason, my thing's not charging. I don't know why. But okay, I love you guys. And Kit, you wanna say hi? You wanna tell them bye? You say bye bye. Ow, mow. You don't want to. But okay, bye guys. I'll be back in a bit to finish my video. This is excessively long. I think it's like already going almost 6 hours. I'm so sorry about that. Okay, bye guys. All right, hi guys, we're back. We went and got a tire alignments and the new tires from Jim's Tires. We basically went and did that, and I'm showing Kiki. He's deciding he wants to mostly be here today. I think he's just curious about all the things we got up here. But we're back. All right. So I just had to sit in a really hot place for like a couple hours. But I'm back. This is Final Fantasy 3. I did not dislike it. It's an okay game. I don't remember much about it. Let's see. These don't look like the characters that I remember, so I think this is one I was okay with. I kind of got 2 of these games at the exact same time. And I played these later in life, by the way. Like, after I was 20, I think. He's, like, in the middle of all my stuff. Kid's right there. You gonna say hi, Kit? Meow. No? Just wants to, like, sniff everything. But, so yeah, I got these 2 games around the exact same time. And I think I liked one better than the other. And I think I tend to confuse which game is which. Let me see the characters are. Oh, this is Cecil, right? I haven't completed this game, so no, this wasn't my favorite. It wasn't bad, but I got distracted. Everyone else says that this is their favorite. Like, a lot of people say that they love this game the best. I didn't complete it all. It wasn't my favorite, but I don't think it's a factor of the story. I don't know. I got distracted by other things in life, and I think that I just did not finish this one. But I think I know, maybe this one I finished, and I thought this game was, I think it's this one, was really similar to some other game of the series. I always get confused as what is what, though. I don't think I've played the 5th game. So I'm confused. I don't know which one is the one that has... let me see his characters again. I don't know. Maybe it's this one that I like. But I thought that there was this game was similar to another game, and I thought it was the other game that I liked better. But I don't remember which one it is. I'm confused because it can't be 5 because I'm pretty sure I haven't played 5. Well, between 5 and 6, there's one that I've played and one that I haven't. I had them on the PS3 as DLC. Not DLC, I mean like digital content. I had it on there, and I played one and I didn't play the other. So maybe this game is similar to one of those games? No, but 5 is the one that has that sequence in the beginning. I played 5, I didn't play the rest of it. And then 6 is one I've never touched, I think. But then there's this character that I remember, though, and I can't remember which one it's in. It doesn't look like it's one of these guys. Now I'm just confused. But again, it's probably this one that I like, but I'm confused as to the characters. I don't remember. They don't look like what I remember. Maybe it is. Those guys look a little more familiar. Oh, no. It's just I remember this guy, and this guy in particular, and I don't think that's unless I think he's a guest character. It's a certain character that I remember, and I don't remember much about it. I just remember that, and I always get this game and some other game confused, so I don't know. I don't know what to say on that. That's all I got to really say, because these are not my favorite. A lot of people like this game the best. I feel bad for those who do like this the best, but Final Fantasy fans are allowed to like what they like. And this one is just not my favorite. It's honestly, the story that I did see didn't seem bad, but I don't think it personally. I don't think it competes with 8 and 9 and 10 and 10-2. And I'm sure there's a huge debate on that because I get no one. I'm not even sure. Like, I don't know if I compare us to the first and second game though. I don't really know. I'm not sure. I don't know. I didn't play long enough to really be a good judge of character. I mean, a judge. I think the most as far as I got was I remember getting Cecile. Is that his name? I remember like getting on the the airship, and then basically doing some stuff. I remember fighting. I remember getting to see some stuff, but didn't get very far. Like, it was like in the beginning somewhere. It really wasn't very far. So I'm not really a good judge. It just wasn't my favorite because I didn't finish it for whatever reason. I think I got other games. This is a time period when I was buying a lot of games together. because I had money and I was buying stuff like all like more together and stuff. I don't have money right now. Right now, I'm trying to make YouTube my full-time job, so I haven't actually been doing a lot of this stuff. So I did find out I was wrong about my new Oni one, the Oni Part 5. I was wrong about that being, people. I was thinking that people wouldn't like it, and I actually, with the AI, made me think otherwise. And so I think I was right, but I got my hopes up because the AI said whatever. But I'm considering changing my stuff on that and seeing if they like that better. If they don't, I never really expected the video to do well anyways, but it is kind of sad. Let me see. Harvest Moon DS is my favorite Harvest Moon game. This is the one I was saying that was my favorite. Well, no, I think I said that Harvest Moon Tree of Tranquility is my favorite, but this is more of a nostalgia favorite. I guess it's my second favorite Harvest Moon. It's because this is the first Harvest Moon game. Well, that's not true. I mean, okay. I did play the Harvest Moon original game first, I think. But I didn't really play much of it. I only played a little bit of it. I was kind of confused. I was kind of young, and I didn't really understand much about the game. I just kind of had fun, like jumping over fences or something. Seeing the harvest sprite, kind of. Some whatever happened in the very original one. But this one was my real first introduction to the series. I don't know, was I 12 or 14 when I played this? I don't actually remember. I don't really remember at all. Maybe it's a little later in life, actually. Or was it? I don't remember. I honestly don't remember. But this was like my favorite. As you see, there's only one character. It's a guy. A boy. But he's a guy. He looks like a boy, but he's actually an adult. Pretty sure. He's gonna get married and have kids, but I'm like, theoretically he could be young, but I'm pretty sure that he looks like young. I think he's an adult. The story is kind of similar to a lot of other Harvest Moon games. In this one, you're supposed to find all the harvest sprites, and then I don't think you wake up the harvest goddess, but I think something happens with the harvest goddess. I don't remember. I remember a warlock or a witch in this one or something. I don't really remember the details. What does it say the story's about? Yeah, apparently something on the back of this thing. The witch princess conjured up a prank that went too far. Oh, yeah. I did say there's something like that in this one. Now it's up to you to restore the magic of Forget-Me-Not Valley. Seek out all 101 harvest sprites as you plant fields. Tend livestock and find the right wife to share your farming dreams. And I did actually really enjoy this one. Plan, design, and build a custom farm. Play Harvest Sprite Casino games. I actually like those. I think I played some of the poker ones or something. I remember liking that. Marry a maiden, mermaid, witch, or goddess. We're referencing the harvest goddess, I think. But yeah, I liked this. It was a really great introduction to the series. So if you guys don't want to try Tree of Tranquility as your introduction, this is actually a good game. The Tree of Tranquility, I'd probably recommend as a first time for Harvest Moon. Not this one. Nothing wrong with this one. It's just that if you like the more newer aesthetic, you'll probably want to go with the Tree of Tranquility one over this one. Because this is obviously like it's on a DS, so its graphics aren't as good as the other one. Not bad though. Let's see. Is that all of these? Have I gone through all of them? It looks like I've gone through all of these. Alright, we're gonna move on to others, but I gotta put you down for a bit. I can show you. I'll bring you over. Alright, we're gonna go over here. Put this back. I do everything in. So I got everything. Oh, you're not wearing the clothes today. Why are you not doing that? There it goes. Alright, let's see. A little dusty in here, apparently. I'm sorry, I got a huge collection, but not as huge as some people. I've been gaming since I was like, I don't know, 5 or 6? 4, 5, 6, somewhere like that. Oh, it's dark over here. Hey, sorry. That's one of my systems. I got more down here? I think I got more down here. I think these are just like, yeah, these are duplicates, I think. Oh, there's the 13 one. Maybe I should bring that out. Let's see what these are. These are duplicates. Some of my more originals. This is my box for my Soul Silver. This is my thing that doesn't work for the one of the Pokemon games. Oh yeah, I should probably show this. But yeah, this is my gaming system. My thing. This is my PS4. My little guy who stands up on it, he's saying hi. So I say. And then there's my niece gave me this. It's a Minecraft creeper. Some other things I'm going to show you guys when I get to the end of this video. Other stuff. Minecraft pig. That's that guy from before. In my hat. Aren't they up here? Oh yeah, it's really dusty. Don't mind me. I got things dust everywhere. I should clean more often. There's my little buddies. My niece also gave me those. She's into like Minecraft things. Oh here, Dumbledore's over here. She gave me like some of my more favorite ones. She's just always collecting stuff from the McDonald's. This is mine. It goes in it's for your phone thing to go over your phone. My faith set up in the background. With the angel and Jesus and some rock collection. And this guy shakes. Like a maraca. Oh, there's some other things I'm going to show you down there. Oh yeah, I forgot about those guys. I got some more. Oh, this over here, for those who know about it, this is my game and writing collection. My notebooks I've talked about. Like I have notebooks and notebooks. This is my notebooks. I have like 2 or 3 notebooks for writing and then like 2 notebooks for like gaming. Oh, and actually recipes too. And actually, I have more notebooks around my house too, but they're like not here. This is just my old school reading. William Shakespeare, Beauty and the Beast, the original fairy tales, animal stories, Aesop's illustrated fables, complete tales and poems of Edgar Allan Poe. And then my childhood series I enjoyed that I rebought. Oh, and those are Jane Austen. The ones over here, Jane Austen novels. The complete collection. This is a story that I really like, actually. Just thinking I'll give you a quick look at it. This is Trickster. Let me just show you a quick... Oh, and Nikola Tesla over here. Nikola Tesla. And other stuff. Oh, you see that one? Just sneaking out there. 300 writing prompts. And a book on faith to encourage me. I own a complete survival manual. We have a bunch of books. Me and the Dick, we collect stuff. You can see my Pokemon stuff over there. As more stuff, maybe I'll show. We'll see what I show at the end. I don't know. But those who got here, I can show you this one. Not that you guys care about books. Maybe you don't care. But this is a book that we picked up when we were going cross country. It was my souvenir for when we stopped at a museum, and it also had this like place you could explore and like, go through the wilderness or whatever and show off the animals or whatever. It was just like I guess a museum about the area, but also like some other stuff. It was a really cool area to go, and they had this at the souvenir shop. It's called Trickster, Native American Tales, a graphic collection, 10th anniversary edition. And I thought it was cool because it has like all these graphic pictures, like a comic book. I thought it was cool. I think you got some more stuff over here. I like Native American stories. All right, so I guess since I found these guys, we'll go into these ones first. Oh, this is my external hard drive because my laptop doesn't have that kind of thing, so I have to play it separate if I want to do that. Well, I mean, it's not an external. It's a disk drive. It's a thing to play it, not an external hard drive. Okay, here's one of my favorite SimCity box. It has SimCity Societies, SimCity Destinations, SimCity 4, and SimCity 4 Rough Rush Hour. And something called Snap City, which I don't think I've ever played. Oops, I was supposed to show you this. There you go. Zoom in on it. It also has a thing of Spore, I believe. Yeah, it's right there. It shows you. Spores, and this includes a Spore. My favorite is SimCity Societies and Destinations, though a lot of people actually apparently hate those. Maybe I just like the hated games. Have you seen the correlation, guys? Like, everyone says that these games are the worst and that this game is the best. Supposedly, I'm not sure if they consider it the best, but like, I think people like the more newer things today. Like, what is it? I forgot what it's called. Skyline or something. I have that actually on the Switch. The first one, I don't have the second one. But SimCity Societies and Destinations are really cool. I really enjoy building up like the personality of my place. Like these play differently, but I prefer just Destinations, but I also like Societies. You pretty much build up the personality of your thing and how you choose it. Like you choose more fun options. You literally like the music and the overall vibe will change, and you have like all these goals you can try to get. And I usually just love to place my favorite buildings and then see the world build up as I go, and then like just to see it evolve as I do things and seeing how I like things affects the world around me. I think that might be more Sims Societies. And I think Sims Destinations is more, because it depends on which option you're choosing. Because like I think the Destinations is about choosing to build, like place, you don't have to do it though, but you can place tourist buildings and stuff, and then basically put destinations, and then it'll track those guys to those things.
They'll start adding a flashlight to sound the wet floor sites to make sure you notice.
Sorry, I'm not sure if you heard that. The Duke was talking to his mom. But yeah, this is interesting because yeah, you can build like roller coasters and all kinds of things that attract tourists to your city, and then you have to deal with like those things causing problems, like to your regular citizens, and trying to make everything work together and really get it all to go. And it's really fun doing that. So these two are like my favorite. I really enjoy how they both work. SimCity 4 is okay. Like it's okay. It's okay in my opinion. It's okay. From what I remember of the SimCity games, besides these two, SimCity 2000, I think it's 2000, is like one I liked better. This one's okay. I don't remember truly, like really, I didn't like this one as much. I didn't like the plane thing. I mean, it was okay. It was interesting, but I think it took you out of the feel of the game, and I didn't like that. This one had the feature of like getting resources from other things, and I don't think the other ones did that, but this one did. I mean, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't my favorite. When I got these guys and started doing these ones, I just never really did this one anymore because these two are my favorite. I just think they're more personal, more like my favorite thing is like, you know what you can do in these ones that you can't do in the other one? At least I don't think you can. And these ones, you unlock buildings. Like in your playthrough, you get to unlock all kinds of. You unlock the buildings based on like how much. Like if you've done so many fun items, you'll unlock fun items based on like your items unlock based on like stats. So if like an item has 20 police or like, you know, I'm not sure what it's called, but it's like the security option versus like, for instance, worship option versus fun. And depending like certain buildings and items require certain things. So if you're choosing like one style, you will always feel like your game is more unique or different because depending on what you choose to do. Because basically, like friends, I just really enjoy like doing the agriculture one, and maybe trying to add in some fun and trying to make my thing feel like all personal to me, and then like also doing things that my characters like, depending on which one of these I'm playing. I don't remember which one is which exactly, but I really enjoy it, and I guess you guys get that point. Spore was actually fun too. I have noticed there's a rip-off version that exists these days. Actually, a lot of rip-off versions. But there's a very, very similar extreme ripoff version that I hope is created by the same guys, but I don't think it is. That was almost like identical to this one. It existed at one point, I think, and I think it was on the phone or something. I don't know. I remember seeing it, and I'm like, you guys are ripping off Spore to extreme. Are you act? Does anyone else aware of that? I don't remember which one it is though. I just decided not to care about it because, it's not my business. But I wasn't really a fan of it, and I didn't want to play the game because of that. But there's other games that are not as obviously ripping it off, but are taking inspiration. Extreme inspiration. But yeah. I don't mind that as much. This is fun. I like it. This is the Zoo Tycoon 2. I think I have the other one. No, this is another version because basically I have one of these things doesn't work and I have to use the other one to make it work, and then I don't know if any of these work anymore. I guess I could show this off too. I seem to be missing my that's weird. But here's another one. I'll put them all back in here. But I have this on the computer. Like I have a new version because I think this one isn't compatible with my current setup or something. So I had to rebuy it on the EA app, and then that one works kind of, but doesn't save right. It's some weirdness going on with that. But it does work. I actually love this game, and I will be showing this at some point. I don't know when. It is in my, I would love to show it because everyone says this is a bad game. See, this is my thing. I always seem to like the bad games. So maybe no one's going to like my channel. But I actually enjoy playing games that, I didn't play this because people didn't like it. I enjoy this game. I love this game. But other people don't like it, I guess, because it plays differently than how the other Sims do it. And, well, what I like about this game is you can kind of create your own stories, which is obviously what Sims about. But in this one, it's like medieval. And then you can I guess slightly role play, but I don't do major role play, but you create your character. You can get them a name, an entire bio that you create yourself if you want to. And then you can direct how you want your city to play out. You can say hey, I want this to happen. It's all in your own brain. So you're kind of slightly role playing. But you can choose to play your game the way that you wrote out the stuff. And then basically, you can create the characters and you can create all of their clothing designs and you can change and alter them. And then the colors, you can choose those. And the makeups, you can choose and alter them to make them look how you want. And then as you play, based on how you play, you unlock new items. I really love games that let me do that. You unlock new items in this game and get all kinds of new features based on what you do. And I still haven't unlocked everything. And I've played this game a lot, a whole lot. I've played this game more than any Sims game. And in my personal opinion, this might be, I said that Sims, which one did I say was my favorite? The Sims Creator? I do actually really love that. Okay, Sims Creator and this one are competing. Sims Busting Out and Sims, which one did I say it was? I don't remember. Sims Busting Out and something else I said was were my favorites, but Sims Creator is actually my favorite. But this is really, it's so hard to say which one of those because I like this one about as much as the Sims Creator, if not more than Sims Creator. At least these days. I used to love Sims Creator more, but this one is actually, I really love it because I love the aesthetic. I love the Renaissance feeling, the medieval thing. I like that you can be a knight, basically, or a king, and you can try all the things you can do, the assassin you can be, and how you do it, and how you can make your thing more personal to you. I never, ever, 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 ever stop wanting to replay this game, and then basically start all over, do all your stuff, try to achieve all the achievements. I still haven't achieved all the achievements. No matter, I've played it. I've had this game for over 10 years, I think, maybe 12. I've had it for a really long time. I think I have the version that says I have exclusive limited edition content. But basically, I also got the new one on the EA version. I got the Pirates edition, so I had that edition too. That's probably also why I haven't completed all the stuff because that also factored in. Like one of my things, like before I did an entire town that was basically all well-eaten parents. And then I did another town with a pirate one where basically everyone like is a pirate. I themed everything after pirates. I was always trying to change it up, and in this game, it's so fun to be trying to change up how everything works and how it all goes. And I love this one. If everyone, I would recommend this one to place Sims, but I don't know why everyone else doesn't like it. I hear like they don't like how it works. I guess to them it's too controlled. But I don't feel like it's all that controlled. Like you go on the quest lines and do whatever you want on the quest line. And like you have to complete the things that they want you to do. Like you have to do your job, but then you can go kind of do what you want as long as you keep within those things. So I never had a problem with it. I don't find it all that hard. I find it easy. It's not always easy to do all this stuff, but it's not. This is more of a casual, relaxing game. It's not really all that hard, and it doesn't have to be hard. This one is actually enjoyable, and I just like the story. It's all about stories and creating your story, I guess you could say. Your medieval story. And I just like this version. I always want to say, don't listen to those guys who say otherwise. Try it. But, I mean, maybe there's some validity to what they say, but I don't personally agree. I think this is a great game, and I think it's a shame for you to miss out on it. They say, medieval Sims, medieval stories, your kingdom awaits. Lead your medieval Sims on the adventures that shape their lives, from illicit romances to punishment in the stocks, or even a battle with the beast in the pit of judgment. Create and control many different kinds of Sims, including monarchs, wizards, blacksmiths, knights, bards, physicians, and more. And honestly, when you play those different characters, it's actually kind of cool, but it's also cool to save your character and then potentially use them in a future one. I think sometimes you can see your characters like walking around the world too. And you can see like they're being interacted and like see them like come to life. Which yeah, you can see that in other Sims games, but in this one, it just to me maybe it's because it's smaller, you can see it more often. And it's more prominent. So this one's really fun. And it's really fun to fight as a knight or to be a wizard, and then you can actually just sit there and cast spells and all the different spells. And you can I think pregnancy works a little weird in this game though. Like I think it's extremely easy to get pregnant in this game. If that makes sense for the medieval times. This thing right here where you fight the beast is actually kind of fun. Being a blacksmith is like really, really fun because you can literally roleplay being a blacksmith, and like you literally have your own shop and sell all your stuff and create your stuff. And that's actually one of my favorite parts to do. I love being actually the bard is interesting too, but I love being the blacksmith, and I like the merchant. I also love the wizard. I like the assassin too. I also enjoy being a lot of them actually. I think they're all enjoyable. They all have their interests, but the merchant and the blacksmith are probably my favorite because they're the most like they have the most to them. Let me see. This is. Did I describe Zoo Tycoon? Yeah, I have the first collection, the Ultimate Collection of Zoo Tycoon 1, but I'm not sure where it's at. Maybe I have it in here. Oh, sorry about this. Don't mind me. I could try to put you to the side. It's not in here. I don't have the book. See, it's proof I have it. Zoo Tycoon 1 Complete Collection. So maybe it's under here. Now these are all Zoo Tycoon. I don't know where it's at. Is that in here? Nope, that's not in here. No, wait, here it is. It's right here. But this doesn't actually work anymore. I tried making it work. Maybe the computer's too old or something. Like maybe it's too old. I couldn't get it to work. I tried and I tried and I tried. It just would not work. I was very sad. It was like one of my all-time favorite games, the original Zoo Tycoon, and I was just so sad that I couldn't get to work. And Zoo Tycoon 2, I can't get to work either. And then I tried the newer version that is like apparently not exactly the same thing. It's like a Zoo World or something. I do have that game, by the way. I do like that. It's on my, I have it on Steam. So it's digital. Civilization 5. In terms of what I like, those guys are, the Zoo World, in my opinion, is a bit of a ripoff from these guys. I don't know if they're from the same creators or not, though. If they're from the same creators, it's not a ripoff. But if they're not, they are kind of ripping off these guys to extreme and doing it worse. And making everything a DLC. That doesn't mean I don't like the game. It doesn't mean I don't have most of that DLC. I just think that from what, if you haven't played this series is actually, I'm not sure if I'm right, but I think it's actually worse than Sims 4 on DLC. Because it had so much DLC and it wasn't exactly cheap either. And then like you had to buy all of it for very little. You got little, like you know in the Sims 4 how you have the smaller packs. That's actually kind of what most of these are. Like, and they don't even really change up or give you much more or different, but I still have like a lot of it. I could be wrong about this actually being more expensive. Like actually maybe it's not. But I do remember doing the math once and thinking that this was actually worse than that one. It's actually really expensive. Not this game, but the Zoo World one. I also have the Jurassic World one, which I thought was sad that they separated them because in this one, those are together. I think it's because of their complete collection, so they actually come with it. Like the water one, you can see it comes right here. Maybe this one doesn't have the dinosaurs. But the Zoo Tycoon 1 does. It has all the dinosaurs and all the things in it. It's the complete collection, so they come with all of it. This is Civilization 5. Is that 5? Or is that 4? It is maybe 4. I think this is a game my brother gave me. It's 4. My brother is the one who gave me the 4th one. I'm not sure. I'm not good at Roman numerals, so this might be 5? Or is it 4? I don't know. My brother gave me the 4th one, and I like the 4th one was like my favorite. But I did enjoy all the 5 one. I think is 6 the new one that I haven't played the newest Civilization, but the one that before that I did play, and then 2 before that I played, or I didn't play the newest one. That's because I saw how it was played and it was played a little too different. But I do have it on my wish list. I'm not so sure if I'll like it. All right, you put you to the side again. I gotta put these away. Oopsie. Sorry about that. Sorry. Oopsie. Uh-oh. I think I might have showed you me. I might have to definitely take that out of that too. I'm not sure. Oh, crud. I might not be able to do the edited version. I think I might have accidentally just showed you guys me. If it shows me you, I'm shown that I won't be doing this edited, or I'll have to cut that out and also say I had to cut that out. You guys are gonna so that no one's gonna want to watch this me saying I cutted so much out of it, an unedited version. Oh, this is a little big planet right here. Sorry about that. It's over here. Little big planet. So that concludes over $35 of extra bonus content. I don't remember that being there, but oh yeah, sure, okay. Apparently I can't even play this anymore. Supposedly it won't let you play it anymore. I don't remember. I heard something like that. I haven't tried to play it. But I used to really love this game. I thought it was really fun and enjoyable. And I did actually play this with the Duke at one point. It's very fun, and it was very interesting because you could create your own character in this style. And you could create games. It's another reason why I liked it, because it was an introduction into how to create games. Levels and level design and stuff. Gran Turismo 5. This is the one I did actually enjoy and like. I got this because my dad got it for me, and I actually did all the stuff that you would do for the lessons, and I did it all personally, but my dad did the auto version, where you just I had to get his license for him so he could do the auto version, but then he basically did the version where you just put your car on, and you turn up, change you control what speed your car is or whatever, and then basically your car basically wins or whatever. It's a lot easier. But I did the actual thing, so I stopped playing this because my dad was so much better at the auto than me. It made me a little upset. But I actually really did enjoy this. I actually do like car racing games. I just don't play very many. I'm not really into this genre as much as I used to be. I'm not sure I was ever truly into the genre. I remember I told you guys there was a Nintendo. I think I showed it to you guys. There's a Nintendo game that's a racing game I played with my dad. I'm pretty sure I talked about it. And then that one. And then there's also Mario Kart. This is not mine. It's Assassin's Creed. I got this from actually this one too. All the Assassin's Creed games I got for when my brother died. He was a huge Assassin's Creed fan, and so I got them to play in remembrance of him. But I've never played them. I'm not going to get rid of them because of my brother, but at the same time, I've never played these. It's not that I have anything against this series. I don't know. I never really had any interest in really getting into it. My brother had me play once, and it did seem to have questionable morality. But then again, so does Red Dead Redemption. I'm pretty sure I showed that, but it might have been a messed up video, so I might have to talk about that one again. But this one is, these are interesting, but I've never gotten into them. I don't anticipate that I will, honestly. I don't, I have things I gravitate towards and things I don't, okay? And I think this is one that I'm not so sure I'll ever get myself to play. Because I just don't know. I don't know. I just feel like I have this feeling I'm just not going to. This is a game I also bought at the flea market. I've never actually played this either. Let's see. You know, I didn't see my Final Fantasy X-2 game. I don't know what that's at. Did I show it? I'm not sure if I talked about it. I didn't see my Final Fantasy X-2 game. That's weird. Where did I talk about that? I don't remember. This is Final Fantasy is this 13? Or is this Lightning Returns? It's Lightning Returns. I don't think I returned 13. I should have 13 somewhere too. I'm not a huge fan of 13. I don't like 13 as much. It's okay. The story was actually not horrible, but it was way too linear for me. Too controlled, but I didn't dislike the storyline. I thought it was interesting. Lightning Returns. I don't like Lightning. She's my least favorite character. I know there's people who like her. I'm sorry for those guys. I don't like her. I don't know why. Maybe she's too girl boss for me. Or maybe she's not interactive enough for me. Or like my favorite characters were the guy of the crow on it, like the bird on his head. And I liked her sister, and I liked her sister's fiance. I think his name was Snow, and I liked the little boy. And I liked every character but her, basically. I wanted to like her, I just didn't. I think she's too serious. And then there's nothing wrong with being serious. I'm serious. I may not seem that way, but I can be very serious. But I don't know. For a character in a game where I'm trying to escape, for some reason I don't want to play it. And I said I like serious guys, but I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't really like her. And that's why I don't like this game. It's all about her. So the thing that she comes like a god or something. I think I played a bit of the third one too. The next game after this one. And I returned it. And then I didn't know there was actually even more in the series. And I haven't played any of those. But like the third one of this, I was the first Final Fantasy game in my entire life. It's actually not true. I said it's the first one I returned, but I did actually return. It was like Final Fantasy Dex something. I had the character from Final Fantasy VII that's a vampire. It was his story. He had the guns or whatever. I really did like the game, but it was too much of a difference from Final Fantasy at the time for me. And I ended up returning that one. But this was my first major Final Fantasy that I returned. And it was Final Fantasy 13, I guess, third one. I don't like this one either. So I mean, I could have, but they probably wouldn't want this. I don't actually like this game. I don't. Then we have Spyro, the one I was talking about. I think it's Ripto's Rage. Yeah, I think this is my first introduction to Spyro, and then I went back and played the Spyro, You're the Dragon, and Spyro, whatever the first one is. Spyro Dragon? I played all of those. I did not play them on that other version I showed you. I played them on, I think, digital content on something. I think. That or I did play them on that other version, but I don't think so. I think I played the originals. And I played them on something. I think it was on, I'm not sure what it was. Maybe the PS3. I've had a lot of digital content on the PS3 that I don't know if I even have access to anymore because I don't think I can use it. Because I think you have to re-download it or connect to the internet or something to use that DLC. I mean, digital content, not DLC. Sorry, I keep saying that. This is a good game. I love this game. I'm not sure if I should need to describe what this is. Basically, Spyro Um, he's kind of trying to prevent Ripto from destroying things. The villain. And Ripto is funny and fun, and Spyro was fun, and the entire everything in the game was fun and funny. I don't really know how to describe this game, and I'm not sure. Let me see what they say. Mess with this dragon and feel the burn. Things are heating up. Spyro, the feisty, fire-breathing dragon, is back, and he's ready to take on a whole new adventure. Deep, imaginative gameplay with tasks to complete, puzzles to solve, beautiful new worlds to navigate, and hidden areas to discover. Cool new moves. Power Flame, Super Shot, High Speed Underwater Swimming, Super Fly, Super Freeze, Hover Gliding, Head Bash, Climb, and more. Oh, one of my favorite things for this game was actually the challenges you could do. Like using Spyro and going through like rings. I think this is actually, I think what came from this game actually. If you do that in other ones, I think it came from this one. I could be wrong. But I think that this one is one of the first games that did that, and I think that they got their inspiration from this one. I could be wrong, though. Tough challenges and great new vehicles. Play hockey, fire canyons, ride a shark sub. That was actually fun, a shark sub. Herd strange beasts, go target shooting, and defeat ravenous dinosaurs. More than 30 amazing 3D worlds, including action-packed boss rounds and more than 100 new characters. It's actually really, really fun, and I really enjoyed it, and the story is really good. I almost would say awesome. I love the story in the game, and it's awesome. It's awesome. That's all I gotta say. I mean, I have this. I've never played this. It's an Atari collection. It's like, why do you have so many games you haven't played? Oh, this is my dad again. My dad really loved Gran Turismo. He has like multiple copies of this, and I did actually play this version, but I don't think I liked it as much as the 5th one. Oh, and I think this is another copy of Sims Castaway. Yeah, I have another copy. I think this was my dad's copy, because he also likes Sims 2 Castaway. Though he preferred watch me play it. What he liked doing in this game was actually spearfishing. He just sit there for hours spearfishing. Because my dad loves fishing. When he actually did real spearfishing in real life. Oh wait, I have more up here. I gotta get to these guys. Wait, did I not? Maybe it's the other one that has my. Let me show you these guys, and then apparently my other bag that I missed over there has more of my stuff. Ugh. All right, let's see what we got going on right here. Oh, here's Sims 3. Monopoly, okay, Skyrim again. This is not mine. This is actually another one we got at the flea market. It was more for Duke. This is Skyrim, the Legendary Edition for the PS3. I've bought this game for like most systems. No, not most systems. It's a lie. I bought it for the PS3, PS4. I don't think we have it for the PS5. I wouldn't put it past us to buy it for the PS5 too. But I don't know if the Duke wants to buy any games from PlayStation anymore for the PS5 because he's kind of upset with them. I mean, I'm not really happy with them either, but like I'm still probably gonna buy the digital games. Probably, maybe. It's actually his system, so I may not, because I mean, like he may not let me. Sims 3 was actually enjoyable. This is the first one I played that was computer-like. Because in this game, it's less like the other Sims games for this other systems. This one actually plays more like the computer version would. It's plenty. I didn't dislike that version. I do have another version. Here it is. I'll go with this one next, though. Monopoly PS3. Now, see, my favorite Monopoly is the one for the Nintendo. I'm not sure if I showed it to you, but it might have been broken or lost or something. But that version is actually really, really fun. It was the one my dad played with me all the time when I was a kid. He was his favorite, and it had like this really cute features, and it was really cute how it did everything. But this one is actually my next favorite Monopoly, because you could unlock all kinds of different boards. Not like how you do in the more current Monopoly, at least the one for I think it's like the PS4. Oh no, it's a Switch. And then in that version, you like have I think 3 maps or something. Or am I thinking of Life? Yeah, I think in the Monopoly one you have 3 maps, and you just kind of build up the city or something. But in this Monopoly version, you have like 20 different boards, and you can unlock different boards as you play. There's like a cheese map that's kind of like I forgot what it's called, but it's like Cheese Trap. I forgot what it's called. It's a game, a board game that's based on that. And the board, and this one is like has everything related to cheese. And then there's like there's a board related to like everything. And I just thought it was so fun when you played to be able to unlock those other boards, and then you get all kinds of new areas to go to. Like, you know, you get new cards, like new things are on it. Like, you know, the place, like Boardwalk and stuff. You get different, alternate versions of all of those. It's like you're playing an entire new version of a game. And I don't remember all the details. I just remember truly loving this version. And the new version is inferior to the other 2 I talked about. Like, I feel like everyone's games are just getting more dumb than they used to be. I don't know if new players will remotely appreciate me saying that, because I think some new players play the older stuff, so that they do know. But a lot of people just assume the newer ones are better, and I don't agree. I've noticed a downward trend on like the heart of their games and like how good they are. Maybe they're just trying to give us like more expensive graphics, but make their games worse. I don't know how to put that. That's my own personal opinion. Sorry for those who don't agree. This is Ratchet and Clank. These are my versions. I said, you know how I said that I thought that what version was it? The new Ratchet and Clank for the PS5? I forgot what it's called, Rift in Time or something. These versions, Rift in Time or whatever it was, I thought was a retelling of this kind of concept and story. At least a part of it was. Like these guys' story, Ratchet and Clank and Clank. This is the story. Why I said Ratchet and Clank had an awesome story. And a lot of it is related to these 2 stories. These guys are really cool, and this is just telling you the background and story of both Ratchet and Clank. Rift in Time goes more even in depth to, that's the part that's different. Rift in Time goes more into, even more so, into where this story leaves off on what Ratchet's story is. But this one goes into a lot of that and tells you a lot of things about it. And Clank, you get to know about who he is and where he came from and stuff in this game. And it's really, really cool, and I really, really love it. And if you're going to play Ratchet and Clank, you should definitely pick up these 2. You can almost play these out of series, and it'd probably be okay. Like, I don't think that the series are entirely massively connected. Like, a lot of the stories are their own individual story. But these 2 stories are connected, and I do believe Rift in Time is connected to these stories too, but not as, not extremely. I think they rehash a bit of these stories in that one, because it had been a while since that had came out. Because these are PS3 games. And, that new Ratchet is PS5. Again, I could tell you what it says that the story is. Which one is this first? I'm not sure which one is this first. Let's see what this says. The first game to truly deliver the long-sought you are playing a Pixar movie experience. As an orphan of the universe, Ratchet has never known anything of his Lombax origins. When an alien tyrant driven by an unexplainable hatred for Lombaxes attacks Ratchet and Clank's home, they are thrust into an epic adventure where they will discover that Ratchet's past is the key to the galaxy's future. Combining dazzling visuals with all-new gameplay and epic storyline, Ratchet and Clank's future Tools of Destruction marks the beginning of a new saga and the debut of the best-selling Ratchet and Clank franchise on the PlayStation 3 system. And then we have this one, which says, has time run out for Ratchet and Clank? With best friend Clank missing and arch nemesis Dark Nefarious plotting evil at the center of the universe, things look bad for Ratchet, and to make matters worse, a secret from deep within Clank's metallic memory is about to be revealed, a secret that could split our heroes apart forever. I think that I enjoyed Crack in Time better than Tools of Destruction, but both of these go together. This is the continuation. I think this is the continuation of this one. I'm pretty darn certain they go together. But these games are really, really great. And I do think there's apparently a game or two that I missed in the series. But I'm kind of confused as how I did, because unless they're like more like side games. Because these are supposed to be like major story plots. And I was always following to make sure I got the next story game. Because I really, really wanted to be a part of the story and see the story, because I really loved it. Oh, here it is. This is international. You got, this is the Jack one here. Here's the remastered version, which I didn't like. Oh, here's that 13 too that I was talking about. And here's 13. And here's the Tides of Destiny. Okay, there you go. I think I talked about Till the End of Time. Did I talk about Till the End of Time? I think I did. I remember showing it, but maybe I didn't talk about it. And Till the End of Time, did I not talk about Till? I know I showed it. Did I miss like a part of my collection? I'm not sure if I did. If I go through the videos and I notice that I did miss some, I'll try to re-find them. But, sorry, the Duke was talking in the background to his mom. This is basically Star Ocean Last Hope International. But let me go back in case I didn't, because I feel like I didn't talk about Star Ocean Till the End of Time. Star Ocean Till the End of Time, I think I did reference some things about it. Like I referenced about it had a really cool ending. But until the end of time, you also have the coolest, like you're an inventor in that game. And you actually have the ability to make recipes. And in Star Ocean in general, you can do that. But the way in which Till the End of Time does it, you're able to actually like file patents for what you've done. And then basically like be the first one to do it. And then you have like, just the way which is done is just so cool. And I really, really loved it. That one handles Second Story and Till the End of Time handle the item creation the coolest. Till the End of Time is my favorite, but the way in which Second Story does it is also really cool. In Second Story, it has like this little like if you're creating food, it'll have this like little food item that you have, like a carrot or something, and then it'll turn it in like circles or whatever, and then you'll will pop some kind of food based on like your character and like your stats and like what you have in something, and you level it up your stats or whatever and get even more cooler stuff. Anyways, that was something I apparently missed on talking about that game. Another thing that you do in Till the End of Time, you do go into space, and you do get to be on other worlds. And it is actually one of the more prominent places you go to is like a past, less technological planet, and it actually is not as less technical as it's more like a Renaissance era maybe type of planet, or maybe medieval, but I think it's more like Renaissance. Though I guess it depends on where you are on that planet. They have two different areas fighting, and you are the center of the war or whatever. And then you find out you have some great power or whatever, and then you're able to do some really cool things. And there's a moment where you have wings, and it's really so awesome. Anyways, you should check that one out. But this one, going back onto this one was people criticize this game. I've played it for the PS3, but apparently this existed on other systems first. But I played it first on PS3, and this is the international version. And for me, this game was actually really cool. It was also the first PS3 game I owned. And I thought this game was really, really cool. I really enjoyed this story. And I actually thought this story was thought-provoking because there's a moment where, spoilers, but there's a moment where your character is, thinks he blew up the universe, like his world. He thinks he actually destroyed the Earth. And like the way in which they represent that and the emotions you feel at feeling like you actually your actions destroyed your world was just so like made my heart like I actually cried at that moment because it was so emotional. And the way in which they presented the characters and how they all felt and what you brought about. And it was actually your decision as a player. You made that decision and you brought it about. And I was just like amazed and shocked that actually happened. And then it's interesting what happens later. But just this game is just got the coolest storyline, and I really, really enjoyed it. I also love how your friend can become a bad guy. Again, spoiler, I guess. But I love how they plays with the whole villain concept. For some reason, my camera's light is flickering for some strange reason. I don't know why. Hope it's not a memory thing again. But this one says, a dying Earth cries out for a hero. In the aftermath of World War III, humanity turns to the stars in search of a new home, explore the galaxy, discover allies and enemies, and encounter a threat so great it endangers all of creation. PS3 exclusive features. With new exclusive features including Japanese audio, multilingual text options, and selectable character portraits, Saving the Galaxy never looked and sounded so good. But yeah, that's the thing about the version I have a director's cut till the end of time. And that version, you could actually change up how your character looks, which I actually do tend to choose the other versions on those. And this one, I don't do it as often because I actually like the originals better. But in that one, I did actually change it up. And how the private actions work in this one are actually kind of interesting. They're not as involved as Star Ocean, the second story, but they're still actually really cool. And it's really interesting to see how the stories evolve and what different endings you can get. And that's just like the different characters right there. But yeah, it's a really enjoyable, fun game. Yeah. This is the remastered version of Jak and Daxter for the PS3. I didn't like this. It wasn't so bad for Jak 3 and Jak 2, but Jak 1 remastered was horrible in my opinion. I'm sorry that I feel that way for those who like it, but the remastered version of Jak and this one just looks. I think it's the sound or the visual. Like it just is so different. These two were already in a modern era mostly, so they didn't. They're not all that different in this version, honestly. But this version was very, very different, and I didn't like what I saw, so I didn't really like this collection because of that. And I'm like, why would I play this when I can play the original? That's how I feel about this game, too. I have the remastered version of this, but I don't like this either. Because I felt like when I originally played this one, I thought that the sound quality from the original was better. But now my songs on my my game playlist of music, apparently those songs are from this version. So apparently I'm more familiar with this version now, so maybe I should play it again. But the thing I hated most about this was in 10.3, not 10.3, 10.2, and the one on this one, you're able to use the monsters that you can get as your like allies, and you can literally place all of your characters with them. And I was like, why? If all my characters are monsters, my character's not even in it, or none of the characters are, or if I take out the other ones, I'm just like, I feel like I'm not actually playing the story of the actual characters anymore. In 13.2, they basically leave you in it, and it's just like the monsters can be added to your team. But in this one, you take out your team and replace it with the monsters. And I just hated that. And because I'm not a person who collects everything, I was doing that. And I was trying to raise them up like how I would in Pokemon. And so I was never using the original characters. And I hated that. The 10 version was okay, because I don't think that was a part of it. But maybe I didn't give the game a chance on this version. But me and remasters have a bad, I don't ever like a remaster. I hardly ever like a remaster. I actually thought that I think it's Final Fantasy Tactics. I heard that in their version, they actually made it so you could actually, if you wanted to, play the game with the unmastered version. Like maybe they increased the graphics or something, but they didn't actually you could play the original version basically. If you like that version better, you can basically play that version. I'm like, all remasters should do that, because sometimes you're just trying to get it on a new system. And the ability to allow you to do that is just that, I think kudos to those guys. Like, that was awesome. And then I have these guys. Like I did reference it, and I did wonder about it. This is Final Fantasy 13. This one's okay, not horrible. And this is 13.2, which I liked better. I didn't defeat it. I didn't beat either one of these, by the way. This one I got this one I got to like the very end and thought the very end was really really hard. So I never actually beat it. This one I'm not sure if I beat. I may have. No, I didn't beat it. Nor did I beat it. I'm actually not sure if I beat this or did not beat this. I may have beaten this one. Or did I? No, I didn't. Because in this one, this is the one that has that guy. See, this game actually betrayed my. This one betrayed me. Spoilers here. Her sister, who's in love with Snow. In this version, Snow finds it more important to actually save the world than to be with the girl. The entire first game, he was trying to get to her, but in this one, he doesn't care. He's more about saving the world, and that kind of just ruined the entire relationship factor of this game. It made me really, really sad and depressed about that situation. So in this game, I ended up rooting for her to be with the other guy, which I know would never happen, probably. His name is Noel, and I think he's really cool. And because of how he was in this game, he's like that guy right there. I actually rooted for these two characters to actually end up together. And because I don't like Lightning, and I like the sister better, she's just cooler in this game, and both characters are way more cooler. And the way the story is told in this one is so much more interesting, in my opinion. Like, I like this version, and it's just really fun and enjoyable. I may have actually beaten this one, I'm not sure. But this one I know I didn't beat. I don't feel like telling you guys the back thing of that. All right, and then we have this one, Rune Factory, Tides of Destiny, which is actually my favorite Rune Factory game, actually. I've played this one a lot, and apparently, again, a lot of people don't like this version. I don't know why. Maybe it plays too much different from the other Rune Factory games. I'm not really sure. I just heard a lot of people don't actually like this version. They say the PS3 version sucks or whatever. And I'm like, I like it. I think that you can be the girl at some point or something. But mostly I played as the guy in this one. Maybe you have to unlock her first or something. I've never actually got to play her. But I've heard, I think that you can be her, but I've never done it. I think that you're supposed to like her or something, but you can actually like the other characters. In Rune Factory, I never really get married ever. Like in Harvest Moon, I occasionally get really close, but don't actually do it. I've never been married or had a child in any of these games. Even in what was it? The P one, sort of a P, Porsche or something. Even on that one, I got super close to getting married, did the entire process, but did not get married. I've done that in Harvest Moon too. It just takes so long. I've never done it. I always inadvertently finish the game or all the core mechanics that I want to do, and I just never do that part. I think that's everything of these versions. They're like, oh, thank God, it's almost done. Let's see. I actually could show you this. Let me put it to the side. This is my brother's. When he died, he gave me his game collection. And this is his game collection. He's got his Game Boy, his connection cable. We got the Pokemon Red, which I don't actually, this is not my original. Then he's got the blue, which I have a version I'm going to show you guys. This is his Castlevania game, I think. I didn't know it was Castlevania originally, but I was told later on that it was. I already saw Belmont's Revenge. But as I say, Castlevania. I've heard that this game's actually worth money. Actually, all this is. I got the gold version, which I actually have the silver. I think it's silver or crystal. Maybe I have crystal. And this is the counterpart gold. And then we have silver again. I actually have this too. But yeah, that's his little collection. Let me put you to the side again. Oopsie, it fell. I don't think I showed you either. I've got a lot of games. I'm going to put a lot of these earrings away. Alright, the next thing is the final part of my collection. Which I apparently did not grab. Alright. Yeah, let's see. My Game Boy Advance to play them. That gives you an idea what these games are. This is my oldest collection. Let me put it to the side. I gotta open the back. Alright. We got my blue. This was actually my brother's, but he gave it to me a long time ago. Pokemon Yellow. This is my silver. My dad's Tetris. This is my dad's. Sorry. I was trying to show you what's in here. Dragon Warrior 3. I think it's now called Dragon Quest Warrior or something, like in the remakes. I think they, but this is actually, it used to be called the Dragon Warrior series. I think they changed it when they remade it to more reflect the Dragon Quest series. Because it originally started here, Dragon Warrior. Now here is my all-time of every, okay, I know I said that Digimon World 1 was my all-time favorite of every game, but this is actually my favorite. Dragon Warrior Monsters, the original, very first game. This is my all-time ever favorite game. There is no competition. This is the favorite. This is the game I said I thought the Dragon Quest series was based on. The Dragon Warrior Monster series. This one in particular, because I thought this came first. I thought it made sense for it to come first, but apparently it does not. It is a side game that was actually inspired by the Dragon Warrior series. And the Dragon Quest series is inspired by the Dragon Warrior series. I am probably a direct continuation. They just started naming it differently. And when I said that the Dragon Quest monster games I was referring to, those are actually obviously a continuation of this one. Because this is actually the original Dragon Warrior Monsters. And it's basically kind of the same thing. You're a little boy who is in the real world sleeping, and then you and your sister, a little creature comes in, two of them actually, like one of them actually originally, and takes your sister into somewhere you don't know, and then another guy comes in, a little creature, and he takes you to bring you to that world, and then you're spending the entire journey trying to find your sister. And you're trying to be the best tamer ever. And raise these monsters, going to different dimensions, trying to actually go get them and basically become the best tamer. Sound familiar? But yeah, that's what that is. It's my favorite. I love the music. I love the game. There's a lot of that music on my thing. Here's the continuation. Wait, did I take it out of its box, or did I not have it in a box? It was supposed to be in a box. It's weird. Oh, here it is. This box. It goes in a box. It was not originally in a box, but I put it in a box because I think it started to not work as well recently, and I didn't like that. So I was hoping, like, oh, maybe it won't be messed up. I showed you that. This one is Dragon Warrior. Let me try to get out of here. This is the second game. This is the second game. I didn't like it as well as the first, and I never finished it, but it's not bad. And apparently there's actually two versions of this one. I have Tara, but there's also one for her brother, I think. Here's my other, other favorite Pokemon games, Crystal. It might be that I like this one version better than Soul Silver, but I think Soul Silver is the favorite. I could be wrong. Oh, here's one of my favorites too. It's not the favorite, but I do like this one. Zelda Oracle of Ages. I now have this, I played this version on the, I don't seem to play these anymore, honestly. I tend to play them on the Switch if I can find them on the Switch. And that's what I play on the Switch. Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. I seem to not have my other favorite, the Minish Cap one I referred to. I'm sure that I thought I did. I don't see any of my Game Boy Advance games here. Are they in the boxes? Wait, I might have made a mistake. Let me see something. I gotta check something. Maybe put you guys to the side if I can. I'll put you here. Hopefully you guys can see. Let me see. I gotta check something. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna drop those at some point. Here's one. I think you guys can see it. Hopefully, can you see it? Can you see it? The fire red version. Let me make sure you guys can see it. Fire red version. Yeah, fire red version. Okay, we'll go back over here. Oopsie, so sorry. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Oh, here's one. Make sure you guys can see it. This is Golden Sun, the original. Let me put it back over here. Nope. Nope. Oh, here's another one. All right, guys, you guys are back with the cat, and this is gonna be probably the final episode clip of this thing. The final episode for I could make this episode. So I won't do that. It's actually a thought though, but I wasn't gonna do it. I'm just saying, like, you can see the difference. You finally reached the bonus clip. Basically me showing the rest of my collection. I'm not gonna show this entire collection. This is gonna go fast, but I wanted to give you guys a quick look. I'm not sure exactly the best method of putting this up here. Okay, wait. First, I should show you, I found some of my other Game Boy Advance games. DS. This is my favorite game I was talking about, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't show it as well. Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship in 2006. This is that one that I was talking about that I said was like my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It was actually in my system. And then my video cut out when I was trying to show you guys these things. It's so hard to get in here with one hand. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys to the side and try to show it to you over here. Basically, this is Final Fantasy Tactics. I told you guys about it. I really like this one. And then in this one, you guys can see that. We have Golden Sun. I also have Golden Sun 2 somewhere, but I'm not sure where it's at. But I have actually played Golden Sun 2 and 1 on the, at least I plan on it playing on the Switch. I have them on the Switch too. I mean, everyone who does, everyone can because it's on there. Alrighty. Okay, we're going to try showing you the quick glance of my Pokemon collection. I don't know if you guys like Pokemon, but I wanted to show, if you're interested in getting this far, maybe you're into seeing some extra content. But like, here's a deck I created. Can you guys see? Wait, can you see? I think you can see. Maybe I'll put it over here. Just make sure you can see. Okay, we have EVGX. I have Reshiram and Charizard GX. Eevee Snorlax GX. Flareon EX. We got an energy. I don't know if I'm allowed to actually show these now that I think about it. I think it's okay. Nita. Great Ball. Okay, let's skip to the. I got the. I got N. I got a roller skater. Wait, who cares about these? Yeah, Guzmo. Morgan, Evelyn, Dana, Fisherman, Energy, Lana. Okay, Squish, Koga's Trap, Pokemon, Dresser Letter, Switch. We got Eevee, Cashcan, Blaziken, Combuskin, Torchic, Flareon, Flareon GX, Leafeon GX, Miltank, Breloom, Shroomish, Pidgeotto, Pidgey, Delmas, Energy, Recycle, Warp, Fire, Grass, and Energy. But that's basically my main deck. I just thought I'd show that a little bit. I don't know if you guys really remotely care about that, but that's one of the things I was going to show you guys. I don't know if you guys really care about it, really, but I have some coins. Like I have a Mew coin. I got a Pikachu, a Pikachu. We got I think it's a Alolan Ninetales. Eevee! Eevee favorite Eevee! This is that diamond guy, the guy that has the horns. We got Dragonite! Oops. We got Dragonite! What was this guy? I think this is Absol. I think Rishram Charizard? Oh, and one I don't like. I don't actually play these against. I only play against the Duke, and sometimes my other family members. I am told I'm not. At least I wasn't. I haven't played in a while. I'm told I'm not bad, but I don't know if I agree or not. I don't know how good I am actually. But yeah, I have other decks. I'm not gonna really show. Yeah, I'm trying the right thing. Okay, I'm not gonna really show like these ones. I mean, I can a little bit, but not really. I don't want to. I got a deck. Wait, these are cards. Are these cards? Yeah, this is a deck. I got this deck. I got this deck. I got this deck. And then I have more decks. Can you guys see? I have more decks. I have like a bunch of decks. I like creating the decks, but I'm people don't like to play me because I'm a little too good. Most of my family members, I have a big collection, and a lot of them. I've actually recently sold part of my collection, but like before I became a YouTuber, I was trying to sell stuff. This is a quick like glance at my collection. Like I'm just gonna like go really quick. I'm not gonna show all this. Maybe I'll just go like this. I don't know. Should I show more? Like I don't know. Because it could take a while to see all of my collection. Maybe I don't know. I think it'll take too long, and I think that you guys aren't gonna want to see like the entirety of this thing. Yeah, I think there's too many cards. I think that you guys okay. Well, we'll go through it. Okay, you'll get to see this. I'll show you. Try doing it this way. I'll show you. My battery's apparently running low, but I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be really quick, guys. So I'm not gonna stop and show all the cards because I don't want to like bore people. But if you guys ever want a more in-depth view of my Pokemon collection, I can actually show you. By the way, this is actually one of my favorite cards. Umbreon's my favorite. Is Umbreon and Darkrai. It's bright right there. Bright right there. I'm not sure if I can fix that brightness. Sorry, guys. I got a light above my head. That's why. It's better than being in the dark. Also, wasn't he cool looking? He's a newer one, I think. I can show it here. He's newer. He's cool. He's newer because I think that he's from like one of the newer sets. I think that I'm probably gonna lose some people. This is bonus though, so if you guys get this far, cool. I would stick around because I actually want to ask a question about those games you see over there. But those who don't like Pokemon are probably a little bored by this. Oh, maybe I should show you guys some of these more. I got more different type of Flareon here. He's a V. You guys can't see this. Ho-Oh GX. Oh, I have recently got him from something. I was actually kind of sad to find out that I'm collecting Flareons. I love Eevee. Eevee's my favorite. So every evolution of Eevee. I was sad to find out that there's apparently like these people who basically go and buy all the packs and then basically like everything, not even just like it's okay to buy some, like maybe even like quite a few, but like to buy it all out so no one else can ever get anything is kind of sad because they're trying to resell it. It's just kind of sad because it makes it so no one else can really get their stuff, and I had a really hard time getting the new stuff because of it. Here's some more of my EVs. I got my Flareon GX, my Glaceon GX, Glaceon V, Vaporeon V. This was a new one I got. Sylveon. I think it's Sylveon. Suiken GX. EX? EX. Yeah, he was new. It's hard to see my stuff. I'm not going to show my second one. I'm not going to kind of go through it slightly. Like I just, before I did this one, I just thought this is actually my favorites, honestly. I put my favorites in this one. Oh, here's one of those ones that's worth more money. I think I sold the other one. This is the one I didn't want to get rid of. Selby and Venusaur GX. But I think I got rid of the other one. I think he was like $100-something card or more. Oh wait, I should be like, I was trying to like, here's more of my, this is like a new one I got. I got this guy, he's full art. I don't have many full arts. Actually, I did sell a couple that were full art, but they were mostly items, I think. I think they were gold. But this guy is a full art. He's also a new one. I don't like that. I'm not a really big fan of Chestnut. But you got that up there, and this is my Leafeon V and regular Leafeon. Yeah, I can't get rid of the glove. Oh, I actually am a huge fan of Cubone and his evolutions. Marowak. Actually, I like Rhyhorn. Like the cute versions. I don't really like the ones that don't look cute. I like cute cards and cool cards. It's kind of hard to see what's going on here. These guys I don't like as much. I honestly wanted to get rid of them, but they're not worth much. I also have like a fondness for the original cards, and Aerodactyl is like from original concept card. Like he's just in the original game. I also love this Pokemon Riolu. Wish I had more. Oh, here's a cool card up there. Oh, this is a new one I got right here. So, got all kinds of stuff on it. Mega Gallade. It's kind of hard to see. Like. I have more. They're in my decks. I didn't want to show everything. So I don't want to bore everyone. I'm showing more here than I should have probably be showing. I don't want you guys to hate the fact that I'm showing you all this. I don't know if you will. Oh, my Eevee collection. You got Eevee starting over here. Going all over here. I have more in my decks. Like almost every deck I have has an Eevee. Whether I like it or not, I always try not to do it. Eevee GX over here. And then I got Eevee V. And by the way, I have even more of these Eevees underneath these Eevees, but I got a lot of Eevees. I used more of my rare ones that are actually in my current decks, and I'm like, oh no, these guys are worth so much money, and I'm using them. Oh, this is one I got from the Duke. This guy. He thought he was weird, and I thought he was cool. Like, I don't know if you can see it. Let me show you shiny. I traded him some stuff to get it. Let's see. Oh, there's another Digimon that I'm a huge fan of. That kid's back up there. Hi, kid. Hey. Maybe you heard him. That one is Mawile GX, if I said that right. This is like one of my favorite Pokemon. I really enjoy these guys. Oh, this is Pakuria. I also like these guys. Jirachi. I'm sorry that this is taking so long. I should hurry up. Let's go with this faster. I don't know if you guys don't even care about these parts anyways. This is like mostly just my item cards and stuff. I do think I have... Let's go through this faster. A V-Star card. Here they are. This is my Thunder. As to why it's back here, don't ask me. I got my Thunder. Electric. This is a new guy over here, and a new guy over here, I believe. It's kind of hard to see. Look at this. There you go. And then there's my Jolteon V, and my other Jolteons. And I also really love these guys up here. Zebrica. Oh, and then I have these guys. I was really sad because these guys, I thought I had finally completed it, but you have to have... these are Team Rocket versions, so I need Team Rocket versions. So these are normal. I was like, oh no, I don't have the complete thing. I was so sad. I thought I'd finally be able to use it. Oh, this is a cool guy from the new game, Old Town. All right, that's that. Let me close this back. Put this back over here. You know, maybe I won't show you guys my second part because I'll save that one for if you guys are interested in seeing that kind of content. If you guys want me to do a video where I show you like individually, might take more time to actually show you my cards, I can. But if you guys are interested in that second binder, I'll show it to you. It's actually the entirety of my Pokemon collection. Like it's actually bigger than this one. Yeah, it gets stuck. Don't get stuck. I guess. Oh, these are just my books that I have on this stuff, like the books that come with it. All right. I told you guys that. All righty, now for the main event bonus content. Sorry about that. I just wanted to show my Pokemon collection. I probably should not have. Maybe you guys would hate that. But this is actually what the bonus content was meant to be, and I need to plug my phone in. Sorry, apparently it took me way too long to show that. But the bonus content is me asking you guys, showing you my board games, but then asking, are you guys interested in potentially seeing me live stream a board game? And then asking you guys, hey, why aren't you supposed to plug in? Asking you guys, like, do you want to play with me? Like, so here's some of the board games. And basically, do you want to see me live stream one? And then maybe like to choose one lucky live streamer. I'm not sure how I would choose it though. But I could do it randomly, or I could try to just choose one specifically. And we could play a game together, like a board game. I have no idea. To be honest, it's something I've always wanted to do on my channel because basically, when I think it out, if you didn't notice, it's actually everything games, not specifically video games. So I was interested in knowing if anyone of my, people, my subscribers, I'm not sure if you want to call yourself my fans, if any one of you guys are actually interested in potentially see me play a board game. I was going to just make a video of me playing a board game like this one, and then basically like play against myself. But then I thought, hey, well, why don't I live stream it and let, like have you guys a reason to actually want to play my live stream, like watch my live streams, because maybe you guys can get chosen to actually play and be my, opponent. And I would basically, what would happen would be I would, like, you guys tell me what what move you want me to make how do you want me to make you move? Like, what do you want me to do? You have to listen pretty closely to the rules, and then basically, tell me what you want me to do, and I would just like do whatever it is, and then we'd see which one of us wins. We haven't actually even opened this one. This is actually the Duke's game, and if we played this one, it actually could be a game that we play with the Duke, and he'd be a part of that stream. But we'd have to play it on a very specific day. By the way, this was his birthday present. I bought it for him. He has never played it. So you'd be playing the first time ever with him and me. I think we can play it 4-player. So on this one, we could actually play with like more than one of us. So there could be 4 players. I think you can have 4 players. And so, hey, we could play Five Nights at Freddy's in this version. Okay, when I bought this for him, I had no idea that he was more interested in watching people play the game, like Markiplier and MatPat, than he was in actually playing it himself. This game right here, I can read it to you. This is a game I thought was really awesome, and I'm sure that some people who are Christian would question me playing this. Because there's some things about this that are very a little questionable. I just choose to ignore those features and just think of it. I'm playing an anime game. Like, it's not even that big of a thing. It's not that big a deal. But I do know that like some of my friends, like Hamera, didn't want to play it with me because she thought it was questionable and she wasn't really into it. It's not that she just didn't really like that it had that feature, and it wasn't really the kind of game she'd want to play. But I just found out today that the Duke was actually interested in playing this game. This is an anime-based game, if you cannot tell. It says Tanto, Kuro, Memento Mori. Something like that. This is actually not the first in this game series, though. But let me see if I can get this up here and try to. So you got new art, and you got the. Yeah, this is what my friend was questioning, the tarot deck part. I don't actually do tarot decks in real life. Don't think that I do. I don't play around with these. But these are anime versions. They're kind of based on that. They're alternate. They're only kind of based on it, and they're actually a game card. They're not a tarot card. They are based on that, and they act like fake cards, but they have they're a card that just tells you what you're gonna do in the game. They're just kind of based on it, and so I don't really feel like it's actually playing tarot because it's not really like it. It's just kind of like an anime version based on something like that, and I just think that the animations are really cool. And there's also a summoning thing in this game where you summon characters. That was also something she wasn't really into. Let me see the description. The Twilight Sisters are trying to breathe new life into their ancestral home, but the old manor's troublesome haunts don't seem to appreciate their efforts. They will do everything in their power to stop their renovations. Can you help the Twilight Sisters employ brave and capable staff to get the work done? Will you call upon the mysterious powers of... Did I say MME? MIM? That was at seances. That's why Hamera wasn't into this. Besides tarot decks, it's not a real seance. It's just like a concept of one. Like even Sims. I'm not gonna. I shouldn't say what I'm about to say, but there's seances in Sims, and she loves Sims. I'll just say that. I didn't really realize that, but there actually is seances in Sims. Does it say damnable? Seances and tarot deck to keep the spooks under control. The supernatural awaits in this all-new standalone chapter in the popular Tanto Kuro series. A deck-building card game is a type of game in which players build their own deck during the game as you play. All players start with the same small deck and will add new cards to their deck using their own strategy as the game progresses. Since you build a new deck each time you play, you can try many different styles and strategy. There are no rare cards to chase, or boosters to purchase. Everything you need to play is found in this box. Tante Koi Memento Mori, Twilight Manor, is the 6th game of the Tanto Koi series. It can be played alone or with any other Tante Koi expansion. Comes with 192 character cards, 34 chefs. I'm sorry. I think that's chief. 58 general characters, 32 event cards, 56 love cards, 22 tarot cards, 15 room cards, 18 randomizer cards, 23 dividers, 25 spirit tokens, 4 evil tokens, and 1 rulebook. So basically, you're trying to kind of like build your own, rebuild your mansion, and you have like these paranormal characters, like ghosts, and you have your own characters who have different abilities in that place, or something like that, like these guys up here. And you basically have to build your deck, and then basically try to see who can, I guess, I don't remember what it was. I think you have to, it's in the rule book. I'll have read the book by then to remember how to play. But basically, you have to rebuild the mansion, use these guys to do the stuff, and you can use these guys against other players. And you're trying to make it so they can't get a certain amount of rooms. I think you have to complete a certain amount of rooms, get a certain amount of points up before the other player does, and once so many things have been restored or whatever, or something like that, you then count how many points each player has, and then you have determined who the winner is. I don't know if I made it sound really interesting, but the reason why I think this is cool is it's an anime paranormal game about building up your own mansion. It's just, I think it's cool, and I think it's fun, and I love the stuff. Like, I'm not sure if I can, let me see if I can show. Like some examples that they were on the thing. Like, yeah, this is what the. All right, I had technical issues again. I basically ran out. My phone died. It got too low for my video to work, so I had to wait. But basically, this was the book that I don't remember exactly what I said in the last thing. I think I remember some of it. But this is the book. These are the tarot cards that they were referring to. And see, like, it just has like a thing on it that says this player with the highest employee cost keeps this card. It can be used to remove 2 spirit tokens from any room at any time or turn once used. Banish ghost. Magician. And these are the room cards. And over here, because I like to keep my stuff all organized, I have it separated using these things. These are like energy, I believe. They're like stuff that you can get. They're like hearts or whatever. These are the actual characters that you can get. Yeah, I think. Yeah. I might have messed that up, but yeah, that's the characters. And they're arranged by like how much they cost and stuff. At least they were. I might have messed that up. But that's this game, and I really enjoy this game, so I would love to show it to you guys and play it with you guys if you guys were interested in that kind of thing. I don't know if you are, because I know that most people only do video games, but I thought maybe you guys would enjoy playing a game with me, because this is also an anime-based game, and I did say that maybe some anime. Probably. And this one is anime-based, and it's really fun and enjoyable, at least to me, because I like board games. I don't know if anyone else does, and they just find it excessively boring, but if you guys want to see me stream it, be sure to tell me, and I will make that content. But if no one likes it, it might just end up in a video with me just playing by my own little lonesome self. And it might just never get any clicks if no one likes it. Oh, so sad. You guys want to play the Fetty one, right? But then we also have this, this is a called Hardback. This is for the readers. For people who actually like to read, this is the game for you. I love reading, and so this game was a total like sell for me. I was like, hardback, a novel word game. What's not to love? I'm sold right there. Basically, it says this: you draw cards, spell a word, triggers powers, buy better cards. Any card can be wild, make crazy combos, press your luck to draw more cards. 2 to 5 players, 45 to 60 minutes, age 10 plus. Sequel to the hit game Paperback. Now, in this game, essentially, you get, let me see if I can show you. So I'm less confused as to how to describe it. Let's bring this game back over here. It was a good swap up. There you go. Let's see. Okay, so in this game, you have, let's see. You have the book that tells you how to play. You get, these are the cards. So you get different types of genres. This one is by Penelope Quill. Frankenstein's Sense. It says, oh, it says Sensibility, which I think is a play on a novel from Jane Austen, or I think it's Jane Austen who does something about sensibility. But it's like showing horror in the background, right? Like Frankenstein. So the genres are a little interesting, but I can show you the other ones if maybe make you guys curious to want to play this one. But me and my friend Homera are readers. I'm more of a reader than she is, but basically she also likes to read. But there's also, we got the mystery one that says Penelope Quill, Little Watson. Again, it looks, okay, maybe it's not one. So it looks like romance. I think it was supposed to be romance. Maybe it's not romance. But it's mystery. I said mystery, right? Maybe that's what I said. Mystery. And it's obviously based on, you know who, right? I forgot his name. Not Watson. Forgot his name. That guy. Forgot his name. How am I drawing a blank suddenly? I'm okay. I'm sorry. I can't remember it suddenly. How am I drawing a blank? It's a detective. Detective. I can't even remember the phrase. It's like, my good man or something. Oh gosh. How could I not remember the guy's name? Doctor something? No, that's Watson. Shucks. It's so famous and I can't remember suddenly. This one is this the romance? Yeah. It says Matchback of Notre Dame or something. You know where that one's coming from. That's like that's a play on the Disney thing. No, Hunchback of Notre Dame. Matchback of Notre Dame. It's funny. And then you got this genre, which is like Penelope Quill, The Rhyme of Machine. This one gives me vibes of like science fiction maybe, or like horror or something. And then you got this guy, A Journey to the Center of the Earl, instead of like The Journey to the Center of the Earth. And it's got like a little, like a thing from like the Magic School Bus going into the guy. So is this science fiction, like, or something? I don't know. Don't ask me. I just find them cool. I just kind of like choose what one kind of vibes with me. And then you got all these little pieces and your little writer's quill. Is my thing making it hard to see? There you go. You got your writer's quill. You got all these little pieces, and these are your little tokens you move around. So if we were to play this game, since you can have like 5 players, I think that we could actually have more than one person as a person I choose. And the anime one, I think, is like up to 3 or 4. So we could actually have like multiple people play if we wanted to, not just one. It would depend on what you guys were into. Oh yeah, I didn't show the board game. This is the board that we move on. You win when you get to the end. Of course, you could do a half game if you wanted to, but you can get when you get to the end, whoever has the most points. Like fair warning, I'm actually really good at this game. But I'm sure that there's other people who are much better at Scrabble. This game is basically a play on the Scrabble game. Like you get words, like you get letters like this, and you have to spell out the words. You have to spell words using the letters. And so it's a real big play on like works your brain and makes you have to think, and then you have to figure out what all the like what's the biggest word you can create from all the words, like you would in Scrabble. But sometimes they have special effects, and you're trying to get more points. And each of them have a certain type of thing, and they can also unpack the word. Like, let me see. Like this one. It says gain one, you get money, 1 cent, and then you get jail. You can jail a row card, so you can jail a card. So that basically helps you to get, so no one else can get that card. Only you can. Like for instance, there's like a thing like here, take ink or remover. So like you can use. I don't remember exactly how ink and remover work, but I think that you can use ink to like draw more cards or something, so that you can basically get more. And then when you draw using it, I think you're forced into using it in your word. And so then you can, if you use the remover, you can make it so that you can not have to use it. And some of these can be like used as a wild card. That basically means it can be used to make any letter, but you don't get any kind of like points and stuff towards winning the game. It's things like that. So because I told you I love card games. So any kind of game that has cards is like super fun. This game also has like I feel like they're called, but there's some very specific ones like that stay on your board, for instance, and you can keep on using those. I'll definitely have to reread the instructions so I can like tell you. But this is a game I used to play constantly in my free time. Here's an extra card for you. Uncover an adjacent wild card. But essentially, there's some of these that they will stay on the board, and you can use them continuously in your next your word. Like they don't get used in your word. Well, you could, I think, but they stay up on the thing, and so you can keep getting the points and the effects. Maybe not the effects, but you get the points or something like that. I don't remember, but I have to look it up. But I do know I usually play this with like the rule book like out to remind me of like all the rules. But this game is really, really fun if you're if you like to read and you like to play Scrabble. It's fun because I don't know, I just really enjoy like working my brain, and this game actually really like made me work it and made me. I got much better at. I didn't necessarily become a better speller because I actually used my phone to like look up the words like we would in Scrabble. You use a dictionary. But you know what's kind of interesting? The person who plays first in this game is I think the last person who used a pin. That's who goes first. The person who used a pin last. If I remember correctly, that's who goes first. And so this book is really for the writers out there. This game. Now, if you're a writer or a book reader. Now, if you're not, it's still interesting if you like Scrabble. If you like to put words together, I can see what you can create. Like me and Hamera, we truly love this game because basically, like, it's just really fun. The Duke likes it, but it made him feel a little stupid because what he used to think he knew, he apparently doesn't know as much as he used to, or something. But I also think he's a little slower at this game than and me and Hamera, that made him feel bad. But he's also trying to, when I was playing with Hamera and my niece, her daughter, I actually had to learn how to do this game faster because I was wanting to wait until everyone's turn's done when it was my turn to actually do it because it's more challenging that way. Because you have to think like faster. Like you have to think in that moment. But because they didn't like how long it was taking, I chose to start doing it during their turn because the game doesn't tell you can't. So I started to decide my words and all my things and do all my things during their turn, which can be confusing when you don't know what they just did because you're paying attention to your own stuff. But if you're pretty observant, you can do it that way. Otherwise, you would want to slow down and not do it that way. But he, I think, was doing it the previous method, and he was like frustrated because he was like felt so much slower, and we got so much many more big words than he did, and he got confused, and we had to help him spell his words. And he's the kind of person who likes to be the intellectual, and so he felt really, I guess, ashamed of himself or something. But me and we felt sad because he felt so like he was made to feel less intelligent by the game because of how good we were at it. And I felt bad that he felt that way because he's actually really good at, like, he knows a lot of words, like way more than I would say we know, and in multiple different languages. That's how smart the Duke is. He knows multiple languages. But for some reason, when he was playing with us, he couldn't think of those or something. Or something. I don't know. Let me put this stuff back. Put this up a little bit. I don't want to show me. This goes here. This goes here. I think these actually go on top of the thing. This actually works. This goes down here. This goes here. This goes here. And I think this goes here. And you're gonna close, right? Ah, shucks. Maybe I didn't do it right. Replay. I can never get this thing to like want to close entirely. Okay, that's better. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Then we have other games, like, I don't know if you guys know about it, but Unstable Unicorns. This is a game that caused me and the Duke to become rivals. Enemies, you might say. We're not enemies now, obviously. But I mean, it makes you, like, go against your friends. Because you betray your friends. And he didn't, I guess I got a little upset with some of the things he was doing in the game to me. I don't remember. I think I did, though. And I guess he got a little upset with some of the things I did on to him in the game when we were playing by ourselves. When we played with Hamera and my niece, this game was much more fun because we could, like, it didn't really matter as much. Like, we didn't have to attack each other as much. We could attack the others. But it just didn't seem as bad when we played. But apparently, we upset each other a little bit when we played by ourselves. So he's never wanted to play this game again with me. But I actually think it's really adorable. I'm not sure if I can show it, but here's one of the cards. Basically, you do mess up things to your friends with really adorable unicorns. I think you win by getting a certain amount of unicorns or something and making your friends like not have those unicorns or whatever. I don't remember exactly, but I would look it up just so we would know. But this game is like fun. And it's cute and adorable, right? Or does no one like unicorns? I like unicorns. I don't think I need to show it any more of that, but like I could. I have to try to get it out of there. And then I also have this one, which I haven't got a chance to play yet because it's a very similar concept to Unstable Unicorns, but it's actually Exploding Kittens. Card game for people who are into kittens and explosions and laser beams. I was never sure if I really truly wanted to play it because you gotta destroy the keys. Exploding kitten. I see Exploding Kitten. Oh, the poor guy. I like messed up stuff, okay? That's why, remember I like the Biting the Isaac? And yeah, messed up is sometimes something I like. I'm really weird like that. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but I am sorry. For those who don't actually like me for that. I'm not always an adorable, but this is cute though. Look at that cute little Taco Key. Okay, and see what it says about this game. It says, it's like you know, except there are goats, magical enchiladas, and kittens that can kill you. Created by Elon Lee, Xbox, Args, Matthew Inman, the Oatmeal, and Shane Small, Xbox Marvel. Exploding Kittens made Kickstarter history when over 219,000 people backed the project. The game is a highly strategic, kitty-powered version of Russian roulette. Players draw cards until someone draws an exploding kitten, at which point they explode. They are dead, and they are out of the game. Unless that player has a diffuse card, which can diffuse the kitten using things like laser pointers, belly and catnip sandwiches. All of the other cards in the deck are used to move, mitigate, or avoid the exploding kittens. I mean, it's like a similar game, but like on a different concept. I think in unstable unicorns, you're just supposed to use certain cards to like the nays to prevent people from doing things, and it's just different versions of unicorns. Like, see, that one's like a whale unicorn, narwhal. I kind of want to open it and show it, but it's not so easy to get back in there, is it? I'm pretty sure it's not. Or maybe I can open it this way. Oh, here's some of the unis, the unicorns. These are the cards. They got some cute stuff on them. But yeah, that's the idea. I don't know if anyone would like it. I actually like it. I like cute stuff, so. And messed up stuff. Cute and messed up. Then we have this game, which is also an option. Clue. I don't think I've played this one because, like I said, not many people play board games with me. I have played it before, like when I had to take a psych. Well, when someone needed to do a psych on me when I was a child, for whatever reasons. Anyways, that don't matter. Personal issues, okay? But during those personal issues, the lady wanted to talk to me about playing this game. So I do like the game, but I don't like talking, so I didn't really talk to her. I mean, I like talking, just not when you're trying to evade my personal life and what's going on with me as a person, you know? And you're an awkward little child, and that's not the point. That's not the point of this video. Okay, we're moving on. Now, this might get ultra personal, because it's called Do You Know Me? About to get personal. I don't know if we could play this one, because I think that I will have no idea what you guys' things are, because we haven't known each other well enough. It's like, look at the person next to you. Can you guess if they've ever owned a fake ID? Do you know if they can play an instrument? Have they ever been arrested? But it would be a good way for you to for me to like laugh at you guys' hilarious responses to what you think I have and have not done. And then basically be like, oh, nope, yeah, I got it wrong. The person who guesses the most right, I believe, is the one who actually wins this game. Choose the answer for each question. How many did you get right? Yes, no. I think the more yeses you get, the more people guess you correctly. See, the problem is that this would be more for aimed at me. So either I'd have to alter this game so you guys could do it for me, or I could try to do it for you guys. But I don't know. I don't know my subscribers that much yet. Hardly at all. Like, there's a few of you that I have interactive with, and I'm pretty sure that you guys know who you are. Actually, if you guys are reading my post, you can guess probably more of who I've interacted with to a small degree. But I'm pretty early on in my channel, so I don't quite know you guys as well, but it'd be interesting to get to know you. So if you guys are interested in seeing this one, please tell me. But I do not know if, I don't feel like this is a game that you guys want me to play just yet. I'm going to guess that you guys are going to be more into the Freddy game and the anime game and the hardback. I think I will have some viewers that are interested in it. But since a lot of people don't like reading, this is more of a spelling game. But I know people don't like that either. So there's some people, I think there's a lot, this is probably very niche. But I love it, so I hope someone wants to play it. And you can just watch me be stupid and talk while we play a board game. And you guys can just laugh at our funny responses. You don't have to read. You can just laugh at us, right? And enjoy me playing a thing and, support me. Oh, yeah, I bet you guys will actually enjoy these ones. I bet, in my personal opinion, those who like cute will probably aim for this one. But those who like exploding, maybe cute, but exploding, I feel like this is one that people will like. But the Duke actually thought I was messed up for liking this one, though, because it's, exploding kittens. I mean, I get where he's coming from. And then there's another one that is something that I was just throwing in here. I don't know if you guys want to, see this one. It's the game of things. Pick a topic, write a response, guess who said that. So we guess who said what response. Now, as to how to do this one in the chat, I have no idea because you guys would have to chat, and that would so give away things. So, unless we kind of did like a reverse thing where me and the Duke wrote to the questions, and then you have to guess which one of us said something. We could make it work, but it would be if you guys were interested in it. That would be cool if I figure out how to make it work with you guys, but I doubt that you guys would be able to do that. Write down your response. You can write anything that comes to mind. There is no right answer or wrong answer. So be provocative and fun as you want. Read all the responses aloud, then try to figure out who said what. See, the fun thing about this game is that people's personality come out. So you can say some really messed up stuff, but though if you have a really people who know you. So me and Homera, when playing this, everyone knows my personality, and Homera is really easy to detect too. But the Duke had more problems with this game. Actually, I think that there's another game that I think Homera had that she took with her. I forgot what it's called, but it's a game that everyone likes. I don't remember what it is, but that's popular. Anyways, this is what I want. Oh wait, there was actually some more stuff I wanted to show, but I'll have to. It's like a super quick thing. I forgot to bring it. I'm gonna stop the video for a sec so you guys don't have to wait. Alright guys, this is what I wanted to show you. It's my movie collection. The other thing was the bonus thing, but this is like the bonus. I just want to show you, this is my full movie collection, obviously. It's just like, this is my favorite series. I just thought that I would show you guys how much of a geek I am. I got Andromeda, The Nanny, which I haven't actually watched it yet because the Duke hates it, but I've seen the entire series multiple times on replay on TV. I Dream of Jeannie. I haven't actually opened it, but I actually have seen it plenty of times. I got the Stargate movie, the original, not the series, not those ones, like the original movie. Do you guys not know about it? And the off chance you don't, I just thought this is the only one that's not a series. I really love this version. This is the original movie that the entire Stargate series is based on. The Ultimate Edition Director's Cut. See, it is not based on the series. You know, it looks a little bit like it. You see this guy down here? It's proof. But yeah, this is basically the one that was everything was based on. The place there, see, that's Daniel Jackson is played by James Spader here. I don't remember the actor's name that plays him in the series. I forgot his name. I usually would know because he's my favorite actor in that series, in a ways. And then I have one of the original Superman series. Lois and Clark, The New Adventures of Superman. I really love this version. I have the incomplete collection. A little messed up a little bit, but yeah, it's been really well used. I got Gilligan's Island. I don't think I've watched this, but yeah. But I watched it when I was younger. I've seen the entire thing. This is the first season of it. Not the entire thing, though. Just the first season. Is there even another season? I don't remember. I got the entire collection of Roswell. I got the first season, which is huge, where most of the story is. And then you get, this is the original Roswell before, by the way, not the remake version of Roswell. And then you have Roswell 2 and 3. See how much more smaller? I love this series because like there's a part where this guy serenades her and it's like super sweet, and it's all about like an alien race that basically these alien brothers and sisters, family members who basically fall in love with humans and decide I don't know, no, I'm not gonna spoil it, but I do really enjoy this series. And then we have the very iconic Smallville series. 1, 2. Apparently, I don't have 3. Maybe it's on Amazon Prime. I feel like I'm sure I have that one. And then I have my favorite, which is where Lois comes into it. So I tend to watch it from this point on because I'm a huge fan of Lois. And I love their dynamic, though I find it very weird that like he meets Lois before he, like the Daily Planet. And stuff that I don't want to spoil. But I also don't like how it ends because I didn't want him to fly. So he doesn't really fly, even at the very ending. It kind of does. They do a play of it, and I felt kind of cheated in that moment. But besides that, I actually really enjoyed it. Though I think the Duke likes this less. I actually love Lex Luthor in this one. He is like the best actor. Like he's really good. I actually love these actors. I love them both. I've even watched the podcast that they have afterwards, where they, I didn't know they existed, and I was like, oh, there's a podcast. He looks so different. He looks a bit similar, but Clark looks so different. I forgot his actual name. I remember his real name, but I forgot it. And then I have the 6th season. Now, the 7th season, I never actually liked much of the content. I think it's about Supergirl. And I only basically, I have an episode of it on Amazon Prime. I have 1 or 2 episodes of it. I saw it on TV. Kind of. There's parts of this stuff that I kind of, went through. If you can see, this one's actually not even open. Or is it just... No, wait, no, it is open. It's just that I left the paper on for some reason. The plastic. But it is actually open. I thought so, because I've seen it. I'm not a huge fan of, what happens with Lana, when she gets all vampirish and, witchy and stuff. It gets very weird, and so I lost interest in this around here. But I did actually, I like the interactions of Lois, which is why I only bought the episodes in season 7 that dealt with Lois, I believe. Actually, I think there's an episode that had to do with Supergirl in particular or something like that. I don't remember. But then I have season 8, season 9, and then season 10. And I really love how this series goes and how it ends. It's a really cool series. I just wanted to show you guys that. I gotta move these up for a little bit so I can try to just tell you guys goodbye. My cat, Kit, he's apparently coming for the goodbye. But by the way, guys, basically, thank you so much if I have given you the unedited version and you guys got to see this entire thing. Just thank you so much for choosing to watch this entire long process and spend this time with me. I've really enjoyed showing you my game collection, showing you my movie collection, and showing you my Pokemon collection. It's 3 collections in one. A little excessive, probably. But the other collections were shown really much faster than the other ones. But in fact, to be honest, I may skip one of these final collections and only have it. I might skip the Pokemon one and just do I might skip this video collection too. And only show the streaming one, the video game, the one guys for my edited version. So you guys are getting the extra content for actually watching the entirety of my stream. Right, Kit? Right, baby? They're getting all the content, even you. Because you guys, it's not a stream. You're not streaming that. I'm not streaming this. I'm just showing you all of my stuff, and I just want to tell you that I'm so appreciative of you guys. And I'm probably going to have to do an alternate version, so we might have to look away. If I am not going to give all of this to those guys. Right, let's look up here. Let's see if I can get it angled so they don't have to see. I get. So basically, I wanted to tell you guys that for those who did not reach my for those who have not actually seen my entire long video, I want to tell you guys thank you so much for actually coming to watch my my game collection and to see what I've done and getting this far. You guys are amazing. You guys are all amazing. Thank you so much for choosing to watch, to see all this, to spend time with me here, with me, the cat, and Kitty Cat over there. getting to have some fun with all of us. And I don't know if I did a really great job on this because I'm not used to actually doing this kind of thing. This is my first ever full video where I didn't cut the video. So I hope it turned out okay. I will probably have to put in the beginning like a list of things I had to cut out of this video, even though it's supposed to be unedited. Because I can tell you for a fact that the Duke told me I cannot put his, I can't put the name drop I actually put for it because he's hoping to reveal that at some point. So that will have to be cut out of the video. Also, I was going to put in the beginning that this is basically like the unedited version. I don't remember exactly what I was going to put in the beginning. I was going to put some stuff in the beginning. But the raw thing, whatever, I don't know. I had ideas. But I wanted to tell you guys, thank you so much for being here, taking the time to spend time with me, and having patience to listen to the unedited version of me, because the unedited version of me talks a crap ton. I told you guys, I warned you in my post. I'm pretty sure I wrote it in my video. I talk too much. So you now know that for 100% certainty. I also I'm not really the best oopsie. Uh-oh. With the edited version, I can try to take that out. Basically, I just wanted to say thank you so much for like being here, giving me like a lot of your time, and giving me watch hours. That's wrong to say. And that just mean like you guys chose to support me, to come watch and you're interested, and thank you so much for that. Thank you so much for choosing to come here. Oh, and if there's those who have not actually even met me or know me, like you haven't even actually got to know me, you didn't subscribe, you're new. If you're new here, hi guys! This is the cat from Alrkitty Game, if you didn't already know. It's so nice to see you and to get to know you guys. And if you got this far and you didn't know, you're not already a past subscriber, you guys are extra awesome. Because you know what? Thank you for being here. For giving me, the watch hours. Who cares what this? Actually, I do, because I'm actually hoping to get monetized. And I'm hoping that I actually, do well. So if you guys have liked this content, please like and subscribe. Comment down below. Tell me how you felt. And for sure, tell me if you guys want to see me stream. Basically, for sure, tell me what you think. And give me some ideas. Like, what do you guys want to see next? And was this content good? Do you guys want to see more content of like my collections, what I'm into? Like this Cat Talks playlist is supposed to be all about that kind of thing and my opinions and how I think and things like that. And do you guys want to hear more of that? Like, are you interested in the stories I've written or the games I've written? Like, are you guys interested in knowing more about that? I'm not so sure how much of that stuff I could actually reveal. I can give you like tidbits of it. I don't want people to steal my ideas. Not that they would. I'm not that great. But what if they were? I don't know. But like, what are you guys into? Like, what is the thing that you guys are most interested in seeing me do next? Because I know what I'm into, what I'm interested in, but I don't know what you guys are into. Like, what you guys want to see. Other than my kid over there. Oops. I don't know what you're into. I'm gonna have issues with cutting this stuff out. I don't know. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm talking too long. But anyways, that has been my video. And I just, I'm getting a little confused as to how I want to end it. I edit my videos majorly. I asked you to like and subscribe if you've liked my content. And I wanted to say, I said thank you. So if you enjoyed this, then make sure to click on one of my other videos. I'll have them on the right or the left. And come check out those videos too and support me. I would really love it if you do. Remember to have fun, remember to breathe, and adios, everyone. Bye.